Streets UK.
In Tire Streets US.
A combo that just makes sense.
Like peanut butter and jelly,
Fish and chips,
baseball and hot dogs,
Accelera 651 Sport,
and Adam LZ.
and especially bangers and mash.
Okay, sure. Anyways, our mission is to make high-quality tires accessible.
No matter where the road takes or doesn't take you.
Visit TireStreets.com
or tirestreets.co.uk for your chance to win a set of your own. Or save now with 20% off our semi-slicks using code
LZWT20.
Link ECU, let's go!
Top of the line ECU, internal wideband, e-throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
Play me some of that Able Pippin, man.
Well, here we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Stop Free on the LZ World Tour, and you're joining us live from Mondello Park in Ireland. My name is Ian Waddington, and alongside me, my good friend, is Jacob Gettins. Jacob, we're here in Mondello Park for Stop Free of the LZ World Tour, and yesterday we was blessed to an incredible day, and today we have even more heated action ready for the guys in attendance and you guys watching online.
Yeah, I'm super pumped. I was looking through the brackets last night, and there's some great battles coming up. There's so much good stuff. We have so much more on tap than just battles too. We've got a rev-op, best sounding engine. Yep. Got some celebrity guests coming in and out. We're going to see some drifting like you've never seen before today.
Exactly that. Yeah, we've got some couples therapy as well. So we're going to get the couples within the drift scene out on circuit, and they're going to battle it out to find out who is going to be doing the washing up later on today, or the hoovering on Monday morning. Who knows how that one's going to go? That's for sure. But we've got plenty of action today here at Mondello Park for Stop Free of the LZ World Tour. And as Jacob says, those top 24 battles are stacking up. They are heated. Some of the best in the game, some of the biggest names in drifting from around the world are going to come together. But this is Stop Free. We've already had 2 stops. Jacob, you've been there the whole ride. I'm so jealous because you've got all the sunshine and all of the show. Tell us all about them.
Yeah, we kick things off in March at Kern Raceway in Bakersfield, California. Epic event. Mix of weather. We had drivers having to go up on the bank, come down off bank. Crazy track layout. It was awesome. Then in May, went to Montreal, Quebec, home of some of the best drifting in the world, and it was epic. Just some of the craziest battles I've ever seen. Chelsea Denofa with a car that was dying the entire time somehow managed to keep it going on what's left of his cylinders and what's left of a turbo, and took home the championship there. So that was wild. And now we're here. And
we've got Chelsea Denofa in the judging tower today. So we have 3 judges in the tower. Chelsea Denofa will be one of those judges. We've got Kevin O'Connell, the head judge from Drift Masters, and of course the OG Irish drift judge, Kieran Hines, alongside them. Those 3 guys are going to be setting their eyes on these drivers this weekend and making sure that these guys keep it to clean. But what happened yesterday? We had a heated day. So let's take a look back at what happened here at Stop Free in Mondello Park. So there we go. That was yesterday, an incredible day, a packed out day, and some things we'll probably never see again, like Jimmy Oakes dressed as a traffic cone having rings done around him in a Corolla. You'll only see it in Ireland. You probably won't see it anywhere else in the world. Look, this is the schedule for today, so we're kicking it off right here, right now. We've got the team drift competition up first. It will be the final 4. We'll split those down to 2, and then them 2 will go head-to-head later on in the day to find out who is the winner of the team drift. We've got the All-Stars Top 24 parade. We're going to bring every driver out in front of the grandstand, let you guys see who they are and what cars they're driving. Then we've got the All-Star Top 24 battles, the All-Star Top 16, and then the final of our team drift competition. And then we're going to head to the All-Star finals, the playoff. Who will be on the top step of the podium at the end of the day? Well, we're going to find out as we work our way through today's schedule. I'm ready to kick off action. But we're only up here in the tower. We're staying warm and dry, Jacob. We've got it pretty cushy up here.
Yeah, we got a good job up here.
We've got a good job. But we've got a man on the ground right now who is out in the rain, who's bearing it all. He's getting in front of that grandstand to try and get him for you to cheer him on. We've got Adam Ivel down there. Adam, how's it going down the trackside?
It's going great. It's going great. The weather's letting up a little bit, and I have found Mr. Dave Egan.
What's up, Adam? How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm having a good time. Are you guys having a good time? Sort of. This is unusual. We have mixed conditions here in Ireland. This is the first time we've ever seen rain in Mondello, the first time we've ever seen it cold, the first time these people here have ever been sitting there waiting for the action. But today, this event is all about having fun. It's all about having a good time. It's not super serious, even though probably later on. Things are going to be crazy. The big twist today is you don't know what's going to happen. We've got a really crazy amount of stuff coming out on track that we haven't got on the schedule. And of course, in the one more times for all those top 24 battles, they got to get in stock IS200s. So we're going to run through a little bit of a variety show for you guys before we get to the main event. So I think we should start introducing some craziness. I think that's what we need to do.
I think so. And you said these guys don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on half the time. It's going to be a lot of fun for us all here. But I think we should get the crowd involved. Get them up on their feet a little bit.
Absolutely. So what we're going to do is we're going to see if Mondello Park is ready for some madness today. You guys are here. We're here. We're going to brace ourselves because it's going to be a little colder. It's going to be a little wetter. But we're still going to have a good time. So Mondello Park, one time all the way around. Make some noise. We're going to try that one more time. Make some noise! There we go. We're going to bring out some madness here. We got some best car sounding. I've seen what's about to come out from the back end of things in the pits. Yeah, there's some characters about to roll out onto track now. So what we're going to do, Adam, as far as I know, is head back up to the guys. We're going to have a sound off?
Sound off, and I want this crowd to choose who they think has the best sounding car.
So the crowd are going to choose who has the best sounding car. And here's the first contender, 5-cylinder, 900 horsepower. Jacob and Ian, it is Darren McNamara in the Group D Audi Quattro.
Yeah, it certainly is, Dave. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're going to get that grandstand cheering all day. So if you guys are feeling a little glum, a little down today, well, that's not the time to be down and not the time to be quiet, because you need to be up making some noise for these guys. As Dave said, this is Darren McNamara from Group D in this insane Audi S1. 5-cylinder, 950 horsepower turbo, throws in a casual 360, Jacob. I know you love this car.
I absolutely love this car. I mean, anytime you get to build something or develop something or drift something that just nobody else has, that's what I'm here. That's what I'm about. And 5 cylinders, I mean, something about a 5-cylinder, something about that uneven, that firing rate, it's great, and it just makes it sound so much different. I come from the land of V8s. Love the V8 sound, it's incredible, but anytime I get to see or hear or feel or experience anything different, that's why I love drifting.
Exactly that, and yeah, look, Darren's been developing this car and building this car for a number of years, and he said, look, now they've finally got it in a window where it works, he's going to change it, because why not?
Why not?
He's like, I want more power, I want this car to be better. Mondello Park, this is an incredible build. If you haven't managed to get down to the Group D tent just down there in the paddock, go down and take a look, go and meet the guys, the team from Group D. Give him a wave, ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause. Darren McNamara in the Audi S1. And he's going to take it off track, and we're going to be blessed with some noise. What's your favourite sound? Don't say a V8. Come on, don't.
I do like a rotary.
Okay,
I do like a rotary.
Yeah.
I also like a really high revving diesel. Those Mercedes diesel, it's cranked right up. Oh man.
That's your jam?
Yeah,
your jam.
I like the diesels.
Maybe we get some diesel drivers out there. Well, look, we've got another guy coming out on circuit right now, and by the sound of it coming out of the tunnel, I can already tell you who it is. It's Axel Hildebrand in the Sunoco Race Fuels. I was going to say Mazda, but it's not even. It's the Chevrolet Corvette with the rotary in it. This is such a unique build. He calls it the V8 Delete. It is the Rotor Vet, and I know this one again, Jacob, was a car that you was like, what the hell? This is insane.
Yeah, 20B, I mean, all those Doritos flying, all the backfires, this, over-rich fuel mixture. It's such a great combo, and yeah, it's still weird for me hearing that high-pitched of a sound come out of a car that I'm used to just screaming Eagles. So, yeah, but it's good. That's what we want.
It is very good, yeah, and we love these different builds, these different cars, and Axel says he built this car just for demonstrations, just for shows like this at the LT World Tour, where he can really show off and have some fun. Full carbon Kevlar supplied by HGK, and Axel out there throwing that Corvette down. You can see the flames licking out the side of the wing, out that side exit. This car was at Goodwood Festival of Speed this year, where it caught on fire and almost caught the hay bales on fire as well, where it throws so many flames out. We're going to keep the action rolling. We're going to find out who's next out of the tunnel, and we should be able to tell by the distinctive sound of the car, Jacob.
It's one of my favorite games to play and close my eyes and see if I can figure out what car is going by. Getting pretty good at it. Yeah, getting pretty good. I know I can do a lot of the tire smells now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like different tires going by. I'm like, okay, I can pick out what that one is, what that one is. Yeah, I've got some favorites from back in the day. There's, the old Falcons almost smelled like Earl Grey tea.
Earl Grey tea.
Earl Grey tea, yeah.
I've never heard anyone say that
little
about
fruity, it was quite nice.
A little fruity. Well, here we go. We've got the next car coming up out of the line and out of the tunnel, and it will be Laurie Hindman in the Drift Games Low Brain Drifters PS13. This car inspired Laurie Hindman to build the car that he just won the 2024 Drift Masters European Championship in, and Laurie Hindman said getting to drive this car this weekend was an absolute honour. It was a dream come true, and this, Jacob, Jacob must be singing to all the American souls right now because naturally aspirated V8 screaming from underneath the body of that PS13.
Yeah, you take that, you stack off some individual throttle bodies on it, just makes it scream even more. And then, I mean, Laurie doesn't care. This isn't his car. This is somebody else's car. So he's revving this to the moon. He was revving it to the moon all day today and all day yesterday. So I don't think he's going to care how wet it is. It's going to be full RPM. Oh, man.
Well, just listen to that thing. Give a round of applause, Mondello parking that arm out the window, showing his appreciation for you guys coming out in not the best of weather conditions, but that thing sounds insane. And Laurie Hynden, like I say, I know he's having a lot of fun this weekend. That car sounds so good. Right, we're going to see who's next coming out of the tunnel. And we could be surprised. It could be anything this weekend. It could be an IS200 for all I know. We're going to wait and see who appears out of the tunnel. I do know we have a few drivers down there. So we can hear something coming. Oh, here we go. So this is going to be James in this 2JZ powered BMW E36. This LTO Kaiser kitted car, unbelievable. And let's take a look. Can we hear it? We need it. It's got stacks, right?
I think so. A little quieter than some. Sometimes it's nice to have something a little bit more subdued, right? You know? No, I like loud and in your face. Even in the daily, huh?
Yeah, even in the daily. Well, there we go. James from Wife takes that car off circuit, back to the paddock, and we're going to find out who's next. I can see Dave and Adam still down there. Dave and Adam, what's going on down there, trackside?
Yeah, so we heard some amazing cars there, some really, really good cars. But we've got a late entry. We've heard somebody says he's got the best sounding car in the whole of Mondello. And Adam LZ has taken it to go out and do some laps in it. But he said, everybody hold your ears. This thing is going to be insane.
A fresh build, too.
A fresh build for this weekend. Nobody has seen it on track ever before. Adam LZ is about to tear this place apart in the most powerful, amazing car that's ever done a lap. We've built it up enough. It's time to send him.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, man, incredible.
Just listen to that thing sing. So that is Adam LZ driving an IS200 with a hurl out the window. Not quite sure what's going on right now, Jacob.
I think we're experiencing an overwhelming sound, and no one has any idea what to do about it.
Let's just hear it. It sounds amazing.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it's the best sound I've heard all day.
Trackside. Might want to put the hammer.
It'll be all right.
So we are down trackside. Guys, give it up one more time. Whoever thought they'd ever see Adam LZ doing rings in an IS200 with a hurl out the window? Wearing these boots. He's got the boots. Turn around. We got it. Big loads, small roads on the back of the jump. You have them sorted out now. We have them sorted out. Adam, you're getting into the mix today. We couldn't have dressed you any more appropriately for what's about to happen.
I'm so excited to drive the IS200. I was already plotting trying to bribe the judges just to make sure I get it one more time, but I think this is going to be the real show today.
Well, I'll tell you what, the noise of this thing, I mean, it's a lot to handle, right? You've been out here in your 1,000 horsepower E36, and this is a whole other level. It's like just stepping up the game.
Yeah, you know, it's still drifting and it's still fun, and I can see why it's so popular here. You know, it's the same love, just maybe a little slower and a little more rowdy.
Yeah, and of course it gets lighter through the day as the rust falls off the back of it, so that's going to be an advantage as things happen later on in the day. So you're having fun, guys. One more time, get it for Adam LZ! So we'll get you a bottle of Buckfast before the top 24. You'll be grand, you'll be fine. So we're now going to head to we got some more surprises, Adam, right, on track?
Yeah, we're going to bring the cars back out, I think.
We're going to bring all the good sounding cars back out. Well, obviously we know what the winner is, but for the sake of the show, we'll bring the other guys back out, and we're going to let you guys give it a bit of a rev, and you guys can decide who's got the best sounding car. So bring them all back out again. Sorry, I can't take you seriously whatsoever.
I have to say, it suits you, Adam. Like,
they got the lean and all, like the proper lean. The hat has to be 45 degrees. 45 degrees, yeah. There you go. You got it. You got it. So we're obviously warming everything up before we get to the top 24 main event parade later on. We're going to bring out all the best sounding cars right now, and we're going to give them a little rev. And then everybody here in Mondello is going to decide who has the best sounding car at the event. So one more time, guys, get up for Darren McNamara, Axel Hildebrand, Laurie Heinen, and James from Auto Finesse. Absolutely nothing down here whatsoever.
What? What did you say?
Exactly. It's too loud. It's too loud. Okay. Hold on. I can't hear anything whatsoever. So we're going to give everybody a chance to do a rev, and then it's up to you guys in the grandstand. So starting off, Darren McNamara in the Quattro. That's not bad. Axel in the Rotary Corvette. Laurie Heinen in the Lowbrain Drift Games S13. And James from Auto Finesse. And Adam in the IS200. We have a winner. And we're going to give that one to Darren McNamara. Thank you guys for being a good sport. We'll see you guys in the top 24. That was pretty cool, right? Very loud.
Can they make some noise as they leave? Is that allowed? Mondello, can we do that?
We're all going to take a step back, and we're going to hear some noise all at once. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Make some noise. We might have an issue. I think Laurie Heinen may have just broken 2 V8s in 2 events in a row here.
Laurie, what's happening?
Adam, you got the tool?
That sounded really bad.
There we go. So, yeah, so we might have an issue with Laurie. So you've been traveling the world this year. One more time, can we give it up for the current Drift Masters champion in Mondello? So that's good. You've also blown up our car, Laurie. But this is something you do now on a regular basis. You just decide to blow up some V8s because it's fun.
Yeah, so for me it was like a Poland flashback, so.
PTSD from Poland. At least it got further in the competition. We're going to see what's wrong with this. Guys, one more time again for Laurie Heinen. Probably going to need a recovery truck for the low-brain car. It's had a hard season. Oh, we need something to make up some time here. We got to get a recovery out here. You guys in the tunnel, have you anything else to throw out at us here to just, while we get this recovered?
Is there anything coming?
I've got Josh. Josh, we might have an issue over here. So, single-handedly, Laurie's blown up the low-brain car, and it ended Josh's drift career in one go. And he wasn't even in the car. All right, so what else have we got? Some entertainment out here. So we need a recovery truck.
Say that again for me?
I think we've got something funny that we can bring out here. I've heard a story about the youngest drifter we've ever brought out in the history of Mondello. Are you guys ready for this?
I'm so ready.
So this is a go-kart with a Mark II Escort shell on top, and this will be our youngest ever drifter. I think he's 7 years of age. He's going to come out. He was very nervous because it's a big show, but his dad, Aidan Core, is bringing him out, and we're going to give him a big cheer. You guys give him a big cheer?
Look at how cool that is.
That is probably the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Adam, so you're finding it here in Ireland. Look at this. So cool. What were you doing at 7 years old?
Definitely not that.
That is absolutely excellent. I want to go get some questions from... Oh, man, do you want to come with me?
Guys, give it up for Kaylin! Do some more rings? You want to do some more? You got all of our attention, so why not? You got further than Laurie Heinen already. It's absolutely fine. Go! One more time, give it up for 7-year-old Kaylin Core! So Kaylin, where you going, Kaylin? Where you going, Kaylin? Kaylin, that's an IS200. Kaylin.
With the sports kit.
Give it up one more time for 7-year-old Kaylin Core. I have seen some things in my day, and this is a new one.
This is amazing.
Amazing stuff, guys. Go one more time, get up for Kaylin Core.
Adam, do you think we're going to be seeing some Mark II Escort go-karts at the compound soon now?
That thing is incredible. Look at the body on it. It's beautiful. I don't know if I can fit.
I think we might be about to see Adam LZ in the Escort go-kart. Come on, let's try.
To be fair, he did say when he came over to Ireland this time he wanted to drive a Mark II Escort, right? We have just the Mark II Escort for you.
There's no way I'm going to fit in that.
With those boots, you can go anywhere.
I'll try it.
I'll hold the hurl, don't worry.
Kaylin, while we get Adam in, how did that feel to be doing that?
I know.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, super amazing. You did so good, dude. Well done.
You might not have noticed, we have not rehearsed any of this. Oh! Hey! Mondello Park, are you not entertained? Guys, give it up one more time for Adam LZ! And give it up one more time for Aidan Core and Kaylin Core. I don't know where we go from here. Mondello Park, make some noise!
I've got an idea where we can go from here, Dave. Once the low brain car is off the track, I think we can get some couples therapy going on. I think.
Oh, we can do. One more time, guys. Get up for the youngest ever drift in Mondello Park, Kaylin Core, 7 years of age. He was way better than you. Way better than you. I think it fit him a little better than you, but he was pretty solid. You didn't wake up this morning think you'd be wearing brown boots, a tractor jacket, driving a tiny miniature Mark II Escort in an IS200. It's a bit of a wild day already.
I kind of like it though. I think it's a good look. I just wish I had some of those pants with all the pockets.
Oh, the Snickers pants.
Yeah, those are sick.
Right, we'll get you a pair. You've got the IS200 now. You nearly have the whole look down. We're going to recover the low brain car from the track, and then we're going to bring out. Well, we're going to do some couples therapy, right? Because you guys know you're in a couple that drifts, right? And you know sometimes you have arguments over who's going to take out the trash, who's going to clean up, who's going to do the hoovering. We want to settle that on track. Vacuuming. We're in Ireland now. Sorry. I mean, I thought I was talking to someone local for a minute there. Sorry. So we're going to take some couples out on track because we have 3 or 4 of them here this weekend, which is really cool.
Yeah. Settle it on the track.
Okay, so no, the domestics on the track, that's what we're thinking, right. So we're going to get rid of the IS-200. Oh no, Adam LZ is going to get rid of the IS-200. You can get rid of that.
I'm going to get out of the way.
We will see these IS-200s in action later on. Can you imagine James Dean against Dwayne McKeever over the hill in these things later on? Could happen. So while we recover, I'm going to throw it back up to Jacob and Ian in the tower. That was not planned, any of that, but I think we got away with it.
I think we got away with it. From our side, yeah, and everyone was having a good time, and that's all that matters. I'm quite concerned about the Drift Games low brain drifters PS13. We'd see the smoke erupt. Me and Chelsea didn't overlook at each other as if to say, oh, there's a dead V8 there. But hopefully they can get that car back out because we want to see Laurie Hahn in action later on.
I mean, here's the nice thing. We can make up the rules, so he could just steal somebody else's car.
Oh, he could do the battle in the IS-200. This isn't strict competition.
No, it doesn't matter what he drives. He may just steal someone else's car. There's a few spares kicking around. I was looking at the car show. There's lots there that are ready to drift.
Okay.
So, yeah, don't be shocked if, you're here in attendance and you just see Laurie in your car. That's
just like that.
I don't know if you read the disclaimer when you bought the ticket, but it actually says that any of these cars in the parking lot can be used for drifting. So make sure to read all the terms and conditions when you buy a ticket, folks.
Well, there we go. So who knows what's going to happen later on today? We don't even know. That wasn't even planned. That just happened. We're going to get on with some couples therapy, though, this afternoon as we kick off the show here at Mondello Park. And the first couple up we've got is Martin Richards and Tessa Work. Yesterday we didn't see Tessa. Unfortunately, she had to disappear back to London to do some stunt driving, as you do. But she's back this weekend. Look, she's having lots of fun in the car. She's been getting some seat time. And now she's ready to show Martin that she is the stronger half of the couple.
Yeah, this is... I don't want to get in the middle of any of this, but I think Martin's got to be a little worried. This may not go the way he thinks it's going to go.
Well, no, this could go the wrong way for Martin, and he could find himself Monday morning doing the ironing, the washing, the hoovering, the whole lot.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, he could also just be living out of the race trailer for the next little while.
Well, there we go. They're off the line. No messing around. The first battle, the first bit of real drifting we're going to see this weekend here at Mondello Park as we see Martin Richards leads out Tessa Wig. Martin's going for that nice flick. Oh, on a straight line approach there for Martin Richards. Wanted to take it a little tentative. Maybe he's giving Tessa the opportunity to get up close and personal. Now the rain has fallen since practice. Here at Mondello, we've got some separation opened up now. Tessa's going to go for that inside line. Maybe she'll go for an overtake.
Yeah, she might. I mean, she's got the opportunity to do it, and why not, right? Might as well embarrass them on this run. But yeah, both drivers, probably the first time they've really seen rain this weekend. I mean, most of the practice was nice and dry, so a little bit different, setting things up a little bit more. But yeah, not too bad of a run so far from both these drivers. I mean, Martin might have just zeroed there. I don't know.
Yeah. I think there was a fouled initiation, so that could have been a zero.
Could have been. That could be Tessa's right off the bat. Yeah,
exactly that. So I wonder if this is going to be a crowd vote again.
I mean, might as well. I mean, I don't even think the judges are ready at this point. They've still got to warm up. Yeah, I mean, they've got a whole procedure.
They're just doing the stretches.
Yeah, it's like starting an F1 car. It takes like 4 hours before you can actually even get them going.
50 men.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, flipping back to the replay here, Martin Ridley. See there, zero immediately. Tessa wins.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just
how it is. That's the rules. Yeah, that's the rules now. He almost missed that zone, and it's not a great line.
Completely unchaseable lead.
Yeah,
I mean, this is Tessa's.
And that's why she stuck to the qualifying line.
Exactly.
Apart from that.
Yeah, I mean, she did not bribe us at all to make sure that he's doing the dishes for the next 3 weeks. That definitely did not happen. But the money still hasn't hit my account, so really it hasn't completed yet. But not a bad run though, and yeah, I mean, I think Tessa just has to complete the lead at this point.
And yeah, she's got the win. I think all the ladies in attendance will make sure that all the women get the biggest cheers, so that's for sure.
I think so.
We're going to go back to the start line where we're going to swap them around. It will be Martin to chase down Tessa. I wonder if he'll spin under the pressure.
The amount of pressure that is on this gentleman right now is incredible.
Yeah.
I could not. I mean, I just don't even argue with my wife. I just nod my head. I wake up every morning. I just apologize immediately for whatever I'm going to do that day.
Yeah, for just sleeping.
For just sleeping loud. Yeah, or too long or too good. Yeah. So I'm hoping that Martin, follows suit and has already just apologized.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. He's on the line now saying, I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We're going to swap him around. We can lead him off the the line. It will be Martin to chase down Tessa. And this is going to be a crowd vote, so we're going to go down to Adam Ivo after the run. You guys in the grandstands and around Mondello Park are going to get to vote who wins. Look at the initiation from Tessa, no messing around. She absolutely threw that down, and now she starts to put a little bit of ground between herself and Martin Richards. She now looks, keeping it safe, keeping it away from the gravel.
Yep, taking the rain line the whole way through. And, I mean, already she's done better than Martin. She got through initiation, looked really solid, taking a nice, clean, safe line as she comes around this last big sweeper, pulling a little bit of angle. Martin get a little close.
Yeah.
Just playing with fire on that one. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was all over in the first run. But we're not going to decide it. The judges are going to decide it. The guys in attendance are going to decide this one. So we're going to pull them back down in front of the grandstand. Make sure you give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come past. These guys out on track, having fun in couples therapy. We're going to see the replay. I want to see the initiation. Look at the initiation.
Oh, it's great.
There was no messing around. Fired that thing on angle and then held onto it. She did miss that in the zone, but we'll let her off.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a fast entry. The cameraman had no idea what he was doing. It was crazy.
He wasn't ready.
No, completely missed it on that. But yeah, Tessa just, I mean, solid run. She knew what she had to do. When you're looking at a 0 in the lead from the first run, you might as well just play it safe this whole way through. And yeah, well, we're going to throw this down to a crowd vote. I mean, everybody knows that the crowd knows more than the judges anyways.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Fans at home always know more than the judges. So why not give them the hot seat?
The hot seat. Yeah, there we go. We're going to throw it down to Adam Ivo. He's down trackside. Adam, it's down to you.
I am here with the first couple out for a little bit of therapy, on-track therapy. I want to start off Martin, because you weren't here yesterday, Tess. How was that for you?
First runs out here in the wet, just really didn't even know how that was going to go, but the main thing is we don't have 2 cars to fix after this, so we're good.
I did see that big hug. Tess, how was it? Welcome to the LZ World Tour, finally. We had a Tess here yesterday in your car, but it didn't sound like you.
No, I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed that he didn't have a wig on.
Yeah.
So.
How was it to get a little bit of therapy, though, out in the skylines on track?
It was very good, thank you.
Brilliant. Well, now we have to go to our wonderful crowd here at Mondello Park. So if I can go in the middle of the crowd, just in case there's any problems.
Yeah.
Can I get a big cheer if you think Martin won the battles? I think I saw a little bit of tumbleweed go across the... Can I get a big cheer if you think Tess won those battles? Guys in the tower, I think we have our winner.
Yeah, we knew that was coming because, you know, Martin, he cheated yesterday. He failed to initiate earlier anyway, and the crowd made the right decision. Tessa getting the win. And, yeah, look, Martin, well, he's going to have a whole list of jobs to do on Monday morning, that's for sure.
Yeah, we should almost interview them ahead of time and find out what's on the line here, what's at stake.
Yeah, what's at stake, yeah.
Exactly.
Is it cooking dinner for every night for the next week?
A lot of car detailing.
Yeah,
Could be. I mean, there's so many things that Tessa probably just won that we'll never know anything about. But big round of applause here for both these drivers. Great set of runs. And, yeah, really, really good to see. And, I mean, the cool thing, too, is, I don't know if we talked about it yet, Tire Street's supplying all the tires this weekend, and they're all the Accelera 651, the extras. And the coolest thing, I mean, they thought way ahead knowing we were going to Ireland. These tires were developed in Indonesia for wet weather. They are ready for wet weather. So far, everything looks good. Drivers just have to get it dialed in. This is the first time most of them are running these tires in the rain, but so far, you know, everything considered, looked pretty good.
They look very good, yeah. Looks like plenty of grip out there. You can see Martin and Tess keeping it on track, and I think Tess had too much grip there.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit too much
grip.
grip.
Just going to have to dial some out.
She'll get it dialed throughout the day. We're going to go back to that Tire Street start line where we see James Dean warming up tyres on the back of that incredible S14.9. And he's going to be battling his partner now. He's going to be Queen Bee. Becky Evans now pulls up alongside him. And again, I watched a practice run earlier in the dry. Becky was a way better lead driver.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, it's undoubtable that she has surpassed James in so many ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he taught her too much. That was the problem.
Yeah, it's what happens when, you know, the protege starts to beat the master.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a classic case. So, you know, I think she's now able to snatch the pebble from his hand.
Yeah.
That's exactly
what
I'm saying.
Just in there and gone.
Wild. So, I mean, very, very equal equipment here, and I think maybe what's on the line is polishing trophies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. You could be right. Yeah.
James is going to have to polish all of his own trophies and all of her trophies, and yeah.
And her car.
Yeah, and her
car is way cleaner than James's.
Yeah, way cleaner. I mean, look at how damaged that is. Like, come on, you got to clean that up, man.
He doesn't look after his equipment. There we go. James Dean off the line. Becky Evans chasing down. James Dean going for a slow approach to first runs for these guys in the wet. Now opens up that throttle a little bit. Fires that car in. Look at Becky Evans, though. Way better angle. Keeps a hold of it. Deeper on that inside zone. A little wobble there from both guys. And Becky decides, drop that outside zone. I just want to try and get on the door. She's going to go for the inside approach. Will she go for the overtake now? No. Waits for James Dean. He's super slow. He just can't get hold of it. Becky, though, got more grip in the back of her S15. She's dialed in those accelerators. She's like, I know how to set up a race car, James. Watch this.
He's definitely going to have to take notes from her after this one.
Yeah,
And,
Becky,
there it is.
She's running way more grip. She
had
took
to
the
pass
overtake.
him. Had to pass him, yeah. Missed that zone, had to pass. I completely understand. I think that was the right call to make.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's what's crazy is really now James is running any of the leftover parts from Becky's car.
Yeah.
So that car gets built first. Whatever is left over is what goes on James's car, and you can see just the difference in the driving here. Just
exactly.
Wild.
Well, I mean, the angle that Becky pulled on initiation just made James look like an amateur.
Yeah, it's. Maybe the king has fallen.
Maybe.
Yeah, and it's the queen's. It's the queen's chance now. Yeah. So
Queen Bee. Exactly. She's going to overrule the throne. That's what's going to happen.
It all makes sense now. And yeah, just great to see, and I'm very curious to understand what the home dynamic is going to be like after James just absolutely being humiliated.
Just
here
put it out there. I wouldn't want to be there.
Yeah, would not want to be there.
Would not want to be there. And I see a little bit of intimidation going on there as they come across the line, followed each other around. Becky just giving him the eyes, like you better spin in the chase.
The death stare of Becky is
deadly.
Oh, I've had it happen once, and I'm still recovering. Years of therapy is what I'm going to need just to get over that. So look at the intensity. The intensity. James is going to have to step his game up here. Just undoubtedly.
Well, this is the first weekend for James ever driving at Mondello Park, so
yeah, he's got a lot to learn.
He's got a lot to learn.
Yeah.
And there we go. They get the thumbs up all around. Becky will lead out James Dean, and I've got a feeling here that Becky's just going to absolutely drive away from James. That's how I see it playing out. But we could be wrong. There we go, nice initiation for Becky. Look at that straight line approach, takes it nice and tentative on the throttle nice and early, dials on the angle. James just keeping his distance, doesn't want to get too close. He knows Becky's S15 is way cleaner. Becky going for that inside line, trying to find a little bit of dry ground, trying to pull away. James now being cheeky, trying to tuck up on the inside. He's playing with danger right now as they transition. Nice transition from Becky. She fires it towards the wall, slows that car down, tries to stall James up, maybe put him into a spin, but it didn't happen. Oh, and she does it
tons
again.
Of angle.
As they get it across the line, tidy across in the end, but for me, James Dean just making too many errors.
Yeah, and time again, we talk about this, that to have a great chase, you have a great lead. And that's the only reason James is even in contention here, is just that Becky handed him just this glorious lead run, going wide in zones, finding all the grip for him, going like, okay, just follow me over here. This is where, track is a little bit drier. So, yeah, James, I'm very curious to see what James is able to develop after this battle, because what he has learned in 2 laps maybe will set him up for better driving in the future.
Yeah, who knows what he's going to be doing in the future.
Yeah. But yeah, wow, Becky Evans. I mean, style points. Who would have thought it's so fast that the Peaches is at a blur on the side of the car.
Yeah. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Those two guys having some fun down in front of the grandstand. Give them a round of applause, Mondello Park, for James Dean and Becky Evans. We're going to throw it down to a man on the ground. Adam Ivor is like the marriage counsellor down there. Adam, you get to get involved. Rather you than me.
So I'm in the middle of an epic Sylvia couples battle here. I'll let James just come over first. Look at that, it's all love straight after the battles. James, I want to start with you. How did it feel to see Becky overtaking you on the inside of that corner just there?
Oh yeah, Becky is competitive when the helmet goes on. But no, it's really fun. I've been drifting here so long, and those conditions right now are the hardest to drive in. We've had no wet practice this weekend, so that's the first time you've experienced what the track is like this. I have 18 years of experience of this track being patchy, but yeah, tricky conditions.
And Becky, how does it feel for you in this little couples therapy?
I mean, I love the fact that he's making excuses for me. That's real love, guys. When your man's like, it's okay, you haven't driven it. No, it's good. And to be honest, as you're coming over the hill, it's like ice. The car snapped to so much lock. I was like, oh my God, if he hits me, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like apologizing as I'm going around the track. I'm trying not to look at him. But no, it's good. It's been amazing. I always love driving with James because if there's anybody that's going to push my driving to get better, it's him. And he's always like, third gear, faster, go again. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it. Go again. So exactly just like that. It was wonderful to drive with him.
It was absolutely awesome to watch. I'm sure this Mondello crowd loved it, but it's now for them to decide. They are the judge today. So on my right, we have James Dean. So make some noise if you think James won. Oh, that's the quietest scream for you I've ever heard here, James. On my left, Queen Bee. Once again, Queen Bee takes the victory. Back to you guys up in the tower.
Yeah, I mean, the right decision again.
Yeah, 100%.
Me and Jacob called it from the start, and 18 years he reckons if you're rhyming here.
Yeah, I mean, well, driving to the track. I don't know about on the track.
Watching.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
observing.
Exactly.
What goes on,
and Becky, I mean, ever graceful in victory. The media training, everything.
Yeah,
I can't
professional,
wait.
super professional.
Yeah. So James has so much to learn.
So much to learn. Yeah, well, there we go. We're going to get those two guys off track. I do believe we have one more battle in our couples therapy session here at Stop 3 at the LZ World Tour. And those guys are going to have some fun. Don't forget to give them a round of applause, show your appreciation for Queen Bee and James Dean. Oh, look at James being flashed there.
I know. Just a little cocky there, even in defeat. I mean. Yeah.
Well, he knows what's coming next week. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Chained to the oven for the rest of the week.
Whole time. I'm curious what James Dean's favorite dish is. What he can cook. Who's boiled potatoes?
I'm going to leave you with that one.
Okay,
that's for sure. Well, we get back on the start line. We have the last couple in our couples therapy session. It's going to be Adam LZ to take on Colette Davis in the Drift Games S15, and
yeah, this is all going to come down to who's feeding the chickens for the next month.
Is that what it's going to come down to?
No, I promise you, that's what this whole thing is going to be about, is who is feeding the chickens, who is collecting the eggs. This is there's a lot on the line for this one.
Yeah. And Adam's a busy guy.
He's a very, very busy guy, but not too busy to feed the chickens and collect the eggs.
They'd just be able to get up earlier in the morning, that's for sure. Here we go, off the line through the chicane, down they come through the gears. Adam LZ to lead out Colette Davis for the final battle in our couples therapy session. And look at this, Adam LZ trying to get a little pull on Colette there, but Colette carries way more angle. Oh, gets a little understeer, but keeps in it. As Colette now watches Adam drive away, but again, Adam not doing the greatest job. Oh, a little mistake there from Colette Davis, but we'll let her off. Yeah. She's, not driven in wet conditions here at Mondello Park yet this weekend. As Adam LZ now puts it into the final long outside zone.
Yeah, it's hard to say what happened there. I mean, I wouldn't put it past maybe Adam dropped a bit of oil or something like that. Yeah. Would not be shocked.
Like a Mario Kart, like a few banana skins out the window.
Exactly, a couple of green shells.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like we said, all these drivers first time out on this wet surface, doing everything that they can. I mean, they've got these cars dialed in for the dry at this point. Probably didn't have time to get it over into the wet setup, but yeah, I'm almost positive I saw him throw a banana peel out there.
He opened the door. Look at that.
He did, yeah, just a crack, just for a minute. So Colette Davis just fighting for her life. He said, I mean, nobody enjoys hitting a banana peel well out on track. I mean, that is Mario Kart has probably caused more divorces than almost anything else.
I can agree.
Yeah, it's
super competitive.
Yeah, my wife and I have come very, very close. Mario Kart. It's almost destroyed us a few times, but we managed to get through.
You made it for us. It's all good now.
Yeah,
you just got rid of the Mario Kart.
No Mario Kart. We can't even say that word in our house.
In the house.
No,
it's a banned word.
Yeah, it doesn't. You're not allowed to say it.
Well, there we go. We're back on the line. You see Colette in that Drift Games S15, and Adam LZ. Oh, his door's broken. He's saying it doesn't latch properly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Check for fruit in the cockpit.
Yeah. Well, look at this. Adam LZ pulls very close to Colette Davis. He's not going to let her get away. I think he's going to try and run the door. I think he's going to get a little too cocky here. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Through the gears, down they come, looking for initiation. Colette to lead them in. She flicks in that neon yellow and green S15. Look at that. That's beautiful initiation. Oh, she holds on to it. That's unbelievable from Colette. She's going to sacrifice outside zone 3 so she can get a little bit of a lead on. Oh, and the car shuts down, but she has to keep hold of it. Adam LZ's door once again flies open, but there's no one behind him this time, so the trick doesn't work.
No.
As Colette now starts to drive away from Adam. Gets that car into the long outside zone, just drops in and out. Tries to find it across the line. Adam LZ nowhere in the fight, really, Jacob.
I'm fairly certain. I don't know about all the rules in Ireland, but that the door opening is an instant zero. I mean,
well, in any other rules, in any other championship across the world, a hood, a door, anything opening,
hood pin, any of those things,
automatically is out of competition.
Yeah, complete zero. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but rules are rules. I mean, the door opens, the trunk opens, hood flapping, whatever. That's it. It's over.
You're out. Yeah,
that's it.
And when you can see it, there's no getting away from it.
No. So Adam LZ, I mean, at least in the couples, may have to be packing it back in the trailer.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate, but rules are rules. That's it.
Yeah, we can't do anything about it. No, we don't make them.
No.
3 judges over there, they make the rules.
Yeah, very, very stern. and we all know, I mean, Kieran Hines especially stickler for the rules.
Oh, yeah, big stickler for the rules. Right, Adam's down there. He's going to decide this. The marriage council is going to decide who wins the last couples battle. Adam, it's down to you.
So I'm down here with Colette and Adam. The first thing that was said when they got out of the car after a big hug, I just want to make sure everybody sees that was sketchy. This track looks hard. Adam, I want to start with you because you have competed here with Drift Masters this year. Can you just explain how difficult these conditions are?
Yeah, I think I didn't even qualify here for Drift Masters. This track is incredibly tricky in the rain. Sometimes there's a lot of grip, sometimes it's slippery, so you kind of go in every corner like crossing your fingers and hoping the best. It worked out for me in the lead, but in the chase, I think I hit a wet spot, and then you lose the person in front of you. So her first lap in the wet in that car was, I thought, great.
Yeah, he couldn't see me behind him in the chase. That was really bad, but I feel like at least I made it around my lead lap. I feel like the car's been driving me all weekend, but it felt better today, and all the drivers are going to have to adapt, so that was sick.
Not only that, that was the best entry out of all of the couples therapy. You in that car, back was amazing. Guys, big hugs after the therapy sessions, but we're not done. Crowd once again, we need to know who wins. I have Adam on my right, so if you think Adam won the battles, make some noise. Oh. Once again, the quietest cheer I've ever heard for you in my entire life, Mr. LZ. On my left, Colette. Boys in the tower, I think we have our victor, Colette Davis.
There we go.
Fans love the rules.
Fans love the rules,
They
yeah.
love the
They're a
rules.
stickler for the rules as well, and unfortunately that door opening for Adam LZ took him out, and the crowd did the right thing. All the women won.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And yeah, Adam, I mean, you think for the amount of time he's driving, now he's got to keep his door closed.
Well, he'll learn one day, that's for sure. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw to a quick ad break, a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back very shortly.
Tire Streets UK.
In Tire Streets US.
A combo that just makes sense.
Like peanut butter and jelly,
fish and chips,
baseball and hot dogs,
Accelera 651 Sport,
and Adam LZ.
And especially bangers and mash.
Okay, sure. Anyways, our mission is to make high-quality tires accessible.
No matter where the road takes or doesn't take you.
Visit tirestreets.com
or tirestreets.co.uk for your chance to win a set of your own. Or save now with 20% off our semi-slicks using code
LZWT20.
Linky's you, let's go!
Top of the line ECU, turn a wideband throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
Blame is on that able pimpin', man.
this LZ World Tour flowing throughout the years. And here we go. If you want to win some tyres from Tyre Streets, head on over to tyrestreets.com or tyrestreets.co.uk and enter now, or use code LZWT20 for 20% off semi-slick tyres. Jacob, incredible tyres, used all weekend, supplied by Tyre Streets for our drivers.
Yeah, super great. And I mean, they sell more than just drifting tires. They got truck tires, and I mean, they've got a massive selection. Shipping anywhere in the UK, north of Ireland. I mean, if you're in the US, obviously, know a ton about it over there. And I even saw a bunch of Tyre Street stickers on show cars here. A bunch of them rocking the Acceleras. Great tire. I mean, I just can't say enough about them.
No, exactly that. And like we say, supplied all the tyres this weekend for all of our drivers out on circuit. So a massive thank you for Tyre Streets for supplying those tyres. They didn't have to, but they said, we want to be part of the fun. We want to be part of the show, and we want to get these guys some incredible drifting. Right, we're moving it along today here. We're going to keep the action coming thick and fast right now. We're going to move on to our team drift competition. This is the track layout. So the guys are going to start from the tunnel. They're going to fire through, and they're going to start, as you can see, on that scoring zone just before what we call outside zone 4. That will be now outside zone 1. They're going to come through, follow the normal layout, through into that long outside zone 3, and then the finish line will be after the first, which is the last outside zone. It doesn't make sense. It never has to make sense. And we've got some incredible teams ready to rock and roll. But these are the rules for the team drift battles. Each team will get 2 runs of the course. Drivers on each team will work together to score the highest. The lead driver must run the correct team drift line. All drivers must mirror the lead driver and gain as much proximity as possible. Each team score will be determined by our 3 judges, who this weekend are, of course, Chelsea Denofa, Kevin O'Connell and Kieran Hines. Those guys in the tower are now ready to do some work. They've warmed up, they've done their stretches, they've had their tea, and they are ready to rock and roll. And we're ready to see some drift action. Yesterday, this was pure carnage. We see a few hits and a few spills and frills, but now those guys are in the tunnel ready to rock and roll. And I do believe the first team we've got coming out is a bus full of nuns.
Yeah, I mean, what a great name. Absolute great name.
I want to know how they come up with that name.
I mean, I'm sure there's a very inappropriate story that goes along with that name.
I don't want to know how they come up with that name.
No, I'm just going to laugh at it and be very happy that they did come up with it. So, Busful of Nuns did a great job yesterday. As we talked about in the rules, that lead driver, you want to go really, really wide. You want to use all the track, because as they come along, as the cars stack up, they're going to get narrower and narrower as they come through. But having all BMWs, I mean, it's a bold move, and let's see how it ends up playing out for them. So, Busful of Nuns out of the gate. First car looking really good. Look at the mirroring right off the bat. Last car taking a bit shot. Oh, no! Busful of Nuns not ready for a wet track, and this is what we talk about with chaos. Can they get things sorted? Will they get things sorted? We're seeing the track already drying up, some smoke popping away, some Acceleras showing off, and the Busful of Nuns just looking all out of sorts.
Yeah, they just couldn't get it done, could they, after that little mistake, that little spin. These guys struggled to get back into formation. These guys yesterday were the best of the best. They had the best formation. They kept close. They had the best proximity, and the judges loved it. I don't think they're going to love that half spin from that second car. Well, we're going to find out. We're not going to judge this. Our judges, our esteemed judging panel, will get to do this. Let's see where it went wrong. Look at this. They did this yesterday. This leaving the tunnel together in formation, keeping nice and close was perfect. But look, he dropped down, got on the wet bit, and then boom, just almost put that car into a spin. He did hold on to it though, Jacob. That was a good effort.
Yeah, it's not easy, especially when the track gets kind of patchy like this. You get the wet spots and then the dry spots, but they managed to get things sort of together near the end of it, and that might be enough. Now, they do get 2 runs, so this could be a throwaway. This could be a learning experience, and then they get back and go, okay, guys, this is what we got to do. So you don't write off a bus full of nuns yet.
Not just yet. Not just yet.
A bus full of nuns is known to surprise.
Well, we have 4 teams. We're going to whittle it down to 2, and we'll see that 2 teams battle off later on today between our top 16 and our top 8, and our playoffs. And we're going to move it along to the next team, which I do believe could be Candy Culture. Is it? There we go. It is Candy Culture. Now, yesterday, the Sora was doing too much work out front.
Right.
Needed to just hold back 10%, but we're down to 3 cars.
Yes, I heard there was a bit of an incident.
There was an incident yesterday, so we're now down to 3 cars. But Candy Culture now make their way up for the tunnel. And look at this, the lead car didn't put away as much this time. They're all going to fire through. And now, way easier with 3 cars. Can they group up? Can they mirror that angle? I like the staggered through that outside zone. I like the way they kind of stagger themselves to show them off like they were parking at the show. And there is some grip now starting to go. The wind drying the track out. The track drives very quickly here at Mondello Park, as that lead car now drives away and leaves the 2 air chassis behind. They flick into that final outside zone, a little wobble. And if only they could just get that proximity dialed in, that could be close. Oh, but almost another incident there.
Yeah, they gotta get this sorted. I mean, great to have a really quick soar, but when the S chassis are just barely able to keep up behind, I mean, dropping one car out makes things a little bit easier. Not as impressive in the judges' eyes.
No.
So, you know, I did chat with the owner of that car, and he told me that well, it's about 1 inch shorter on one side than it started with. So,
yeah,
it's a good hit.
I heard it got crashed real bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we did see it. So, yeah, it was quite the hit. But taking a look back here at Candy Culture, it just, I want to see it. Maybe they'll listen to us, take the soar, switch it to the back, see what happens.
Exactly.
I don't know what else. You know what I mean? You might as well. You never know. You never know what can
They
happen.
won't listen to us, though.
No, nobody does.
No,
nobody, literally, no one's listening right now.
Nobody listens right now. It's just me and you having a chat.
If anybody is listening, that'd be really weird. But yeah, Candy Call. I mean, not too bad. Not too bad. Is it better than a bus full of nuns? I'm not entirely sure.
No, I don't think it is. Well, I don't know, though. We have the half spin in there. Waiting for the scores to drop in from our judges. We're going to keep the action flowing. We're going to move on to Team 3. This is Team 4. So Team 4 have dropped down to 3 cars as well.
Okay.
Okay, so Team 4 down to 3 cars as well. Not sure what happened there. So we're going to get these guys out. Look, these cars just not holding together this weekend. Put through their paces all day yesterday and all day today in practice so far. So there we go. They get the thumbs up all around. Team 4 off the line. All JZXs. What can they do? And they've switched up the order a little bit now. Silver car up front, black car in the middle, and the white one behind. Oh, this looks a little nicer from Team 4 compared to yesterday. Can they get that proximity dialed in? Now they start to work on it. Now they start to pull on each other as they transition. Lovely timing from Team 4 as they goes for the wall, and a little wobble there from the middle car. But they keep it going nevertheless. One last transition to go. Can they get back into the timing? Can they get last outside zone to get up close and personal on each other's doors and across the line? And they're going to try to, that's for sure. They go very wide to the edge of the circuit. Job done. Not bad run from Team 4.
No, not too bad at all. And yeah, I mean, I do think having similar chassis is the way to go here.
Yep.
It just makes everything a little bit easier. But I've seen these big luxury cars ripping around like this. We talked about it yesterday. I mean, I wonder if you could put some people in the back, have a little party.
Well, I don't think there's any rules.
Yeah, there really isn't. We're kind of making it up as we go. As we said, this is what happens when somebody just rents a track, invites all their friends to come and do silly things, and that's what this is. But Team Fool, I mean, there was no big zeros. There's no big incompletes, whatever you want to call it, a big null. They got around. They did the thing. They made the drifting happen.
They made it happen.
And what it'll come down to, what the judge's interpretation is. And we finally got internet back.
We got scoring. Yeah, we got scoring. We lost internet for a moment. Yeah. So Team 4 at the moment sitting highest with a 59.3. Candy Culture with a 50, and a bus full of nuns a 45. It was that half spin.
It was that half spin.
That's
it.
what they say.
So lots of room to improve up here. And as you said, we got the internet back, so I had to stop streaming all the other stuff I was watching.
Yeah,
I got to get back.
Catching up on all your documentaries and your series.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, Jacob, we got a job to do.
I know, we got to work.
Right, the last team on the line, it will be Juicebox, and they've switched out a car.
Okay. So
they've switched out one of the cars from yesterday, and they're now in this incredible Corolla. I don't know how this is going to play out, but we're going to find out right now. So here we go. Maybe this was a tactic.
Could be. So let's see how they're able to stack up now. Whoa, we're getting things a little bit spicier off the bat from that Laurel, but the 8.6 seems to be holding everything back quite well here on 34. Able to keep things dialed into that beautiful white Blitz skyline, but the Laurel just seems to be struggling a bit in that strange little Toyota. Keeping things. Oh, wow. Okay.
I took my eye off the monitor for a moment and I heard everyone gasp.
Yeah, just pure chaos out of nowhere. But, I mean, the 8.6 has no idea what's going on. I think we have a flagger there who's trying to let him know, hey, we've had a spin, but...
just carried on.
As with most 8.6 drivers, they're ignoring everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So now it just becomes just an independent run.
Yeah,
so,
I think that's going to be a really poor score.
I think so.
Yeah,
I'm no judge.
Judging won't like that. I want to see where it went wrong. So it was looking so good up until that point. And as you say, Julian Smith in that Blitz R34 Nissan Skyline doing a good job. And make it around the Laurel. Had a little wobble there. So it wasn't a spin, really. Dialed on a lot of angle here and stalled up. But they still kept going. They still managed to keep 4 cars going. And I think they're going to be rewarded for having 4 cars out there, so drop down to 2 3-car teams. This is where it all kind of went wrong a little bit. Julian Smith comes round, overcooks it.
Okay, that could have been a very expensive crash.
Yeah,
that could have been really, really bad. But everybody comes out unscathed, and I don't I think the judges have their scores in, and it looks like it's going to be a 0.
I think it's a 0. Is that
first 0?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if Kevin O'Connell says to me it is a 0. That's for sure.
It wouldn't be the first time he's ignoring you.
No, he does it a lot. It a lot. Yep. we'll get his attention. Right, we're going back to the start. We've got a bus full of nuns now. They're going to come out for the second run. Both teams, or all 4 teams, get 2 runs of the circuit, and then we're going to whittle these down just to 2 teams. And a bus full of nuns. I wonder if they can clean it up. That was one mistake. Scored them low. Yesterday, the highest. Oh, look at this. Slow approach. They seem to have got this dialed as a team now. Oh, here we go. Okay. They're going for a slow one. So now they're going to try and get the proximity. This could be good. Nice and close. Good line so far. Wait for that transition. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that was beautiful from a bus full of nuns. Oh, and again, perfect timing. These guys got it absolutely dialed now after already one run on the circuit. And a bus full of nuns. All cars go wide. All cars transition at the same time. A big flick back. I'm going to look for some real close proximity in that last outside zone. Oh, Mondello Park. Give it up for a bus full of nuns. These guys have got it absolutely dialed. Even the judges are giving them a round of applause.
That is insanely impressive to be able to do that. I mean.
Oh, and here we go.
Oh, extra points. Extra points.
Okay.
I see the judges updating more scores. And this is, I don't know what this formation is called, but yeah, bus full of nuns always aims to impress.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. They do. We see bonus points coming in here. Wow. I don't know if I've seen a score this high in team drifting ever.
No, this is.
Yeah. This is legendary. So. Let's flick things back. Let's take another look at this and see what might be one of the most impressive runs.
No, I think we're going to go to a replay.
No?
We are going to see a replay.
There it is.
I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see this. Look at this. This is close to being perfect.
This is very close. I think some may even think this is perfect.
Yeah?
Yeah, I could see individuals assuming that basically coming to the conclusion this is the perfect run.
This is the perfect run.
Yeah. But wow. And then, I mean, and just look at it. Just look at it.
It's perfect.
Oh, it's
very
so nice.
good.
It's
I
so
like the
great.
timing on the transitions. Watch this. All cars go wide. All cars transition at the same time. Perfect. Look
nice
at that.
and floaty. And then a little bit of tire smoke, driving just fast enough.
You called it a snake.
Yeah, it looks like a snake.
Looks like a snake.
Slithering along through the track, and yeah, I mean. You never see BMW drivers agree like this.
No, never, ever. Well, there we go. Scores are dropping in. Oh, and it's going to be a 96 for a bus full of nuns. And Chelsea D'Onofrio rewarding it 100.
He is a BMW fan. I don't know if you knew this.
He's a big BMW guy.
Big BMW guy.
Right, so there we go. So bus full of nuns at the moment. I think they've locked in their place for later on in competition. I think they're safe. Who's going to be joining them later on today when these guys have to do it once again? And we'll determine who the winner of the Team Drift competition is. And it's going to be Candy Culture up next now. They didn't take our advice.
Nope,
They're going to let that Sora just rip off in front. They should have been watching. Oh, he's slowed it down this time.
Okay.
But can he tame the beast, or is he still going to fly away? This track's now drying out, and these guys picking up a little bit more pace from those Tyre Street tyres.
Not bad to get things going. I like the staggered approach. I like the stack up. Oh, the Sora getting a little risky right by the wall. And now we see Candy Culture really getting it dialed in. This is what we wanted to see earlier on, but the separation starts to show its ugly face once again. Is that last S chassis getting a little bit squirrely throughout, but definitely the best run we've seen from Candy Culture.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was way better than their first attempt. And good to see the Sora slow it down a little bit, just try and take his time and let those S chassis catch up.
Great three-way donut here.
Really good, yeah.
Very difficult, very high level. Good spacing.
You like it?
I do like it.
Big fan of the donuts.
I think I have just an inherent hatred for tires.
So does everyone, and so does Candy Culture right now. What the scores are dropping in for Candy Culture, it will be a 70.6.
Wow.
So Candy Culture, at the moment, could have secured their second place spot.
Look at this, just this right here. That I knew this was going to be a good run after that first one. The lead driver out in the Sora able to go nice and wide, and then our two chase cars, beautiful red cars, able to stagger in a little bit better. And that's what you're looking for. It's always going to be a tighter line from the chase cars, so you need to account for that. And that lead car has such a hard job of going as wide as they possibly can, and then from there the chase just has to keep up.
Exactly that. Yeah.
So
he did get left a little bit, though.
A little bit.
A little bit. He did get left a little bit.
Do you still swap it up, or do you now that you've got it dialed, do you stick with that?
I think you've got to stick with it now. I think Busful and Nuns have got it dialed. They know exactly what they're doing, and it works for them. We're going to go back to the start line. We're going to see Team 4 with those JZXs come off out of the tunnel. And what can these guys do? It's a little scrappy on the first run. Maybe they can clean it up.
They are. I mean, if they want to stick around today, they're
going to have to tidy up a little bit. Yeah, and they've just got better than a 70.6 to try and hold on to it. And the lead car once again pulls away. Now, can they get some sort of formation going here? All these cars over 600 horsepower, these cars daily driven by the drivers, saying that they'll be driving them home tonight, that's for sure. No trailer queens here for Team 4.
Not able to really get things dialed, and they're missing the flow of it. They're missing the flow of it. Go back to just drive with your friends. Forget there's an audience. Forget there's tens of thousands of people watching at home, and just drive your drive. And I think they're too caught up in the hype, up in their own heads, freaking out. Mom, look at me, I'm on the tube, But okay, a little bit of a backy there.
Oh, so they're going for their own separate donuts now. Okay.
Do you think he remembers he has to drive this home?
No.
Okay.
I just thought that as well. Yeah. I'm like, that rev limiter is getting a beating. That car's got to make it home yet.
This track has already eaten one head gasket. So, where does it all fall apart for you, Ian?
Here, right here.
Right off the bat.
Initiation.
Oh, okay.
I think if the team drifts, if they don't stay close before they initiate, that is it. It's game over because the lead car then drives away, and you just can't gain it back, especially that car in the middle. He has to kind of balance, getting too close, being too slow, not being too fast to pull away from the final car. And yeah, the lead driver really needs to determine the pace. Busful and Nuns have got it absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it is a team drift. There is a team element to it. I mean, I wonder if maybe the Busful and Nuns has telepathy or radio or something like that, and they can all talk to each other. But yeah, it's just the teamwork's not there.
No,
that's it.
They need to work on it.
I bet individually they're all phenomenal drivers. But, yeah.
Just not there, not in the group.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Score drops in to 62.3 for Team 4. And last team to run will be a Juice Box. And they stay the same formation, right? They scored a 0.
Actually, look, Laurel's in the back.
Oh, Laurel's in the back. They have swapped it out.
Bold move, Cotton.
Well, here we go. They get the thumbs up, ready to rock and roll straight out of the tunnel as we're led out by that beautiful green bride. Toyota Corolla and Julian Smith in at the R34 Blitz in Nissan Skyline. Now, Julian goes for an early initiation. Oh, this is a little bit better from Juice Box. Oh, we're getting a little bit.
Oh, the Laurel again. The Laurel again.
It's like the ugly duckling.
I know. It's
the black sheep of the team.
That's tough. That's tough. There's definitely going to be a hard conversation once this event is.
Oh!
Did we ever figure out what this last car is?
I think it's a K70 Corolla van.
Do you think?
Yeah,
I like that. That's your assumption, and
I'm
it's
probably
probably spot on.
absolutely annihilated online by everyone who knows what it is.
Don't read the comments. I mean, it's awesome looking, and I'm a fan. So let's see what kind of donuts we get here in the end.
Oh, they're going to go. Oh,
okay.
Crashing ones.
Yeah. We're just. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
I mean,
wow, that was so close. Everyone's got that one friend, and I think we found them.
We found them. Yeah.
We found them. Yeah.
Spins out, then he tries to crash.
Look at this shot, though.
Very cool shot.
These boys are adventurous. Laurel knows to get out of the way. Yeah. It's always the little friend. It's always that you've got that friend group. You got the little guy that's really wily and gets in trouble. Same problem here. Same problem here.
Well, will the scores drop in? We're waiting for the score to drop in. Kevin O'Connell reaches across to put the score into the system. We'll have a look back at the replay. Yeah, the Laurel just let everyone down there.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get dropped from the team.
You think so?
Yeah.
That means there is an opening, so if you are looking into getting into team drifting, maybe hit up Juicebox because there may be an opening here. Just don't be driving a Laurel.
A red one.
Specifically a red one. Maybe he'll wrap it a new color and try and apply again with a mustache.
Mustache, yeah. A little disguise, just rock out. Like, hey.
Hello, gents. No one will have any idea. It's incredible. A mustache changes everything.
Well, there we go. The last score drops in for our team drift competition, and Juicebox come in stone cold last with a 26. So that does mean the two teams that go through to our competition later on will be a Bus Full of Nuns and Candy Culture.
Wow. I love it. I mean, I think a bus full of nuns was our odds-on favorite. You've always got to pray on a bus full of nuns.
Oh,
but,
I like that little.
Well, there's more to come. Don't worry.
Yep.
But yeah, and then Candy Culture, kind of a surprise second.
Yeah.
I mean, seen them earlier on. I wasn't quite sure. I thought maybe Team Fool would get things sorted, but great to see Candy Culture just pushing up. So we will get back to this. They need to have some group think. They all need to, the Busful Nuns all need to pray together, get synchronized once again, and then we'll be back to this sometime later on after we get through a few battles of our top 24.
Yeah, we certainly are. We're going to move it on now to our top 24 battles. We're going to get the show really underway now. We've had a lot of fun. And we're going to get this show underway, but we're going to bring all those cars down out onto the circuit in front of the grandstand. It's not raining. I'm sorry if I keep saying it, and it does rain. I don't mean to bring the rain in. It's not a cue for the rain to come in. We're going to bring those guys down in front of the grandstands. We're going to get them out of the cars, and we're going to get down there with a microphone and interview these guys and have a chat with them before they head out into their top 24 battles. And we've got some heavy battles coming up. I mean, look, the first one straight off the bat.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, Dwayne McKeever and Jimmy Oakes, okay. Where else are you going to see that, right? And then we get into Martin Richards, Tom Nazaro, George Barclay, Gorgeous George, and Becky Evans. He's got his work cut out from there, and then take it from there, Ian.
Yeah, we've got Chris Brady going up against Samuel Lekovich from Night Ride. Sorry, my mouth is going dry right now. And then we've got Tess versus David Egan.
Ooh.
Well,
Dave, sorry, man. I mean, packing in early.
Yeah, he's going to be packing up early, and he'll be in the grandstand. What can we say? That's just how it's going to go. Anyway, Adam LZ to take on Archie Harmar, Dave Bastin to take on Axel Hildebrand, and Alan Hines to take on Colette Davis. And obviously, we've got top 16 already stacking up there. We're going to throw to a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be back shortly.
Tire Streets UK.
In Tire Streets US.
A combo that just makes sense.
Like peanut butter and jelly.
Fish and chips.
Baseball and hot dogs.
Accelera 651 Sport.
And Adam LZ.
And especially bangers and mash.
Okay, sure. Anyways, our mission is to make high-quality tires accessible.
No matter where the road takes or doesn't take you.
Visit TireStreets.com
or TireStreets.co.uk for your chance to win a set of your own. Or save now with 20% off our semi-slicks using code
LZWT20.
Link ECU, let's go!
Top of the line ECU, turn on wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
Play me some of that Able Pippin, man.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, a quick word from our partners here at the LZ World Tour. Right, we're almost ready to kick off and bring down those 24 drivers for our parade, but first we're going to get into the technical part of it, because it still is a drift competition at the end of the day. As much as we are having a lot of fun in the tower and a lot of fun here at Mondello Park, we do have to get some serious business underway, and this is the track map, the track layout for competition for our 24 drivers. As you can see, the start of scoring zone just before that outside zone 1, then it's a nip the front end in, but not too close. There's 3 dotted lines on the edge of the circuit. That's where they want to see the front wheel of the car. Then they get into outside zone, zone 2, then wash the back end of the car right out to the grass to outside zone 3, and then a nice transition for the first decel into outside zone 4, a good transition to outside zone 5, and then a little decel up into the wall for outside zone 6, and it's full throttle all the way around both those wall runs to outside zone 7 and across the line. And that is a run on Mondello Park here for the LZ World Tour. But I think we're ready to rock and roll, but these are the formats. Each driver will take a turn at lead and chase run. The lead driver must run the qualifying line and aim to run as close to a 100-point run as possible. The chase driver must mirror the lead driver and try to gain as much proximity as possible. Our judges will determine who is the better driver over 2 runs and determine the winner. We will have a one more time battle. Drivers will battle it out in a standard Lexus IS200. That is correct.
So good. So good. I took a look at them. There is not much going on to them. They've got a handbrake and I think some cut knuckles.
And that's it. Yeah,
that's pretty much it.
There's not a lot going on. And our judges this weekend, as we've been saying all weekend, will be Chelsea Denova, Kevin O'Connell and Kieran Hines. And now, as you can see on your screens, of you guys here in attendance, you can see them coming from right down the back end of the grid. It is our 24 drivers, our superstar drivers at the LZ World Tour, and some incredible machines, some incredible drivers. This is going to be good this afternoon.
Yeah, it's crazy. Where else can you see a mix of current and former champions from both of the major drifting series in the world, along with superstars and influencers and people just of all walks of life? That's what makes this event so incredible, and the fact that this is just fun. Yeah. I'm sure it's going to get a little intense later on, especially between these two. But at the end of the day, we're all just here to have a good time. That's it.
We certainly are. Yeah. And that is exactly the whole premise of the LZ World Tour. It's here to have fun, bring drifting together as a community. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, those guys making their way down. Those guys and girls making their way down to in front of the grandstand, where hopefully, if the rain is held off, we're going to get them out of the cars, have a chat with them, with our man on the ground, Adam Ivel, and we're going to see how they're feeling ahead of their battle. As Dwayne McKeever, you're going to experience now some rev limiter from Dwayne McKeever and Kevin O'Connell as they come past. So these guys gridded up in their battles.
And with the bracket in the top 24 today, basically, I mean, if anybody will let me talk.
Yeah, no, that's why I stopped, because I knew what was coming. I knew what was coming.
All right, we'll get to it later.
Right, so there we go, those guys making plenty of noise down on circuit. As they get out of the cars, ladies and gentlemen, Mondello Park, give them a round of applause, give them a warm welcome to the LZ World Tour Stop 3. These guys ready to do battle, put their cars on the line, all for motorsport entertainment this weekend.
That's it.
We're going to head down to Adam Ivel, the man on the ground, who seems to have a Laurie Heindman next to him. Adam, down to you with the drivers.
Well, Ian, I've just actually heard noise. I was going to start talking with Dwayne McKeever, but all throughout the Driftmaster season, his main competitor in the S-Bodies has just said something to me. Now, we saw Laurie blow up the Drift Games low-brain PS13, but you've just said something to me. What did you just say?
Yeah, I have new wheels.
We have Laurie Heindman back in competition. Dwayne McKeever, fresh off of a Poland domination in Drift Masters. How are you feeling to be back here at Mondello Park? Are we going for a domination here at LZ World Tour?
Look, we're not here till really we're only sort of here to have fun this weekend and try and put a show on for everybody here. But probably whenever I get in and slap the helmet on here later on, I'll probably change my attitude. But for now, I'm only here to have a bit of fun, so we'll see what happens.
Fun and no fire, hopefully. Let's pray, let's pray. Right, we'll make our way down the line here. Up next is Martin, if I can grab him. He's just on Jimmy's vlog here. Let me grab you, Mr. UK. How are you feeling coming into battles?
Nervous. Obviously, I did a little run there with Tess in the couples therapy, but it's kind of like drying out a little bit, raining a little bit, so I don't know.
It's going to made some very, very tough. We're going to interrupt Jimmy Oaks' vlog right here. Sorry, Jimmy. Darren, how are you? Hello. How are you feeling coming into battles into the? This is a bit of a surprise entry into the Quattro. So.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise for me too, but hey, we'll go for it. The car's going really well this weekend, so we'll send it. Martin is going really well, so we put on a show and see what happens. Hopefully it looks like this when I'm finished.
Let's hope for your sake that it is. Right, thank you. Right, we've got Queen Bee just down here as well. Becky Evans. Oh, she's just about to get in a photo. We're going to interrupt the photo. Becky, real quick, how are you feeling coming into battles today? I think we're up against George, are we?
Yeah, it'll be fine. It's only George. It'll be...
Fighting talk. I love it, Becky. I love it. George Barkley, I hope you heard that just there. Mrs. Becky.
I take that back, actually. It might be actually quite hard.
I mean, I'm ready for this. I'm really ready. I've already beaten Becky in dance competitions, model competitions. So now it's just a drifting, and I'm not worried.
Fight and talk. I absolutely love this. Chris Brady, we're here in a brand new car, beautiful brand new car. How are you feeling to come and put some marks on it this afternoon?
I can't wait. Yesterday in the Super Lap we were getting close enough to the walls down here on this wall, so I think it's time to take the bumper off her.
Perfect. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. We are now here with Dave Egan in your race suit, ready to go.
I look like I know what I'm doing, don't I?
You definitely look the part. All the gear?
Yeah, well, the opposite of that is happening. I am terrified. It's now patchy. I've never driven the car in these conditions. But you know what? In front of all these crazy fans, it's just going to be a wild, fun event. I am super pumped for a run with Tess as well. We go way back, and she is an amazing driver, so I'm looking forward to it.
That is right. I'm going to go talk to Tess now. So Tess is one of our best talents out of England. Tess, we have got you in your Skyline. I hope you're ready to put some marks on Dave's new Superjet over here.
Well, I don't really want to do that, but I'll give it a good go.
Right, if you don't want to, I want you to do it. So if you can do that for us all, that would be fantastic. Archie, we saw last year you did absolutely amazing here at the World Tour. You're in your own car this year, and you're up against Mr. LZ himself. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I know Adam's a good driver and I can push 100% behind him, so I feel like it's going to be a really good battle, hopefully quite close, but I can't wait to get out of Adam. He's a savage driver.
He is a savage driver indeed. Now, Adam, Archie is also a savage young driver from England. Are you excited for this battle?
Oh, I'm really excited. E36 on E36, best cars ever.
I can't wait to see it, and they certainly are the best car ever. As we come down, we're coming down to two more Brits over here. We've got Dave Bastin and Axel. Axel, I'm going to start with you. How are you feeling up in battle against Dave in the AE86?
Yeah, we can't wait to drive the IS200s after that one more time.
Dave?
Literally just one more time. It needs to go one more time to drive the ice.
Judges, are you hearing that? We're already getting shouts for one more times. I think the crowd wants some one more times too this afternoon too. So, Alan, Colette, we've got you two going up against each other. Now, Colette, this is the Irish Drift Champion of this season. How are you feeling going up against Colette?
This should be really good fun. Two different green cars. I think it should be great crack, right? So, yeah, really excited to be here. I'm sure, hopefully, Colette and I have a great battle later on. And, yeah, hopefully we have a good show for everyone.
What are you thinking, Colette?
I feel like he definitely feels at home, right? And it's a little rainy. You're used to this. I mean, I'm excited. I know that he's an amazing driver. I can trust it, sending it in right behind him, and we'll see how it goes.
We will see, indeed. I'm going to come down here. We have got Drift Masters Rookie of the Year, Connor Falvey. Connor, you did really well here last year also. How are you feeling to be showcasing your skills once again at the LZ World Tour?
Yeah, it's great to be able to drive in an event like this. It's kind of after a long year in Drift Masters with big pressure on. It's nice to come home and have a fun event. So I'm very grateful for all the people here and obviously the team bringing the car back and getting it ready. So we're going to have some fun today. It's no pressure, so we're going to enjoy ourselves.
And you are up against Bagsy over here in the. Are you not? Are you already through? No, this is the. We're through the top 8 section now. Oh, sorry, I didn't get told that. Just got it told in my ear. So top 8 section, Bagsy, you're already straight through. How does that feel? Relieved. Very relieved.
Yeah, we came in 6th, and I knew, at least we made it into the top 16. So just waiting to see who wins now out of Alan and Colette.
Perfect. So I'm going to come over and get a word with Connor Shanahan. Connor back in front of a once beloved, well, always beloved Irish crowd here. How are you feeling to be putting on a show once again?
Yeah, it's really good. Always iconic to drive in this track layout in front of home fans, and such a cool event as well. So I think no matter what the weather, you're in for a treat. There's going to be close driving and putting on a show. That's the plan.
Did we get that bumper back together after yesterday?
Yeah, we did. The guys cable tied and duct taped everything. Well, more bumpers will be going flying later on, that's for sure.
Can't wait to see it. And Jack, we have it. How are you feeling once again? LZ World Tour.
Yeah, not too bad. We had a fairly good practice, but obviously that's kind of gone out the window now with this lovely bit of water that's falling from the sky. But yeah, just go out, see what we can do. Hopefully stay on track. We haven't driven these tyres in the wet, so be a bit dodgy, but we're just going to go and put on a show.
Bit dodgy is what I think we all love to hear this afternoon. Fionn, how are you feeling to be putting on a bit of a show here this afternoon in front of this crowd?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about, just put on a show in front of this big crowd at home. It's good to be back on home soil again after a tough season in Europe, but just delighted to be back.
Perfect, we can't wait to see you out there. Kevin Quinn, the most abused engine limiter here this weekend. How are you feeling to be back out in front of this crowd?
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's good to put on a show for the crowd. As you said, hold on the limiter all day.
Brilliant. Then we're finishing off with Mr. James Dean. James, once again, back on this track. You really are putting on a show for everybody this weekend. And how does it feel for you?
Feels amazing. Like, I cannot believe there's so many people here with the weather conditions and all the weather warnings over the last couple of days about Sunday. But somehow it's not been so bad. So hopefully we get another couple of hours with no rain. But who knows? But no matter what, rain or shine, we're going to do our best and put on a show for the amazing Irish fans and international fans that travelled here this weekend.
And everybody back watching on the live stream too. Boys, up to the tower.
Thank you very much, Adam. Yeah, and that is it. That is our top 24 grid. And as Adam said, he didn't realise that when he got to the back end there, that those guys had already made it through to top 16. Yeah, in the top 16 already, of course, we have James Dean, Fionn Roche, Conor Falvey, Laurie Heinen, Connor Shanahan, Kevin Quinn, Jack Shanahan, and Bagsy. They've made it through the top 8 qualifiers. The rest of the grid, well, they're going to have to battle it out for a spot in that top 16 later on today. Ladies and gentlemen, these guys are going to head off track very, very shortly. I want you to make as much noise as you can. Do you reckon they can?
Oh, I think
it's
they can.
Cold and wet.
Warm up. No better way to warm your hands up than by clapping.
Is that you? Is that
it's great. Yeah.
Just clapping?
No, I mean, you should scream, you should yell. I mean, yeah.
Anything?
Yeah.
Just make some noise?
I wouldn't go anything.
Okay,
but yeah.
okay. Well, we're going to find out in a second. We can see those guys waiting by the side of the car. We're going to send them back to the back end of the circuit in a minute, and then we're going to kick off the first battle. We're going to be Martin Richards' take on Tom Lazzaro. That's going to be an interesting one. Right, ladies and gentlemen, guys are making their way back to their cars. They're going to make their way back down to the back of the grid, and we are going to kick off our top 24 here at stop 3 of the LZ World Tour. So Mondello Park, before these guys get in their car, make some noise! So there we go, a few spots of rain on the camera. Who knows what's going to happen this afternoon? I've just been informed that Tom Lazzaro has dropped out of competition, hence why we do see Darren McNamara. So Darren McNamara will be taking the spot of Tom Lazzaro in qualifying. And these guys are going to put on a bit of a show because the LZ World Tour is all about a show.
Yep. Yeah, you'll see drivers, I mean, if something breaks, they just grab a different car. It's just about having fun.
Exactly.
That's it.
Well, look, there's already guys out there like, we don't even want to run our pro cars. We want the IS200s.
Yeah, they're calling for it.
And the IS200s are down on the back of the grid, already warmed up, ready to go.
Yeah.
So as soon as there's a one more time, they can go up there, jump in the IS200s, come out on circuit. And I liked the fight and talk between James and George there.
Yeah.
George and Becky there, sorry. Because there was... she wasn't scared.
No, she's not scared
like,
at all.
It's only George Barkley.
Yeah, he is a very large man, so I'd be a little scared, but clearly she is not.
No.
Yeah, the smack talk is great. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see guys 0-0 on purpose just to get in those ISs. They've been eyeing them up. I mean, we've had to have security around them to keep the drivers out. All they want to do is drive them.
Yeah, Chelsea Denova's been one of the guys that's been banned from driving them.
Yeah.
They've held him back. They've been like, no, Chelsea, you need to wait.
We need you as a judge. Like, we get it, but, man, handing off, like, spin your partner round and round.
So these guys having fun this weekend. Plenty of tyres going to be demolished over the course of the day. And a massive thank you to Tyre Streets once again for supplying all of our drivers down on the grid with those tyres to compete this weekend. And if you want to win those tyres, Jacob, well, it's so simple.
So simple.
All you have to do is head to tyrestreets.co.uk or tyrestreets.com and you can win yourself a set of free tyres. I entered. Did you enter last night?
I did enter. I don't think we're allowed to win, but I still entered.
Apparently, as soon as they see our names come through, they just deleted them.
Yeah,
and they were like, nah.
That's someone's job, just watching for you and I to try and apply. But yeah, this top 24 is just absolutely stacked. And then once we even get into the top 16, it's nuts. And really, you have no idea who's going to win in what or whatever. And that's the coolest part. So.
Exactly that. Yeah, look, this could be unpredictable, and I think there's going to be a lot of guys jumping in those cars. There we go. If you want to win those free tyres from Tyre Streets, head on over to tyrestreets.com or tyrestreets.co.uk and enter now. Or if you just want to buy the tyres, if you're like, I just need tyres, head on over to Tyre Streets, use the code LZWT20 for 20% off semi-slick tyres.
Yep.
But like you said earlier on, they don't just do semi-slicks, they do the whole range. Truck tyres, road tyres, everything. So if you want to go drifting, if you want to go off-roading, hit those guys up. They do the whole selection.
I mean, if you're buying tires for your drift car, you should probably check the tires on your truck or your van or whatever's hauling it. Just do it all in one shot. Save on some shipping. Throw it all in together. Outfit everything in one shot. That's the way to do it.
Exactly that. Right, I think it's time for the talking to be over from our drivers. I think it's time for the business. I think the helmet should go on, the visor should slap shut, and as Dwayne McKeever said, it's all about fun, but as soon as the helmet goes on, it's strictly business. We're going to head back up to the start line and we're going to look for the first battle, and it will be Martin Richards to take on Darren McNamara. He's replacing Tom Lazzaro in competition, unfortunately. Tom's saying, look, I'm just not feeling that confident that 350Z this weekend.
Is this, now, with this Audi, how much competition has it seen?
None.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is it. This is the first time.
I think this is the first real battle in competition that it's seen. Imagine if he just wins the whole thing.
I mean, there are a lot of firsts that happen at these events, so I'm not even shocked anymore. Just yeah, but why not? Let's take a car.
Why not?
Yeah, first time ever. Might as well do it here.
Yeah, and he said, look, he said to me yesterday, he said, the car is driving so well that I'm hoping someone drops out so I can drop in.
Perfect.
Well, there we go. No messing around. Thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. The first battle of our WLZ World Tour here at Mondello Park is underway. It will be Richards to lead out McNamara for a spot in the top 16 awaits. Through the gears down. Fast initiation from Richards. No messing around. He knows McNamara's got the grip and the pace in that car as they transition. They look for outside zone 4. Fire in now. McNamara makes the dive. Looks for the back bumper of that Nissan Skyline R32. Full throttle through. They go back to the transition. And that 5-cylinder screams as he throws it to the wall. A little shy from Richards, but he holds onto it. The front bumper getting tossed, and there goes the back end of Richards' car. Oh, and a nudge across the line from McNamara.
Got it. 10-4. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was a little speechless as well. Then. I was like, that car was so clean until then.
It took me a minute to really absorb what was going on here. Imagine having a car that's one of one, hand-built, first ever in the world, and you're just like, yeah, you know what? And there's a spot. Let's just send it. Let's just take it on against the Skyline, see what happens. And what a great set of runs, or a great run to get things kicked off. Oh man, just even in the transitions, that Audi moves in such a unique way. I really do think that wing. Oh, look at bumpers coming off. I mean, and look at. You don't need to do that. No reason.
He was like, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do it.
It's it's like getting a brand new helmet and dropping it immediately. Just like get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just real nice, and we got to get some scratches on. I got to get some respect, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's got to get some respect.
Yeah, it was too clean.
It was too clean. It's not anymore. It's got a few battle scars on it already. As Darren McNamara pulls to the line, look at that. The front bumper took a little bit of a beating there.
I know. Someone's got some work to do afterwards, but yeah. I mean, happy to do this kind of work.
Oh, yeah, happy to do that work, especially if he progresses through into the top 16. Right, wipers on, rain down the back end of the grid.
Oh, okay, all right. So he's giving us the way back and forth, so that means there's more left. There's more left on tap.
There was only 20% used there. I think that's what Darren's saying. There's a little bit more in the tank. Martin Richards stares down the track, ready to chase in Darren McNamara. We wait for the thumbs up. The judges are happy with the first run. Here we go. They're off the line, ready to rock and roll. McNamara to lead in. Martin Richards from the UK as they fire through the gears down over the crest of the hill. And it goes for a little snap. Doesn't work. Has to reinitiate. Oh, look at Richards straight onto the back bumper. On the rear wheel. Oh, wow. Richards not playing around as he tucks that Skyline right onto the rear wheel of Darren McNamara. McNamara's gone wide. The Audi finds itself in the gravel. It's Rally Heritage coming back once again as Richards waits for McNamara to set himself up. Now Richards makes another dive onto the rear, but he loses McNamara as he full throttles across the line.
Super interesting. It was cool to see the Audi try to go back to its roots right off the bat, though. It had the calling for rally, and they wanted to go back there. But yeah, Martin Richards, I mean, not leaving anything behind on this chase right off the get-go. Darren McNamara struggled a little bit on the initial. Look at Richards. I don't care how much work you put into this car. I'm still going to rub bumpers with you. Great thing to see. And then right here, McNamara just pushing a little bit too hard, getting into the gravel a little bit, throwing a wheel up in the air, and then Martin Richards able to adapt all the way through. And then right here, Darren just gets on the throttle, and Martin slows down just a touch. First gap we really see brought out through that entire battle, but man, what a great way to kick things off.
Unbelievable way to kick things off. Yeah, an exciting battle, good fun, good to see two completely different cars battle out on circuit. Well, we're going to go down there. Both the guys are out of the car. We're going to wait for the decision to drop in from our judges, and who is going to take it through to the top 16. And they will be battling Film Roche. Whoever it wins this will be battling Film Roche. And decisions in, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that getting the win and advancing through is Martin Richards. Martin Richards from the UK gets the win, advances through. Darren McNamara, that lead line, dropping the wheels on outside zone 4, just upsetting the chase car. And you know what? The initiation from Martin Richards just tucking up on the inside, just deadly.
Just the chase, and no fear. Like, you would think, because of how epic this Audi is, there'd be a little bit of drawback, a little bit of hesitation, and be like, really don't want to get this bill, but nope, doesn't care. Just goes for it.
Doesn't care. So there we go. Darren McNamara going to do a few donuts in front of the grandstand for the crowds here in attendance. We get to hear that 5-cylinder once again sing, and I think Darren McNamara will be quite happy with his first competitive battle.
Not bad at all. Not a bad debut in battle.
No, exactly that. So there we go. We're going to go back to the start line, find out who's next. Will it be the battle between Queen Bee and George Barkley? It is, right. We've heard the smack talk.
A little bit, yeah.
So now it's time to get down to business and find out who's really got it.
And we're seeing the track drying up. We're starting to see the tire smoke come back. So this is what Queen Bee was ready for.
Yeah.
The patchy spot, she managed to show James Dean what's what, but this is where she's going to shine.
Becky has a bit of an advantage here as well, because Becky's already done 2 passes of the circuit in these conditions.
Good point. This is going to be the first time for Gorgeous George.
Yeah, Gorgeous George hasn't done anything at the moment, and he might look like Jason Statham's stunt double. And he's going to have to pull it out the bag right now.
Yeah. This is going to be a tough battle.
Right, so there we go. On the line, ready to rock and roll. George to lead out Queen Bee for a spot in the top 16 awaits. And the winner of that battle will battle Connor Falvey. So not an easy task either way. As soon as they move through, they're off the line, ready to go. George full throttle, no messing around. Becky just hanging back a little bit there. Knows probably it's very slippery down there. And now George is about to find out how slippery it is, but good initiation from both guys. They get hold of it. Oh, a little straight from Becky there. Just can't hang with the pace, but now makes a big dive, an earlier transition than George. Becky has to go on the inside as George scrubs speed. He's into outside zone 4 now, full throttle from George Barkley as he flicks this carbon Kevlar F22 BMW into that long outside zone, but it's a scrappy lead line. Whoa. Becky goes for the dive on the door once again as Becky now tries to push George across the line.
I love the resurgence there at the end from Becky. Just the never say die, never give up attitude all the way through. Struggles a little bit in a few spots, doesn't give up, just pushes harder, and that dive near the end was just epic. So right off the get-go here, let's see what Gorgeous George has got. Big feint initiation. I like the way he gets the back end of that Euro fire out. And then Becky here looks like she got caught up a little bit in it, but as they transition into our 4th outside zone, George not doing too bad of a job, but maybe a mechanical, maybe something going on from Becky. Gets it back into gear, though, gets things rolling again. And then right here is where I really like to see it. You know, a lot of drivers, they'd just be like, that's it. I got my 0. I should just move on. But no, Becky's like, I'm here for the show. I'm here for the fun. Here for the crack, as they say.
Here for the crack,
Here for the crack. And just puts it right back on him.
Exactly,
so,
yeah, exactly. She wasn't going to give up, that's for sure. And they go back to the back end of the grid. Now, I think Becky's going to excel in the lead.
Yeah.
I think she was throwing down some really good lead runs earlier against James Dean in practice. And these guys look super close on the line. A little bit of a staring contest going down. Yeah, look, Becky's giving him the nod like, we're going to find out.
Win for the chop. Give him the chop.
Give him the chop. Oh, there's smack talk going on in the car.
Dancing. Oh, it's a dance battle. We were not expecting this.
I mean, look, George Barkley said he won the dance battle before.
Okay, maybe this is round 2.
We're going to find out in the second half of this run who's really got what it takes through the chicane. They come through the gears now, down over the hill. Becky looks to fire in this S15. George onto the back bumper, an early initiation from Barkley as they flick those cars in. Oh, and a little wobble once again, some understeer from Becky. Now she can't gather it up. She gets back into it now. She heads for outside zone 4, but she's way on the inside. George having to try and follow that line as Becky just couldn't get it together, but now starts to pick up the pace, now starts to find it on the right line. Oh, fires it on. Fires on big angle, but she's on the inside of the circuit. George goes wide, but he's going to drop a wheel off the edge of the circuit. Keeps a hold of it, though. And unfortunately for Becky, all down to the initiation.
Yeah, it looked like she was just fighting a bit of understeer in the front there, just plowing through a little bit. Just so much grip pulling out from the back and just not able to get things dialed. But it looked good here at the beginning of the initiation, just not able to stay in, and that's where we saw that big scrub out and wash. And George does a good job to keep things back, keep things safe, and not get into the side. Because I mean, the Becky wrath is one thing, but then Becky and James Dean wrath, that'd be tough. Yeah, I do think Becky. I mean, well, James probably have to hold Becky back if there was an incident. But yeah, not too bad of a run there from both of them. Becky just, I mean, not a lot of time. She's so busy.
Yeah.
I don't know when she gets to drive. She's just out doing everything. I just saw she's doing a bunch of stuff with Nitro over in the States. So
exactly, she's all over the world doing stuff constantly. So the decision's in, and the person taking it through to the top 16 will be George Barkley. George Barkley gets the win. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Queen Bee. We may see her on later on. She might just pop out in the car and just say, hey, I'm having my own little show here. The George Barkley getting the win, advancing through to the top 16 to face off against Connor Falvey.
Yeah, Ian, congratulations, you won. Take on Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, there you go.
Good luck. But yeah, big round of applause for both of our competitors here. I'm sure Becky will be around. Maybe she'll just jump up and steal one of our jobs.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, never know. Ooh, man.
Boy, it's a bit
it got bright
sun.
here. What's this? Why is it so bright all of a sudden?
I think the sun's peeking out behind the clouds. You can see the rain disappearing in the background. Hopefully we're going to get a dry afternoon here. The track will dry very quickly. There's a lot of wind. As soon as we get some sun down on that circuit, it dries pretty fast. So we're back on the start line, and we do have Dwayne McKeever to take on Jimmy Oakes.
Ooh, I like it.
You
I
like
like
it?
it. I do like this. I like this a lot.
Well, Dwayne said it's just fun till the visor goes down.
Yeah, but I mean, Jimmy could dark horse this for sure.
Again, didn't say a lot.
No.
He didn't even say anything.
I don't think we let him.
No.
Well, I mean, not us,
Not
but
us.
yeah,
We
somebody
would've
else.
let him
Yeah,
talk, yeah.
for sure. But Adam, you know.
Right, here we go. Jimmy Oakes to take on Dwayne McKeever. Dwayne to lead them through as they come out of the chicane now. Through to gears down over the hill. Big flick from Dwayne McKeever as he puts that 180SX to good use. But look at this from Jimmy Oakes. Dials on the angle. Oh, catches a whole bunch of understeer, but gathers it back up again now. As McKeever fires into outside zone 4. Oakes on the inside has to handbrake and stop that car on circuit. As now Dwayne McKeever absolutely rips away. Puts that car into that final outside zone. Jimmy Oakes has to shut that car down, and maybe issues with that car. Should be doing double duty as well, so who knows what's going to go on as McKeever takes it across the line.
Yeah, not entirely sure what happened there with Jimmy Oakes. I mean, once we get back to the replay, maybe we can diagnose a little bit more, but I think everybody here's got to remember. Oh, that was.
He's being fancy now.
That was a pretty tight 360.
Yeah, he's being flash.
Yeah, you got to remember a lot of these drivers coming over, they've got maybe one day in the car to adapt, to chat, maybe a vehicle they've never driven before, a platform they've never driven before. But Jimmy Oakes not looking too bad. A lot of corrections there in the front wheels. I think he said scrubbed out, a little bit understeer through that, and then just not able to hang through the rest of it. And, you know, then a bit of a show-off run from our lead driver.
Yeah, not like Dwayne McKeever to throw in the odd 360 and just show off, and
no.
A beautiful lead line.
It really was a beautiful. I mean, a little straight here near the end. If I got a critique.
If you got a critique,
yeah. I mean, I would like to see a bit more angle as it comes through the final zone, but we'll be swapping them around. We'll see what goes on now as Jimmy. I mean, here's the other thing: right-hand drive.
Yep.
Not that he's getting a bunch of seat time in right-hand drive. He's looking like he barely fits in that car. So. Ooh,
some drama down the back end of the circuit. Marshall's checking out Dwayne McKeever's car. Looked like he maybe had a little engine bay fire. But normally what happens is lumps of rubber get into the manifold and catch fire. That's what normally happens.
Seems par for the course for him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, happens pretty often.
He's used to it by now, yeah. Fire doesn't scare these guys.
No, not even a little bit. But, yeah, look, I mean, you got to get the door open, maybe a little stressed. Not sure what's going to happen.
Nah, Dwayne McKeever has always said precious for tyres, not for him, that's for sure.
I like that.
Off the line, Jimmy Oakes now to lead out Dwayne McKeever. Now, will Jimmy Oakes feel a little bit more confident in that lead position? Goes for a nice initiation, little feint, flicks that car across the circuit. Dwayne McKeever mirrors him, has to dial off some angle. Now looks for the back end of that S14. As Jimmy Oakes looking way more confident in the lead position, gets into outside zone 4, but now finds Dwayne McKeever right up into the pocket, right up onto the door as they transition through in front of the grandstand. Big flick back from both guys as McKeever gets into the zone. Jimmy Oakes so deeper, dials on the angle. McKeever finds the side, finds the front wheel, pushing him across the line.
Much better run there from Jimmy Oakes. Able to get things sorted, able to figure out that initiation. You know, the track definitely drying up now. I think a lot of the patchiness has been gone. As you said, I mean, it's incredible how quick this track dries up. It's really wild, but look at the good initiation there from Jimmy. Watch those front wheels, a little bit of a correction there, but able to get through that zone and then really floats things out. But yeah, Dwayne McKeever just all over him in the chase, pushing him around, being a bit of a bully, you know, just making him known that he's there in the chase. But Jimmy Oakes very solid out front, nice and smooth, nice and floaty, filling all the zones. Maybe just a touch of a wheel drop there, but looks really good. It's unfortunate it took him till now to really get things dialed, but bit of a home court advantage there from Dwayne.
Exactly that, yeah. You can't beat the Irish and Irish soul. That's what I've been told many times before. Well, decision's in, and the person going through to the top 16 to face off against James Dean will be Dwayne McKeever. Dwayne McKeever gets the win, advances through to the top 16, unfortunately. We'll see Jimmy Oakes later on, that's for sure. Give him a warm welcome and a warm round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Oakes in that S14. And as we say, not easy for these guys.
No,
easy for us to sit up here in our comfortable chairs talking about it.
Super easy, yeah. Easiest job in the world.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Chairs are comfy. I mean, coffee's just free pouring. I'm set.
I'm getting no coffee. You're getting all the coffee. I don't even know how this is happening.
I mean,
it's because you're the guest.
You think
They're
so?
used to me coming.
Oh, I think that's what it is. Yeah, the new
That's what
shiny
it is.
toy.
Yeah.
Everyone's tired of
Oh,
Ian.
he's brand new. We'll treat him good.
I think that's why they want me to stay.
Yeah, they're like, Ian's been here for years. He's fine. But we go back to the line where we were going to see Tessa Wig now lead out the man of the moment, Dave, from Drift Games in this incredible A90 Supra. Dave trying to get a little bit of run up here on Tessa Wick as they come through the chicane. Now Tessa said she felt a little bit nervous, and so did Dave. What can they do as they come through the gears? Tessa knows this car like the back of her hand as she flicks that skyline to angle. Nice initiation from Tessa and leads Dave for dust as she goes nice and wide for outside zone 3. A lot of catching up to do for Egan now as he puts that car on angle. He's way down the inside. Just a beautiful lead line from Tessa Wick. Maybe she's thrown a joker into the mix right now as Tessa puts the car to the wall. Egan goes for a dive, but he's not even in the fight as Tessa brings him across the line.
Wow, Dave was not prepared for that. Not even it looked like he got completely lost on the line. Yep. Forgot how to drive. Maybe he was trying to announce his own run in the car. Forgot what he was supposed to. He just forgot what he was supposed to do here today. He's so used to it, but yeah, it's just. I mean, look at Tessa though, so quick. Plows right through those zones, filling everything, but then Dave just, I don't know, where I have no idea where he is at this point. And then, oh, okay, he starts to appear around zone 4, cuts it really early, and then, but look at Tessa, super smooth, nice and floaty, a little bit of a left foot brake there, getting the front end dive down and settled, and Dave finally decides to show up for this battle.
I mean, he's always late. He's late for everything.
I've heard.
You've heard? Yeah, you've heard. He's always late. He was late for the battle.
What do you call it when somebody retires in English? A pensioner?
He's a pensioner, yeah.
He's Dave's a pensioner,
He's
Egan?
a pensioner, yeah. Yeah. He's just old. Yeah, he's just getting old. And
this reminds me, actually, I need to make a correction
midlife
from yesterday.
crisis is what we like to call it as well.
I do need to make a correction from yesterday. I said you were one of, and now I will say, Ian, you are the greatest drifting announcer in Europe, period. That's it. That's just how it is. I mean, Dave's a driver now, so.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I took the crown. The crown is now fully placed on my head. I am the greatest. Jacob said it, so there we go. There's no taking it back. Well, here we go. Dave needs to take something back in this half of the battle, that's for sure. He comes off the line in the Supra, fires through the gears, that carbon Kevlar Supra. But look at Tessa Whittock on the back bumper, no messing around, as she fires through. Oh! Dave has to shut it down and almost puts Tessa way off into the grass. And well.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
The turntables have turned.
Yep. I'm right off the bat. Well, I mean, I think that's Dave's fault.
Yeah. I mean, that's clear cut. That's
pretty clear cut.
I want to see what happens on initiation. Goes to flick the car on the handbrake,
and then nothing. That's it. Yeah, Tessa. I mean, just about had to bin it.
She did an incredible job of avoiding the back end of the Supra. I think Tessa was like, I don't want to crash into it, but if I have to, I will do.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. They're down in front of the grandstand. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Dave Egan and Tessa Whittock. But I can confirm, as they climb out of the cars, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to let them just quickly have a word before we give them the result. And there we go, result is in. Tessa Whittock, ladies and gentlemen, gets the win and advances through. Adam, it's down to you.
All right, thanks guys. Yeah, I'm here with Dave and Tess. Dave, what happened out there?
Yeah, my gearbox jumping out of gear. So on the first run, it was just, I went down the straight, it kept jumping out of gear, I had to hold it in, and then when I pulled fourth there, it just went to neutral. So unfortunately, gearbox issues again. But Tess, her lead run was amazing, so she deserves this one 100%, regardless of the mechanical failure. She put in the run of a lifetime in front of me, so she's a star.
Tess, how are you feeling? First victory today.
I know, it's crazy. Against Dave Egan. God.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
He's been lining that one up all day.
I know, he's been
he primed us about it this morning.
I mean, yeah, at breakfast he was already. I think I heard something weird from my gearbox earlier. Dave, it's first thing in the morning. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, this is. I mean, this. I think he's been writing this script for a minute.
Yeah, but it didn't really play off for him.
No, save himself some embarrassment, but we'll call it out.
But there we go, Dave Egan, ladies and gentlemen, and Tessa Wig. Warm round of applause for these two guys putting on a show. And Dave, still getting the grips with that A90 Supra, a brand new car for Drift Games for 2024. And you know what? I think you can see some good things from Dave in that car.
I think so. Not bad for a pensioner, that's for sure.
No, for a retiree.
Yeah.
Right, so there we go. Tessa will leave the circuit, back for some fresh tyres on the back end of that off-road for Nissan Skyline. She'll be facing off against Connor Falvey. Sorry, I'm going to have a look. Sorry, we jumped down, or our screen hasn't updated
Oh,
yet.
that's Connor Shanahan.
Oh, Connor Shanahan.
Wow. I might have to refresh here.
You're gonna have to
I gotta
refresh,
stop
yeah,
streaming.
yeah,
I gotta
yeah,
catching up on YouTube videos.
You
Yeah.
need to turn off the office and just keep with the program. Right, back on the line we go. Back to nonsense out the window. This is an all E36 battle, and this is one that Adam LZ was looking forward to. Archie Harmer to chase down Adam LZ for a spot in the top 16. And Archie Harmer was a man on the podium here at the LZ World Tour before. Can he replicate that? Can he do it again? Well, he's got to go through a man that's his idol. And Adam LZ will lead them out in his European 2JZ powered BMW E36. And off the line they come. Two incredible drivers, two incredible machines. What can they do as they come through? And LZ now goes for a big flick across the circuit, faint initiation. Look at the angle that LZ carries now, dials himself into it. Archie Harmer has to scrub off some angle there now, makes a big dive into outside zone 4. LZ holds onto it. Archie Harmer makes a huge dive onto the door. Can he hang on now as the track is almost full dry? LZ fires towards the wall, 90 degrees in the outside zone. But look at Archie Harmer, wow, onto the door, across the line.
Wow, Archie Harmer. I mean, he came out to fight.
Beast.
That
was beast mode.
Crazy. That was an absolutely epic chase run there from Archie Harmer. I mean, don't get me wrong, Adam, incredible out front, great run, but Archie kind of stole the show here, so let's take a look at our replay. Adam not doing too bad of a job there out in the lead, has to scrub some of the angle off, and then adds even more as he's putting the front wheels through that zone. And then right here, Archie just starts to push, and this is where he gets it into the side of the door, waits for this transition. Now, as we get into our last outside zone, on the wall, Archie Harmer just right on, look, it's like a mirror. It's like someone put a mirror between the two cars, and then adds angle for Adam LZ at the last zone. Gives him a little push and said,
we can go more.
This is Ireland, we need more angle. I'm gonna just give you a bit of a nudge, get the rear end out a bit. But Archie Harmer, wow, what a great run.
He just went full beast mode.
100%.
He knew he was battling at the end of the day.
I mean, when you have that much confidence in the lead driver,
yep,
why not go for it?
Why not push? Why not push 110%? Well, there we go. Archie Harmer now to lead out Adam LZ. And Adam LZ, well, he'll be putting on a fight. I expect to see some tire marks on doors right now. And LZ, look at this, focused.
Very focused.
The zone. No messing around.
He's got a lot to lose. I mean, his name's on the event. Like, you can't go out this early.
His car's on the poster,
I know.
They like to say.
Exactly.
Well, there we go. No messing around. Through the gears. These guys are going to push 110%. Archie Harmer to lead out Adam LZ for a spot in the top 16 awaits. Oh, look at LZ's dive. Oh, that was absolutely unbelievable from Adam LZ. He's tagging the door. He's tagging the back end. As Adam LZ now goes for a huge dive in outside zone 4. Wheel to wheel. They both stay in it. Harmer drops wheels in the gravel. They flick him through the outside zone. They look for the wall. And LZ makes another dive. Both guys go off the edge of the circuit. Harmer's into the wall. LZ onto the door. Oh my God. Mondello Park, are you not entertained?
Oh my God. Wow. Already, we're kicking it off like this. That's a finals battle. That is a finals battle every single day. That was insane. Look at this. Adam LZ knew that he was going to have to push hard against Archie, and right off the kick, right there, into the back of him, Archie stays in it, doesn't do anything, no flop, no flip, nothing, just stays in the throttle the entire time. Adam LZ sees a little bit of a gap, decides to push in, pushes Archie a little bit wide. He goes three-wheeling, Adam goes three-wheeling. Now they transition out into our last outside zone. Big dive from Adam as he pushes through, goes even deeper through that zone than Archie Harmer. I'm not going to have any voice left by the time we're done.
Mine's already going. I woke up this morning and my voice was already gone. That was an insane battle, but we do have a decision to be made. The judges start dropping the result into our system, and look at that, they climb out the cars, they start both smiling. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Decisions in, I can confirm, taking the win is Adam LZ! Adam LZ gets the win.
Oh, man.
And we're going to go down to Adam Ivel with these two guys. Adam Ivel, that was a serious battle.
That is what we are here for, Archie, Adam, BMW E36s. We love to see this. Archie, how did that feel out there battling Adam?
I can't even remember it now, to be honest. It was that crazy. But honestly, he's such a good driver. He put down a good lead for me to dive in hard, and I knew I had to push in the lead. I think I just went a bit wide in Mobile 1. These things happen, but well done to Adam. Savage drive.
Savage is the word I would use. That chase run was insane.
Yeah, you know, I was stoked that you weren't in the Datsun because you were a weapon in that thing last time. But no, I felt you tapping me throughout the course. I was like, man, I got to push hard. That was a hell of a first battle. You killed the man.
That was awesome. Ian, Jacob, back to you.
Thanks, Adam. Yeah, what a battle from those two guys. I could have watched that all day.
I know.
I just let them keep running.
Yeah,
That's
just
what
keep
I'm
going,
saying.
the whole time,
Just
so the
keep
cars
going.
just blow up. Yeah, just keep going. Oh, man. Dude, the future of drifting is so bright.
Unbelievable,
Oh,
right?
it's crazy. It's crazy. Can we do it again? Can we,
do this again?
Yeah, no, just, I mean, that battle.
Oh, that battle?
I mean, I'm down
We
to
can
come
do
back.
the whole lot again. Yeah, we can
just
do
start
it again.
over?
Yeah, we need
All
to
right.
talk to the boss.
Okay.
We'll talk to the boss and see what he says.
Yeah.
See if we can come back and do it again.
It sounds like he wants to do it again.
Yeah, I reckon he's having good fun.
Yeah.
But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause, show your appreciation. Archie Harmer and Adam Elsie as they make their way off the circuit. So we were expecting to see Chris Brady to take on Sam from Night Ride, but unfortunately Sam has had to bail out of competition. That MX-5 not holding up and has failed. So Chris Brady gets an automatic bye into the top 16 against Laurie Heimden. We're going to keep the action rolling. It's going to be Dave Bastin to take on Axel Hildebrand. Now, these two guys were the first guys that asked for a one more time. They were egging the judges.
Interesting.
Can we get the one more time? They want to battle in the IS 200s. I mean, everyone wants to battle in the IS 200s.
Yeah, of course.
But it's dry now, so that could have changed the lay of the land. But they get the green light, they get the thumbs up all around. It will be Bastin to lead out Axel off the line. The Rotovet to take on the SR20 powered Toyota Corolla as they come through the gears. Look at this. Nice initiation from Dave Bastin as he flicks that car in, puts it now onto angle, full throttle, no messing around. Oh, and a big dive from Axel Hildebrand as they get into outside zone 4. Hildebrand on the inside though. That car drops off boost. He has to work now to get it back onto ground. As he now finds that almost gets himself trapped there. As Bastin gets into that outside zone, Axel Hildebrand finds the throttle. Can he find the side of that Corolla? He can across the line.
It's maybe the battle of no torque.
Yeah. Zero torque out
Zero torque out here. Just all revving, all boost. I mean, it's great. I mean, anytime we're bouncing off the rev limit, I'm pretty happy. But let's take a look here as we get Dave out front. Axel following in behind Dave with a really, really good lead there. Axel having to choke things up a bit, but then makes it in the transition, which is a great way to do it. Cuts a little bit of the line. Well, Dave out front making that 8.6 just look easy. A very snappy car, and he's super flowy all the way through. And that Corvette just not able to hang through parts of it. I mean, getting outstyled by an 8.6, it's a classic tradition. Yeah,
it certainly is.
But yeah, I mean the rotary held up. There's no apex seals in the stands.
No,
so
the Doritos are still spinning.
Yeah, the Doritos are still kicking. So swapping back around, and then we will see what is going on.
All right, so we're going to get those guys back up onto the start line, swap them around. It will be Axel to lead out Dave Bastin. I do believe the strong winds have moved part of the course, so we're just trying to fix that.
It got a little sketchy up here, I'm not going to lie.
I see you holding on.
I definitely hung onto the railing there for a minute.
I'm seasoned in the gazebo on top of a truck.
Yeah,
and,
it's... if anybody wasn't aware, if you take a look around, there's a black tent. That's where we are. And if you see it take flight, just know that Ian and I are completely exposed to that point. Yeah. We've gone for a bit of a kite ride. But
we'll be in Dublin. We'll be in Temple Bar. If we just hold on, we might make it to Temple Bar, and the pints are good there. So hey, it's not all bad.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, I mean, if that's the the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, I'm here for it. But we'll wait for the winds to calm down just a touch here. As you can see, even our camera shaking like a leaf in the wind.
Well, our cameras are all on these scissor lifts, these teleporters, and it's pretty brisk up there for those guys. So a shout out to all of our camera guys that are out there braving the weather and giving us all the footage we can see. For you guys watching along at home, and for you guys in attendance watching the big screens as well.
Yeah, and shout out to all the media people and track people here. As you can see, working real hard. This is what our delay is right now. Yeah, I mean, we anchored that down a couple of feet into the earth and still decided to take flight.
Well, the storm that's hit the south of Ireland at the moment is pretty bad.
Is it pretty?
Pretty bad, yeah. I'm worried about my flight home.
All right, well, I mean, yeah, I guess, we got to leave tomorrow.
Yeah, it's time for us to go home.
Yeah.
We get kicked out.
I know.
We get so many days and then...
Yeah, my travel visa is only good for just this. As soon as drifting's over, I got to go.
They're like, what are you still doing here?
Exactly, yeah. It doesn't take long before the cops show up. I'm like, sir, you must leave.
You must leave.
Drifting is
done.
done.
The event is done. Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Right, so as soon as we get that start line cleared up and out of the way, we're going to get these guys spun around. It will be Axel, like I say, to lead out Dave Bastin. Dave Bastin looking rock solid out front there in that little Corolla.
Yeah, everybody here fighting for those Kansai trophies. Have you had a chance to see the Kansai trophies?
I haven't seen them. Everyone keeps telling me about them.
They're beautiful, beautiful. I mean, they take one of their incredible wheels, cut the face off it, and they turn it into a trophy. It's great.
That's insane.
That's so cool. Yeah, and then obviously gold and silver and bronze, and they look mad. So,
I can't wait to see them.
Yeah. I mean, we don't get to hold them.
Do we get one? Do we get a trophy?
We get absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
We get the love and applause of all the fans here.
Right, there we go. Start line cleared up and ready to rock and roll. And these guys back on the line. Hildebrand to lead out Bastin. And that little Corolla, he's looking rock steady. I reckon we're going to see this in top 16 if this goes the way that Bastin wanted to. These two guys, good friends behind the scenes and driven together for many, many years. So Bastin will know he can push onto the door of that rotor vet and not be scared or not be put off by the rotary underneath the bonnet. Here we go through the gears, down they come, over the hill. And a big flick to initiation from Axel Hildebrand as he now puts the front end of that Corvette right on that inside zone. Bastin dials on more angles, slow that car down. Now goes for a dive on the inside, takes the inside line as Axel leads him through that outside zone 4. Hildebrand doing a good job out front zone 4 as Dave Bastin needs a little bit more proximity in this one. I wonder if they're playing a game. They do want to one more time, but now Bastin makes a dive. Now he backs off once again as Hildebrand brings him across the line.
I think Dave Bastin knew he was doing too good of a job in the chase, and he has been eyeing that IS-200. He's been the problem child. He's the one, I talked about it earlier, he's the reason why we need security around those cars. So he's like, I think I'm doing too good. I got to dial it back. I really want this one more time. But Axel up front in that vet, man, I mean, he's really got this thing rocking. It's so cool to see how stable he's got it, how committed he is throughout the whole thing. Dave Bastin, you can see it here. He's like, I'm doing a good job. I'm doing too good of a job. Let me dial back just a little bit. But yeah, Axel keeping it up. This is really close. This is really close. I'm no judge, but I am an IS-200 fan. Yeah. So I know which way I want this to go.
Oh, I want to see it. And they want it to go that way. It's just if the judges want it to go that way. There we go. They're out of the car. Give them a round of applause. Give them a wave, ladies and gentlemen. Dave Bastin and Axel Hildebrand. We're waiting for the judges to drop the score in. But the score is in, and it will be Dave Bastin to get the win. Dave Bastin gets the win and advances through to the top 16. No one more time for these two guys. The security is still strong around those IS-200s.
Yeah. We're going to order some more barbed wire or something. I'm sure they're going to be going after it. But yeah, Dave Bastin's going to be moving on. Axel, I mean, I'm sure we're going to hear from him momentarily.
Right, so there we go, guys. Off circuit and clear the way for the next battle on the line, and it will be Alan Hines to take on Colette Davis. Colette saying, but this is Alan Hines' home track. He has the home advantage.
Okay.
He is the new Irish drift champion, so he's the man to beat at the moment.
That's great, but he's not Colette Davis.
He is, and that is right.
He is a lot of things, but he is not and will never be Colette Davis.
This is true.
He's never has he driven a monster truck?
Probably not. No.
Well, Colette Davis has.
This is
I'm
true.
just. That's great.
No, I'm not disagreeing.
I'm happy. I'm proud for him. That's amazing. Irish drift champion, but you've never driven a monster truck.
Top trumps.
Yeah.
She wins hands down every time. Well, let's see if she can win this battle, that's for sure. Off the start line, they go through the gears, no messing around as they disappear over the hill. Big initiation from Alan Hines, but we kind of missed where he was. Colette Davis hanging back ever so slightly as Hines fires into outside zone 4. Colette Davis on the inside of the track. Looking like she's trying to shortcut the circuit, trying to gain some proximity on Alan Hines. As Hines now fires a back end of that 180 ES14 towards the wall. We got DB'd.
Tire off. First one. Literally driving the wheels off this thing. Driving the tires off them. I think it's heading back home.
It is?
Yeah,
it's going
done.
back to the paddock.
I'm tired.
It's going down the tunnel.
Yeah. That tire's fighting back for sure. Well done. He deserves a break.
Good effort, yeah.
All of our track workers deserve a break.
They've been busy all weekend. They've been standing out there in those weather conditions as well. Let's see where it all went wrong. Oh, I think it DB'd today, you know, after initiation.
Oh, just caught it.
And I think it was just about holding on.
I think so. Just barely, and then through this corner, able to push in. Yeah,
just
and then
popped over the bead again. Look.
Yeah, and then as we transition back out, that's it. And away
boom.
we go. Accelera heading home.
Heading back.
Yeah.
Back to the paddock. Had enough of the abuse.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm heading back to Tire Streets. And Ryusei's car from Drift Masters taking just a little bit more abuse.
Yeah, just a little bit more. It can handle it though.
It's seen some things. It's had a time. And because, you know, this isn't a big crazy drift event with all these sanctioning bodies and rules, let's let her change tires. Why not? Yeah, why not?
We send it back.
What do you want to see? Just somebody win because, you know, Clint Davis drove too hard, or do you want to see
let's
change
let
tires?
Alan Hines fight for it. Let's make him wait.
Exactly. Get some.
Right, look, while we send Colette Davis down to the paddock to get some fresh tyres, we're going to hear a word from our sponsors. We'll be back shortly.
Tire Streets UK.
In Tire Streets US.
A combo that just makes sense.
Like peanut butter and jelly,
fish and chips,
baseball and hot dogs,
Accelera 651 Sport,
and Adam LZ.
And especially bangers and mash.
Okay, sure. Anyways, our mission is to make high-quality tires accessible.
No matter where the road takes or doesn't take you.
Visit TireStreets.com
or TireStreets.co.uk for your chance to win a set of your own. Or save now with 20% off our semi-slicks using code
LZWT20.
Link ECU, let's go!
Top line ECU, turn a wideband, e-throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
Blame me some of that able pimpin', man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the flags are flying. That's because we are experiencing a big storm coming in from the south of Ireland. So don't go anywhere. Don't leave your TV sets.
No.
We'll be back very, very shortly. We have got some few issues to sort out here at the track and with our commentary tower. We're losing some bits and bobs around the track with the wind blowing some things around. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very shortly here at Stop 3 of the LZ World Tour after this. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at Stop 3 at the LZ World Tour here in Mondello Park, and we are sorry for the small technical break. The wind is literally blowing us away. Hey,
Yeah.
do you like that?
Yeah, it's can tell your dad. The dad jokes.
You have to. They just come naturally when you're a dad. So there you go.
Crazy.
You can see the flags flying down there. A lot of these guys, our camera operators, are up on teleporters, scissor lifts. We've had to lower some of those cameras down because it is getting a little bit sketchy out there. As you can see, our cameraman getting blown around out there. We're getting blown around in here in the commentary tower, but we're not getting blown around on track, that's for sure. These guys now ready to do battle. So, Colette Davies loses tyre on outside zone 6. We say, hey, this isn't a serious competition. Go back in, put a fresh pair of tyres on, and come back to the line. And she does. So there we go. Colette Davies pulls up to the line to lead out Alan Hines. The second half of the battle is going to be kicked up underway, and she's still got a smile on her face. She's always happy.
Always happy. I mean, you fly all the way to Ireland, someone gives you an ex-Drift Masters car and goes, hey, just go have fun for a few days. You're not going to be happy.
It's not a bad weekend.
Exactly. Oh, and then now you get to drive against the best in Ireland right now.
The Irish champion.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's a good weekend.
Sounds like a great weekend.
Sounds like a good weekend. Well, there we go. We get the thumbs up off the line, ready to rock and roll. Colette Davies to lead out Alan Hines for a spot in the top 16 awaits. Through the gears they come down, and Colette Davies will go for a big initiation, and she does. Look, flicks that car to angle. Alan Hines holds back ever so slightly as Colette lets that car wash to outside zone 3. Nice transition back, but falls short of outside zone 4. Hines has to adapt to the line, but doesn't gain any proximity. As Colette Davies now fires that car towards the wall. Again, stays shy, keeps it clean, keeps the rear wheels in the zone just about, as Alan Hines now starts to make an impression on the run across the line.
Yeah, easily the best run we've seen out of Colette Davies. I mean, at least in competition, but really, really good job. Able to get into all the zones, and just unfortunate. Just unfortunate the way things started for her. So she got a little aggressive in the chase earlier on and took a tire. But yeah, look at this. Great initiation. Good line coming through it. Very smooth. Good, like great arc through all those zones. And then transitions out to 4. Gets a little bit shallow through there. Very, very aggressive. Brand new tires on.
Yep.
Brand new 651 Sport extras. And yeah, just a little grippy. And Alan Hines in the chase does a really good job through that. Able to adapt, see how quick she's going.
I think that's just the experience of Alan Hines over this season. He knew he didn't have to do too much.
Right.
You know, he held back. He didn't want to go too far. And there we go. They're in front of the grandstand out of the cars. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. But I can confirm, taking the win, advancing through to the top 16 is Alan Hines. Alan Hines gets the win and advances through to the top 16. But a big round of applause to Colette Davies jumping in that car this weekend and having some fun. Always smiling, always happy. Her race suit matches the car. I never seen that before.
Oh, it's so perfect. Yeah, all the liveries.
How did I not even see that?
She is so coordinated. It's great. It's great. Thinking so far ahead. Yeah. Car matches, everything. Even the vet back at home. I mean, I think she just got rid of it recently, but I'm sure the new BMW she just got, it'll match too.
It'll match too. Yeah, well, there we go. Alan Hines doing some donuts around Colette in front of the grandstand there, keeping you guys entertained. And I do believe we have our top 16 almost stacked up.
I believe so, yeah.
Well, yeah, there we go. That is our top 16 stacked up. So we will have James Dean to take on Dwayne McKeever.
Oh, what a great way to kick things off.
But, wow, so hold on. So I'm getting told in my headset that something's happening. Dwayne McKeever is going to drive Jack Shanahan's car.
Why not?
Who let this happen?
Everybody, really. Like, there's no one to stop them.
There's no rules.
No one controlling the circus.
Right. So on the line, we have James Dean to take on Dwayne McKeever in Jack Shanahan's car. Again, this is going to get super. He's just happy in there, waving away. He's like, I've wanted to drive this for ages.
He's going to bin this car. I have a feeling he is going to push so hard on James Dean, because why not?
Well, this will be like a Drift Masters final over and over again, because these two guys never give up. This was the final run at Poland just a few weeks ago, and here we go. Dean to lead in McKeever in Shanahan's GT86. They fire through. Look at the line from James Dean as he absolutely pins it to the edge of the circuit. McKeever doing a very good job in his GT86. Doesn't get too far up the door, waits for the dive now. As Dean fires up towards the wall, now McKeever starts to make the dive up onto the door, pushes that GT86 right into the crease, right onto the rear wheel, right across the line.
It's like Dwayne McKeever has been driving this car for the entire season. He looks so comfortable in that right off the bat. I mean, James Dean doing what James Dean does out front, which is pure perfection, basically every time he gets into a car. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Dwayne McKeever, I mean, If you wouldn't have told me, I would have thought Jack Shanahan was in there. Yeah, he looked so comfy. Definitely could have pulled a bit tighter in through these first couple of zones, but essentially once he gets through 4, he's just like, yep, I know what I need to do with this. I know where everything goes. I know where all the bits and bobs are. Let's just send it, and then starts to push all the way through onto James Dean through outside zone 6. Just so great.
That's the little dive on outside zone 6 to 7.
I know. So good.
The little exclamation mark we like to see, the little stamp on it. Just
and you have to end strong. There's so much involved in drifting, obviously, but like if you finish the run strong, sometimes the judges will forget about a little mistake in the beginning.
A little lack of proximity throughout the run.
I mean, they all suffer from short-term memory loss.
They do, yeah,
no
massively.
fact.
Especially Kieran Hines, because he's getting on now. He's not a young guy anymore. So we go back to the line to Dwayne McKeever in the lead position. He's going to be leading out James Dean in that incredible S14.9. I always get it wrong.
I don't know, something like that. Yeah.
It's just a cool car.
You gotta look at the rear window, someone told me. Whatever.
Who cares?
Yeah.
It just looks cool. Here we go. James Dean about to put some tyre marks on the door of Jack Shanahan's car while Dwayne McKeever pilots it around Mondello Park. Big flick from McKeever, but look at that from Dean. He goes straight to the back bumper, but loses some ground on initiation. Now starts to rein in McKeever as he fires through to outside zone 4. Oh, McKeever's wide, but he keeps a hold of it, and that allows James Dean to climb up onto the door as they fire through in front of the grandstand. Big flick up onto the wall from Dwayne McKeever. Oh, back bumper onto the wall, over the edge of the circuit, but James Dean holds onto it, pushes onto the door.
I think the only thing that Dwayne McKeever did wrong in this run was just drive way too awesome. He was going for it. He'd fill in every zone with the front tires instead of the rear tires. Just like, okay, yeah, you can put your rear end in that zone, but let's put the front end in that zone.
Yeah, why not?
Just overshoot all of it, but I mean, it looks so cool, and it gave James Dean such an awesome opportunity to be able to chase. And it's so neat to see absolute legends in the sport in drifting going at it in different cars and just having fun. This is what this is. It's almost like they just threw all their keys into a bowl and said, all right, whatever you grab, that's the car you're going to drive.
Fair enough, yeah. I like that idea. They should do it with all the cars down there. Every driver should just mix up the cars, and
you get
see it yesterday, and yeah, we could see it later on today, because who knows what's going down on the paddock. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they get out of the cars for James Dean and Dwayne McKeever. But decision's in, and I can confirm, taking the win and advancing through to the Grade 8 is James Dean. James Dean gets the win, advances through to the Grade 8. Massive round of applause to Dwayne McKeever. But Adam's down there. Adam, have a word with these guys. Looks like James's car is broken as well now.
Dwayne, first time driving Jack's car. What the heck was that?
The silliest wee thing happened to my car there, and they were rushing me on. I was like, what do I do? And then Jack and Connor was like, just take one of our cars. So I was like, look, better going out at least this way anyway than not being able to make the battle. So yeah, thanks very much to let me drive in their car, but whoa, I was so much different compared to my car. I was so scary firing up that hill.
It was absolutely insane. Watch out, everybody on there, 3 as you're going around. James, I don't know what's going on with his car. He's over here with the... James, am I able to grab you quick? What's going on?
So my dry sun belt broke going over the finish line.
Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Well, let's hope that's a quick fix. Back to the boys up in the tower.
But there we go. James Dean car makes it to the finish line and then says, hey, you need to leave me alone. It's been a tough year. We know that car is getting a refresh after this weekend in the off-season, ready for 2025. Who knows where we're going to see him? Who knows where he's going to end up next year? But all we do know is he's got the final round of FD coming up, Jacob.
Yeah,
you're going to be there.
I'm going to be there. I will be there.
You were telling me the formalities of it as well, and it's... Don't give it away. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. You're going to ruin it for everyone.
But, hey, listen, in drifting, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
We have seen cars break driving to the line.
Yep.
We've seen cars look like, or drivers look like they're about to win an entire event, and like the craziest things happen and everything gets thrown on its head. So, I mean, look at dry sump belts break. That's never affected James Dean before.
Never.
That's never caused a problem before.
No.
Yeah,
but
first
it has
time.
today. It has today. But he still gets the win and advances through to the Grade 8, the first driver in our Grade 8. FD, Irwindale. It's going to be tight.
That's going to be crazy.
It's going to be a crazy
event. Are you coming?
I can't come.
Why?
I've done too much travelling this year already.
You're fine. You don't need to go
I'm
home.
sick of airports. I'm sick of flying. Do you know what? I'm going to sit at home on my sofa. I'm going to watch it like most of these other people are. Look, you're going to have a great time, but we're still having a great time here at Mondello Park for the LZ World Tour. Stop free, and on the line right now is Fionn Roche to take on Martin Richards. Richards is looking deadly.
He is. He's looking incredible and really dialing things in and getting faster and faster every run. But Fionn Roche, I mean, he's no one to mess with.
No, he certainly isn't no one to mess with. This young man man has earned he's cut his teeth, as they like to say, around here at Mondello Park, but now he's going up against a man from the UK that put down one hell of a battle in the top 24. What can he do right now against the young gun from Ireland as Fionn Roche fires in that GT86, a little wobble there on a handbrake, and now Martin Richards starts to make the dive. Look how close he is on outside zone 3. Good transition. Oh! Martin Richards going for the move into outside zone 4. Unbelievable stuff from the man from the UK as he fires through an early transition from Richards. Tucks up onto the inside, now goes for the door once again as Martin Richards goes front wheel to front wheel, nudging and banging across the line, no giving up.
There are so many Skyline fans right now just cringing, watching him put it into the side of that 8.6. Wow, Martin Richards, that timing though, and to do it in the position he was in transition is such a difficult thing to do. The fact that he pulled it off and was able to keep that car ripping was nuts. But Fionn Roche, a little bit of a correction there, little bit of a bobble, and it gave Martin Richards the perfect time to be able to dive it. Look at that! He went deeper through that transition zone than Fionn Roche. I don't know how you do it. I have no idea. But I do know that it's completely insane, and I love seeing every single moment of it. Tons of angle from Fionn Roche there. And then front wheel on front wheel. Hey, fun fact, you can go front wheel on front wheel and not spin a car out. We learned that today.
You learned that today?
Learned that today.
Are you calling people out? We're going to move it on anyway. Back to the line we go. Martin Richards to lead out Fionn Roche. We'll leave that one for everyone in the comments section to argue about.
Man, I can't wait for my DMs later.
I'm just going to ignore mine for 5 days. It'll be fine. There we go. They're on the line, ready to rock and roll. Fionn Roche would have been on the radios to the spotters at the Shanahan camp saying, what do I need to do? And they're like, you need to push Martin Richards around the circuit because he didn't lay down and let you walk away with that one. That's for sure. They are ready to go. We wait to get the thumbs up from our start line marshal down there. And we have a word, the track is clear, they're good to go. Richard says, well, the car's already damaged after a fresh rebuild for this event. What can he do right now? Through the gears, over the hill they come, no messing around. Richards goes for the little flick across, and you can see Fionn Roche, he wants to be closer than Richards on initiation. Richards sucks the nose in on inside zone 2. Now, full throttle for both guys, but Fionn Roche doesn't have that proximity that Richards has, and Richards got a beautiful line into outside zone 4 as he hammers the throttle through the floor. Now looks for that early transition, flicks the car across the circuit. Now comes Fionn Roche, but he dials on too much angle, he stalls himself and lets Martin Richards drive away across the line, and Richards is looking unstoppable.
Wow, Martin Richards just every single run getting better. I mean, the chase was insane. The lead was phenomenal. Fionn Roche, I mean, that was a bit of a wake-up call there for him. I don't think he thought Martin Richards was going to pull this out of the bag like he did, but and like I said, Fionn Roche, a phenomenal driver in his own right, but Martin Richards adds more angle and more speed through the chase there, or through the lead there. Fionn Roche not doing too bad, but we just want to see him more aggressive.
Yeah, exactly that. It's all about the aggression, making those, taking those opportunities on the transitions to make that dive. He did here, and then he fires it into the wall. Look at this, carries too much angle, slows the car down, and then Richards kind of gets in the outside zone, stands on the throttle, he's up and gone, and Richards does an absolutely excellent job in lead and chase, and I think Fionn Roche knows his day's over.
And what's so cool about this event is I know there's a bunch of people in North America who have absolutely no idea who Martin Richards is, and I'm hoping right now you take a minute, go follow this gentleman, because his driving is incredible.
It certainly is incredible, and we can confirm the decision drops in. The taking the win, advancing through to the Grade 8 is Martin Richards! Martin Richards takes the win. A round of applause to Fionn Roche. And the man from the UK, look how happy he is. He's like, yes, he's a good weekend so far.
He's a big man, too.
He's a mountain, mountain of a man.
I don't know how he fits it. Oh, he barely does. He smoked his head.
That's why he had to get the 32. It was just that bit bigger than an S chassis.
Right, right. Wow. And a big round of applause for these competitors, because this is great. Every one of these battles, these are I mean, finals battles every single time. Two maybe have never competed together or against each other or with, or been to this track.
Exactly.
Still like shredding.
Yeah, still shredding, yeah. And two guys right now. One guy that's been on this track a lot and one guy that only turned a wheel on this track on Friday afternoon, and that is George Barkley. So Connor Falvey, the Rookie of the Year at Drift Masters 2024, now sits on the line to lead out gorgeous George Barkley. Well, no dance competition this time. He just gives us the shocker out the window and he says, I'm ready to party now. But could it be the day that George Barkley finds out how good these Drift Masters drivers are? Because he's been flirting with the idea of doing Drift Masters for a number of years now. And he said, am I up to scratch? Well, he's going to find out as he comes off the line through the gears, over the hill now, as he chases down Connor Falvey. And they both go for it. An early initiation from Connor Falvey. Gorgeous George tries to hang, but Falvey goes a little wide, drops a wheel on the edge of the grass, and that opens the door for George Barkley as he now unleashes that 1,000 horsepower from underneath the body of that F22 Eurofighter, gets back into it once again. Falvey fires towards the wall, and Gorgeous George goes for the front wheel, but wanders and waves a little as Falvey stands on the left foot brake and just drags him across the line.
I love how much angle and style that we see coming out of Connor Falvey. That's showing a driver that's getting very confident in his ability. When you start to throw that little bit of extra angle, you try to shake that chase driver off, when you know how hard you can push this car and find the limits of it, that means you're really getting comfortable. And Gorgeous George doing a good job there in the chase, playing a little bit hesitant, which wasn't too bad. Maybe a bit of a reinitiation there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that can, consists of a zero here, but look at Connor Falvey throwing the extra angle, trying to shake big Gorgeous George off the back of him. And Connor Falvey just doing this phenomenal job. Big left foot brake, tons of tire smoke, absolutely cooking those 651 Sport extras off. But yeah, great run there from both drivers.
Yeah, very good run. Now George is going to be under pressure though. He's going to have Connor Falvey breathing down his neck as they pull back up to the start line. And George will know he's going to have to put in the best lead line he's run all day, because Connor Falvey, you're not going to shake this young man because he's young and he has no fear.
No, and no mechanical sympathy either.
No, his dad and the team work on the car. He's a real pro driver. He steps out the car, walks away, sits in the RV, just chills.
Yeah, gets mad that his latte is not there.
Yeah,
the usual.
Exactly. Jumps online, plays a bit of Forza.
I gotta ask, I've seen the bandana on the side a few times. You know what that's about?
I do, it's a secret.
Oh, okay.
I can't tell you about it, but I'll tell you about it offline.
Moving on.
We're moving along. George Barkley now to lead out Connor Falvey. And look at this, Falvey straight onto the back bumper of that carbon Kevlar F22. Now tucks up on the inside. Look at Falvey. That experience throughout the year has played a massive part in this young man's driving ability as they both get into outside zone 4. Good line from Barkley. Very nice lead line, and that's opening the door for Connor Falvey to jump right up on the inside as George goes deep into that outside zone 6, but falls out of it. Falvey has to adjust and he gets back in onto the rear end across the line. Oh, and a little tag on the tail light.
Wow. I mean, listen, if I was Gorgeous George, if I was flirting with the idea of doing Drift Masters or anything maybe a little bigger, I think he's there. I think he's really, really close. Now, Connor Falvey's got a whole season of driving with some of the best in the world behind him, but Gorgeous George looking really solid out front. He's got to take the grip out in a few spots, get a little, calm down, get the nerves down. But Connor Falvey driving like he's double his age this whole time. Very nice in the chase. Just not taking the risks he doesn't need to, but still putting on a good show.
Yeah, he certainly puts on a good show. He's a very calculated driver. He knows where he needs to be. And look, the front bumper. Dave will be crying. The bumper budget's gone out the window this year. They're out of the car. We can confirm taking the win and moving through to the Grade A is Connor Falvey, ladies and gentlemen. Connor Falvey gets the win, advances through. Adam Ivel, you're down there with the drivers. Let's have a word with them.
I am down here. George, how did that feel out here in the Eurofighter up against Connor?
Man, that was absolutely incredible. This kid can drive. I've been watching him all year. The guy said to me just before I left the start line, you've got to jump the line, you've got to be there. So I threw everything I had at it and I did my best.
It looks amazing. The car is amazing, dude. Connor, can I grab you again for a second? Congratulations on the victory. How did that feel out there against George in this beautiful Eurofighter?
Yeah, the Eurofighter is so nice. I was almost ashamed to put a mark on it, but once the helmet's on, you just have to push as hard as you can. But I knew my chase when I had to push hard because I made a big mistake on my lead run, but we managed to get the win anyway. But well done to George. It was a great battle. It was great fun, and I think I have Laurie Heinen or Chris Brady in my next battle, so it's going to be another push hard battle.
I'm going to have a word with his dad about his pocket money because this bumper's really expensive. So, Tomas, I'm going to come and find you. We'll collect that. You can do it weekly, it's not a problem.
Right, back to you boys up in the tower.
No, we're going to let them fight that one out. George Barkley asking for some of Connor Falvey's pocket money. He might not be able to have lunch next week at school.
No, he's going to have to skip out a little bit.
Do a
couple
few more paper
chores.
rounds. Yeah, just trying to earn that pocket money. Replace that tail light and that rear bumper on that Eurofighter. Look, George said it. This guy can drive, and he can. For a young man that's going to go to school tomorrow morning.
Crazy.
I know. Yeah, it takes a while for him to let it sink in. He can drive way beyond his years. Incredible driver. And George Barkley, a man that's coming up in UK and European drifting. It's great to see what he can do, and it's good to see him growing into this chassis. And expect to see George Barkley doing good things next year as he makes his way off the circuit.
Do you think we can convince him to make the jump?
Oh, you don't even have to convince him.
Okay.
I think he's already sold.
Okay.
I think you have to convince his partner. That's the problem.
Oh,
look, the IS200s are waiting.
They are. They're ready.
They're ready? Oh, here we go. Right, we're back on the line.
Okay.
And we have Laurie Heinen. Laurie Heinen, look at this. He's getting a whole mixture of cars this weekend. He's like, I'm just here to have fun.
I wonder if he's trying to figure out how many he can blow up by the end of this
all
day.
Of them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
all of them. Gary Dunn won't be so happy, though.
No.
That's Gary Dunn's car, so Gary Dunn's probably wincing right now. But he's also probably happy. He's had Jimmy Oakes and Laurie Heinen drive the car this weekend. So Laurie Heinen to lead out Chris Brady for a spot in the Great 808s for one of these guys. And Chris Brady already trying to make a jump on the start line. Brady said it's time to put some marks on the back end of this brand new S15. This lucky day S15, they come over the hill full throttle, and the first time this weekend that Laurie Heinen has even drove this S14. 2JZ underneath the bonnet. What can Heinen do? But he hangs on to it. A little mistake as he went to outside zone 2, but now gets himself into the groove as Laurie Heinen goes foot to floor around that outside zone. Chris Brady not shaken though, and Chris Brady looks for the back end, or what was left of that back end, as Laurie Heinen goes a little wide. He's going to put the back end towards the wall, drags him across the line. Brady in it, but not too close.
This just shows why Laurie, I mean, is one of the greatest drivers in the world right now, if not the greatest, because like, what did he get? We gave him a sight lap, just to be fair. Comes out and just rips this car like he's been driving it the entire time. Great angle. I mean, pushes just a little bit wide there, but you don't know the car setup. You don't know how anything is. He just jumps in and goes, yeah, I'll figure it out as we go. And, and then in the chase, I mean, we're seeing some phenomenal things here. Whenever you're chasing a champion, there's a bit of confidence in it that you know they're going to go crazy. You know they're going to go hard. And you can push that car even harder than maybe you thought you could. And I think that's what we're seeing here.
Exactly. That is what we're seeing here. And Chris Brady knows that Laurie Heinen will drive 110%. It doesn't matter what he's in. We could put him in that Mark II Escort and he'd still drive 110%.
Or maybe the IS200.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't
maybe.
mind. We haven't seen it one more time yet.
I'm just putting it out there. Those IS200s, they're just sitting there idling.
They're warming up.
Okay.
I know what it is. Chelsea Denofa's like, just don't let no one drive them because I'm going to turn a few laps at the end of the day. Yeah, he wants to drive them. He's like,
100%.
Chelsea's like, yeah, save them cars for me. Well, they're back on the line, ready to rock and roll. Heinen in the chase position. Brady to lead them out. No marks on that car yet.
No. Well, I mean, on one of them, yes.
Yeah, we don't talk about that because Gary Dunn's still very upset about that. Here we go, they're off the line, ready to rock and roll. And it will be Chris Brady to lead out Laurie Heinen for a spot in the Great 8. Through the gears, over the hill they come. Brady knows this track like no other as he fires it in. And Laurie Heinen waits for the initiation, now starts to fall into formation, looks for the side of that S15 as they transition through. Heinen goes for it, nice tuck down on the inside as Heinen jumps onto the foot brake and the handbrake, slows that car down, finds the side of that S15, goes for an early transition. As Brady puts the back end of that S15 into this outside zone. Heinen now finds the throttle, finds the front wheel, onto the door he goes, across the line.
Wow, really good there. Now, I mean, Laurie Heinen, great. I mean, his lead got a little aggressive. His chase definitely made up for it. So then how's this going to end up all balancing out with Chris Brady? Because this lead, pretty sick. Like, he's getting to the zones. You can see that S15 leading over, and Laurie Heinen just hunting him down slowly. But lead for lead, chase versus chase.
Yep.
Start to add it all up. This is definitely going to be a close one.
It certainly is going to be a close one. I'm just glad I haven't got to judge any of these. And this should be fun, so we should take a little bit of seriousness out of it.
Yeah.
And just say one more time.
I think we should.
That's what I think we should do. They're not convinced.
We have zero influence over their decision.
No, we have no.
They muted us like 2 minutes in.
Hours ago. Yesterday.
Yeah. They got here and like, oh, where's the commentary? Yeah, off.
Turn them guys
straight to zero.
I don't know if the judges know. They don't really know yet. Chris Brady's saying, I was doing some driving.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Decision has dropped in, and I can confirm taking the winner moving through in competition is Chris Brady. Chris Brady gets the win and advances through.
Wow.
Laurie Heinen out of competition. And a massive thank you for Laurie Heinen for coming over. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The 2024 Drift Masters champion, doing everything he can this weekend to break every single car here in attendance.
There's still time. He still has to drive back to the pits. He could pop the engine in this too. There's still time. But yeah, big congrats to Chris Brady. That's a feather in the cap for sure. Not very often you get to say, like, yeah.
I beat the champ.
I beat the champ.
I beat the champ.
He might have been in his third car of the weekend, but I beat the champ.
He was in a shopping trolley, but I still beat him.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It still happened.
Winning's winning.
Yep.
That was a famous line.
Yep. It's matter if you win by an inch or win by a mile.
Exactly that. There we go. Got it out of you in the end.
There it is. All right, and what do we have next?
Well, another good one. They're all good ones.
Yeah, they're all great.
Every single battle's a good one. Connor Shanahan to take on Tessa Work right now in the tyre warming area. That both guys warming up their tyres. Shanahan looking strong.
Yeah.
Some really good driving from Connor Shanahan yesterday. That car battered and bruised. And again, another car that's going to be getting a full makeover for 2025. As Shanahan puts the wipers on, we're not getting more rain, are we? Please just hold off for a few more hours. Shanahan pulls the line. Tessa Work, she said she's just having fun.
Okay.
Just having fun this weekend.
That's the best driving you can do.
Yeah.
When you're having fun, that's when you drive the best. Ooh, leaving a bit of a gap there.
Well, she knows Shanahan's fast. You know, she has to get a little creep on, so she's going to try and jump the start line, try and get a little bit of an advantage here. And look at that, big smiles all round for Tessa Work in that car. as we wait to get the thumbs up. There we go, thumbs up. Tessa now starts to creep off the line. Oh, she overshoots it massively, and says to Connor Shanahan, come on, time to catch up. And Shanahan now rows through the gears in that Toyota GT86, flicks the back end across the circuit. Nice initiation from Shanahan, but he's up and gone. There's no catching this young man. Can Tessa do anything to shortcut the circuit? Maybe gain some proximity and outside zone 4, but Shanahan is absolutely dialed into that zone now. Tessa Whittock starts to find the back end of that Red Bull GT86. They look for the wall run, they fire towards the wall. Shanahan's on an absolute flyer right now as Tessa now gets herself into the groove, finds the side of that GT86 across the line.
I think the run-up was, it was a mixed bag. The timing wasn't perfect, but the idea was there.
It was there, yeah.
I would have done the exact same thing. We're talking one of the fastest drivers in the world. So you just got to get the timing down. But, I mean, Connor Shanahan out front, putting on an absolute clinic. I thought he might go too hard. I thought he might get too aggressive, do something silly, zero himself out, something along those lines, because that can happen.
Yep, easily.
Right? Yeah, you get a little bit of confidence, and you get a little cocky and do something silly. But I will say Tessa doing a really good job of cutting the course in strategic areas to get back in the battle and finish really strong.
Exactly that, yeah. Tessa did a good job. Yeah, reined him in across the run. You know, judges like to see that, gaining that proximity run by run, and we're going to see what happens when we spin him around. Now Tessa has all the pressure on the shoulder. She knows she's going to have Shanahan breathing down her neck as those guys bake their way back down to the back end of the circuit. Tessa spins that car around. She's going to warm the tyres up a little bit more. Not enough heat in them to them. She's like, I want to go faster.
Yeah. Crank the boost up a little bit.
But if you remember, the initiation she did earlier was pretty lively.
It was pretty sick, yeah. So we'll see if see what the strategy is here. And look at Connor staging back a little bit too. He's got a little concern going on. Tessa's got this. I get all the faith. She's got this.
She's got this?
Yeah. I think she'll pull something sick, and that Connor Shanahan has no idea what's going to happen, and that'll be it.
Be all over for him.
Yep, that'll be it.
Park him up.
Yep, real early. We'll find him later. Let's see as we line it back up. Our starting official getting things rolling. Connor Shanahan creeping just a little bit. Let's see here what happens with Tess out in the lead. Connor Shanahan, the chase, taking a bit slower of a roll. Is she going to try and shake him as she gets into the initiation point? Nice and float out. Does a good job getting out there first outside zone. Pushing really wide for the second one, trying to outrun a former Drift Masters champion in Connor Shanahan. Doing a good job through outside zone 4. Slowing things down, going for the style. Saying, you know what, I might not be as fast, but I can go for more angle. Connor Shanahan doing a decent job there in the chase, but Tess, I mean, I'm liking it. I'm liking the style. I'm liking the aggression. Nice and floaty, nice and stylish. That's the way you do it.
It certainly is, yeah. Really nice run there from Tess out front. A couple of little mistakes crept in, but you know what? Connor Shanahan, he did the same thing. He waited, made those dives where it counted, and then gained that proximity. Tessa dropping a wheel on outside zone 6, but hey, who are we to split hairs? This was a good run, nevertheless, between these two guys as they fire in. Look at this. Tessa with that really tentative initiation, though. I don't think she's really that confident still, maybe.
I mean, it can be a little intimidating having Connor Shanahan breathing down your neck, but I like the way she went for the style. Look at nice angle, nice and fluid, floats it out. It's a good run. It's a really, really good run. And, yeah, it's just tough. I mean, you got that Red Bull monster cranking in behind you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, there we go, across the line and the end of that run. And we can confirm judges' decision dropping in. The getting the win and advancing through in competition is Connor Shanahan. Connor Shanahan gets the win, advances through. A massive thank you for Tessa Whittock and all the ladies out there. Give her a round of applause. Show your appreciation to Tessa Whittock doing great things, not only on drift tracks, but stunt driving as well.
Crazy. I couldn't do that stuff. I mean, I can't do any of this stuff either.
No,
but
yeah. That's why we're here.
Yeah, exactly. We just talk about it. That's it. It's all that we do is talk about it. We're really good at telling other people how to do it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's our key. Yeah. Right, we go back on the line. It will be Kevin Quinn now to take on Adam LZ. Okay, so we think we're back, and we are back, ready to rock and roll. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the technical break there. As we say, a bad storm blowing in here in Mondello Park, and we're hanging on for dear life physically and trying to hold on the equipment, taking a battering this weekend. But we're back, and we're ready to get the second half of the run done between Kevin Quinn and Adam LZ. If you remember, Adam LZ just making a small mistake on outside zone 6. Just a little one.
But that could be it.
But Kevin Quinn might make a bigger one.
It could, or Kevin Quinn will be perfect, and Adam LZ will be knocked out in his own event. It's happened. It has happened. So we're going to be warming them back up there. Once again, these tires direct from Tire Street, supporting this whole thing. If you live in the U.S., you live in England or North Ireland, you can order them right now.
You can.
Yeah, just go online. We had that whole break. What were you doing? Should have been tire shopping. Should have been tire shopping.
And you can enter to win free tyres as well. Tirestreets.com, tirestreets.co.uk. Your chance to enter some free tyres from Tire Streets. Well, there we go. Tyres warming up on the back of Adam LZ's E36 BMW. Pulls into the lead position as Kevin Quinn will slot himself into the chase position. These two guys, second run, Adam says, I'm ready to go. He throws up the two thumbs. He says, I'm ready to battle. We're having some fun out here at Mondello Park for the third stop of the LZ World Tour. Right. Kevin Quinn would have had some time to think about that.
Do you think that makes it better or worse?
Way worse.
Yeah.
Way worse.
The downtime?
Yeah.
Getting your head about it, think about it a little bit.
Thinking about it a little bit. Well, there we go. They get the thumbs up all round. It will be Kevin Quinn to jump the start and chase down Adam LZ as he leads him out now. Down over the hill they come, through the gears, no messing around for LZ. Look at this, goes for that faint initiation, big flick to angle, and he goes very wide, but he holds onto it. Big understeer from LZ, but even worse from Kevin Quinn, and LZ holds onto it. And Kevin Quinn just couldn't hang with the pace, put that car off the edge of the circuit now as Adam LZ tries to make his way around. Body parts flying, panels off the cars everywhere. Kevin Quinn gets himself in it, but I think this one's already run, done, and over as LZ brings him across the line.
What an absolutely monstrous initiation for LZ is. Bits and bobs in different parts of his car just seem to be coming off randomly at this point. Not much left of that BMW after a really, really tough year. Let's see, look at this, 90 degrees all the way through, misses that zone, I don't care, gets into the next one. But yeah, Kevin Quinn just scrubs out now.
Yeah.
Did he scrub out because of Adam's initiation? Did he scrub out by himself?
One more time.
Yeah, one more time.
One more time.
We're just gonna, every run, no matter how clear cut it is.
It's just one more time.
One more time.
Them IS200s haven't been used.
No.
We need to see it. They said it was there for a reason.
It's got to happen at some point.
It's got to happen. Or even the final battle.
Ooh.
Decide the whole day on an IS200 battle.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah?
Yeah, that just makes too much sense.
Right, so there we go. Adam LZ taking a look at the front of the car and not sure what's going on there. We're dropping some tyre pressures now after. Right, the decision's dropped in, and I can confirm taking the win, advancing through to the next part of competition is Kevin Quinn, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Quinn gets the win. Adam LZ knocked out, unfortunately. And Adam Ival's down there. Adam, we want to know what happened there with both those guys.
I'm down here with Kevin and Adam. Kevin, how was that chasing around in his own car this time and not one of yours?
It's not how it should have panned out. We should have had a good battle. Like, so the rain messed the first one up. It actually dried up a wee bit, but that's the way it is.
And Adam, how was that out there for you? Huge entry there.
He's got some of the best lead runs, probably the best run of my life I did with you in practice earlier, and I was really looking forward to a dry battle. It gets wet here, it gets patchy, and it's super, super hard to judge where the track's going to be, but I still had a good time, so great driving.
Hold on. Yeah. One last thing.
Yeah.
Can I have my race suit back?
Of course.
There we go, back to the tower.
Yeah, if you hadn't noticed, you can see Adam LZ there rocking the Kevin Quinn's race suit for this weekend. So there we go. Adam LZ, unfortunately, out of competition. Grandstand, give him a round of applause. Make some noise for Adam LZ. We're bound to see him later on, that's for sure. We're bound to see all these guys. I think all these guys want to come back out.
Yeah.
And have some fun.
And maybe just rip around the IS.
Yes.
Maybe.
Please.
Do you like the silver one or the red one better?
The red one.
Really?
I love a red car.
Okay.
Red's my favourite colour.
I think the silver looks a little better. It's a little cleaner, but okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I love a red car.
All right.
As soon as I see it, I was like, that's criminal.
Maybe if we're good, we can take them home.
Yeah. Hey, I'd take that as a wage packet.
Yeah?
Yeah. Quite happily.
I've heard they've gone up in price, so it might actually be worth it.
Yeah, exactly that, yeah. Right, Adam LZ toasts the back of the tyres on his Euro competition car, and we go back to the start line to the next battle, and it will be Jack Shanahan on the line. Look at this. Oh, he throws his hands up. What's he waiting for? He's like, what is going on? What am I waiting for out here? As Jack Shanahan sits on the line alongside Dave Bastin now. This is going to be a good battle. Jack Shanahan drives a Corolla in rally.
Okay.
So he knows.
Yeah, he knows what's up. He knows how these cars handle.
But now he's in his pro car. So Shanahan's like, look, I ain't messing around. I'm down to have some party this weekend. He wants a taste of the top step of the podium as he fires in. Dave Bastin now has to hang on. What can he do against Jack Shanahan? Oh, big understeer, but Shanahan holds on to it. Both guys hold on to it as they fire through. They look for outside zone 4. Inside the middle of the track goes Dave Bastin. Shortcuts the outside zone, now finds the door. Now Shanahan's GT86 in transition. They look for the wall. Jack Shanahan fires that GT86 into the outside zone, keeps it safe, keeps it clean. But now Dave Bastin shallows up the angle, puts the front wheel towards the door and across the line.
It's so neat to even just say that you've got this 8.6 battling against a Drift Masters car. Like just a weird thing that happened to happen here. So, but yeah, Dave Bastin, I mean, what a great job to utilize what he can to keep up with Jack Shanahan. Completely misses that zone, but able to get things dialed back in. Dave Bastin now, you can see, takes a really inside line, gets back in the battle in the chase. Jack Shanahan not doing too bad out front. A little bit patchy here. We can see some spots very, very dry, and obviously that initiation's washing him out pretty heavily, but Dave Bastin taking that just beautiful Corolla, having a great time with it. Looks incredible, and I'm glad it's still in one piece.
I was just going to say, it's got no damage on it yet. And Dave Bastin's is a hard man on a car.
You best knock on wood. You better knock on wood.
Well, it's going to have a tire mark on the door.
Yeah, I think Jack Shanahan's just... If anybody even gets close to Jack Shanahan, if he feels threatened at all, his defense mechanism is to immediately just put his car into the side of yours.
Well, there we go. That door might not look that clean after this next run because they're back on the line ready to go. Bastin looking laser focused. Look at this. I think he wants this. He wants this. He wants to prove himself in front of all these people. And Jack Shanahan, well, he's at his home track. He's nodding. He's like, here it comes.
It is go time.
Here it comes. He's going to bring the thunder.
I think he's going to bring a new paint job.
Well, good job Dave Bastin paints cars for a living, because he'll be out repairing himself on Monday morning. They're off the line, ready to rock and roll. It will be Shanahan to chase down Dave Bastin. Toyota Corolla versus GT86, and look at this, no messing around for Shanahan, already getting into it. Oh, it's getting close, it's getting flirty out there. These two guys almost trading paint already as Bastin gets into outside zone 4. Shanahan holds off ever so slightly, now starts to make a dive up onto the door as he looks for the side. And that beautiful Toyota Corolla bumper to bumper from Shanahan. He's not letting Bastin get away as Bastin goes for the outside zone. Shanahan, will he make a little dive up to the door? He certainly does. He nudges Bastin across the line.
He had to.
Yeah.
He had to. It's not a Jack Shanahan chase if he's not at least threatening to rearrange the paint on the car. But yeah, Dave Bastin, I mean, the fact that Jack Shanahan had to cut some corners, cut some line in order to keep up with Dave Bastin's crazy. Look at that. I mean, I do think that whole section there is getting washed pretty heavily. It looks like it's a little bit slippery, but look at Jack Shanahan had to cut a good portion of that zone in order to keep up with that little 8.6. So that's got to, I mean, huge kudos to Dave Bastin for that, because it's not very often that, you know, any Shanahan has to cut line to keep up with somebody.
No, exactly that. So there we go. Well, those guys down in front of the grandstand, they're going to be jumping out of the cars, and I can confirm taking the winner moving through in competition is Jack Shanahan. Jack Shanahan gets the win, advances through in competition. Dave Bastin had some fun this weekend, and he's always smiling.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the same thing. A good day of drifting, a bad day of drifting is still better than a good day at work.
Drifting.
I was going to say a good day at work.
Oh, right, yeah, fair enough.
But, yeah, I mean, I'd be smiling, too. And now they get promoted to spectator.
Yes.
Yeah, now they get to hang out and
watch the show.
Exactly. Now, Exactly. Look at how packed these grandstands are, too.
Yeah, a massive thank you to everyone that's come out this weekend and braved the weather and bought tickets to the LZ World Tour Stop Free here at Mondello Park. We hope you managed to pick up yourself some merchandise.
I think they have. I've seen the queues at the shops, and it's pretty wild.
It is pretty wild out there. Right, here we go. I think this is the final battle of our top 16. It will be Bagsy to take on Alan Hines.
It's another one of those,
yeah,
this is crazy.
Alan Hines will push 250%.
Oh, yeah, and Bagsy will just do what Bagsy does, which is just chaos.
Yeah, pure chaos.
Yeah.
No messing around. Well, Bagsy to lead out Alan Hines, the current and new IDC champion, will chase down Bagsy. from the UK. Through the gears, down over the come, over the crest of the hill. Bagsy flicks that PS13 to angle, now starts onto a leash. 800 V8 horsepower as he gets to outside zone 3. Bagsy alone can drive the track as he works his way into outside zone 4. Hines waits for the opportunity to dive up to the door. Now gets that front bumper into the groove, into the crease as they fire towards the wall. Bagsy runs a spoiler over the wall. Both goes going wide. Bagsy holds onto it. Back bumper, a spoiler to the wall, across the line with Hines on the door.
Ah, man. The backfire from Bagsy basically blew my drink over on the table all the way up here. That car is lit up. It is ridiculous. But Bagsy, I mean, very subtle, very smooth initiation there. I was expecting something a little bit more wild, but then once he transitions out of here, this is where he gets back on the throttle. You can see the moment those tires light up, but does not phase Alan Hines in the least as he's able to keep up with the prolific driver that is Bagsy. I mean, has he changed his ID to just Bagsy at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
deep hold it.
Yeah, he's basically
just Bagsy.
He's the McLovin of drifting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Alan Hines, I mean, a driver to look out for. You know, the son of the effervescent Kieran Hines. So if there's anybody who's going to be critiqued hard, it's going to be Alan Hines.
It's going to be Alan Hines, yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine having my dad critique my work. I mean, my dad judges me quite a lot, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Critiquing every move you do.
Exactly. So, yeah, we're going to swap him around. Now, Mr. Hines got, he's got his work cut out for him because great run there from Bagsy out front.
Oh, it certainly was a great run from Bagsy out front. Now, can Alan Hines lay down that close to a 100-point qualifying run as he can? We know Bagsy likes to get up under the door. Will he go a little bit too hard or will he keep it safe? We're going to find out right now. Start line marshal gets it all clear. They get the thumbs up. Bagsy starts to creep off the line as Alan Hines now puts that car into gear through the chicane. Down they come now as Hines stops that car into gear. They come firing through. Bagsy goes for the back bumper. He's very close this time. No messing around. Alan Hines with a wild initiation though. Brings them both very deep on inside zone 1. Bagsy shortcuts. Good transition from Bagsy, but he's going to find himself on the inside. Onto the throttle goes Bagsy as he looks for the front wheel of that S14.3. They fire through, they look for the door. Now Bagsy needs to make a move right now. Along the wall goes Alan Hines. Bagsy goes for it, drops a wheel over. Both guys into the wall and across the line. Whew. That was close.
That was very close. That could have been way worse. I like seeing both of them just dragging their bumpers back, back to the pits. But this, right off the kick, I mean, Alan Hines, so expert on that initiation, just dipping that outside wheel across it. And as they transition, as you called it, right in flow, Bagsy getting to the inside there, but keeping the proximity. And then right here, at this transition, I knew it was going to be chaos. And both drivers pushing really hard. Alan Hines starts sneaking out just a little bit. And then Bagsy gets into it, gets back on the throttle, but both drivers catching their bumpers and then dragging them back home.
That was close for Bagsy. He hit the wall quite hard there. You can see the paint on the rear wheel of Bagsy's PS13. Both guys out of the car. And a round of applause for those as body panels get removed. Right, so decision drops in and the winner going through to the next step of competition will be Alan Hines. Alan Hines gets the win and advances through in competition. And Alan Hines says, me? I did that? Bagsy's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, happens,
yeah. Bagsy shakes his head. I think Bagsy wants to go one more time in the ice 200.
I think that's all it is, yeah. I think we have to remind the judges that is an option here.
Yeah, that just...
I get that you're being professional and fair, but,
let's just do it.
Yeah. Maybe you and I'll have to do it.
We're going to have to because no one else is going to get to drive them. And that feels like a waste.
If you hear the mics just drop, it's because you...
As soon as the show's over, mics down, straight out on track.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Have a great night. Bye. And then get to hear those monsters start to roar. But there's the smile from Bagsy. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a great day of drifting, a great day for entertainment, and once again, we really appreciate everybody braving the wind, braving the weather, braving the little bit of the of rain as we came all the way over here to put on a great show.
Yeah, we certainly did. So we're moving it along to our Great 8.
We're already there.
Great. So this is for the final 4. So this is a battle for the final 4.
That's crazy.
That quick already. There we go. James Dean on the line. He's going to have to take down Martin Richards. Martin Richards now looking absolutely deadly out there, but he has a sturdy competitor in that lead position as James Dean. But look at this from Richards, clapping his hands, warming himself up, firing himself up for a battle that could be one hell of a battle of the weekend. Richards to chase down James Dean. The thumbs are up. They get the all clear ready from our start line marshal. Are the conditions perfect? No. Will the drifting be perfect? Yes. Here we go. James Dean through the gears down, flicks that car right across the circuit. A wild initiation from James Dean as he absolutely fires that S chassis in and leaves Martin Richards standing, as Richards now has to shortcut a little bit, dives in outside zone 4, but once again is lost in the smoke. Can't hang on as he has to shortcut once again as Dean fires to the wall. Richards pops through the smoke onto the door of James Dean, wheel to wheel across the line.
Wow, Martin Richards just stepping up every single battle, trying something new, doing something ridiculous. And when you got the champ, you got the big boss out front, like, why not? Why not do something silly? But look at this, Martin Richards getting lost in the smoke right off the bat, transitioning into this beautiful outside zone. James Dean doing exactly what he does. I mean, it's like he sets the wheels, takes his hands off, grabs a cup of tea, waits till he gets out to the outside zone. But Martin Richards punching through the smoke, getting to the side of James Dean, being a little bit of an intimidator. I don't think James Dean is used to people being that hard on him as they push through that zone. And man, Martin Richards, though, just... I love when you can watch stars being born, and that's what we're seeing here. Martin Richards is a name that people are not going to forget, especially after this event.
Oh no! And listen, a lot of people do know his name, but he's still, he's still quite quiet. He's still quite reserved, and we need to find out if he can take this through. He's pumped. Look at him in the car, punching the steering wheel. He's got his hands in the air. He knows that he wants this one, but James Dean is not going to let him walk away from this one easily, especially in his home track. As Dean looks laser focused, thumbs up to the camera, and we wait to get the thumbs up from our start line marshal. It will be Richards to lead out Dean for a spot into the final 4. Who's going to take it? Will it be James Dean? Will it be Martin Richards? Here we go, through the gears, down the cut, through the chicane, no messing around. Dean on the foot brake still, or is that foot brake like jammed on? He's been on it so heavy, and they fire in. Look at the initiation from Richards as he fires that car onto angle now, as James Dean looks for the side of that black R32, but keeps his distance for the moment. Now starts to make the dive in outside zone 4, as Dean goes for the rear bumper, the side, but Richards is on an absolute flyer, a perfect lead line at the moment. Can he hold on to it? Drops one wheel over the edge of the circuit, but Dean is onto the front wheel and the door across the line.
Wow. Man, can we just keep going? Like, I don't know when I actually need to go home, but I just want to keep seeing these battles. I really do. I love seeing the progression. I love seeing how hard everybody is driving, and the fact that we've got somebody like a Martin Richards going up against James Dean. We've got James, I mean, just putting on the clinic. It's so cool to see somebody who is clearly at home here. Like, this is his home, and the way he gets to drive it, it's instinctual. It's just timing, and I'm at a loss for words. Just getting to see James Dean put on such a clinic at his home track is it's life-changing.
It certainly is. Well, there you go. They're out of the car. We wait for the judge's decision to drop in. Right, decision is in. And taking it through to the final 4 is... Nobody, it's a one more time! Go! Yes, here we go. Go and get in the IS200s, lads. It is time for a one more time. So we're going to park these guys up in the tunnel. They are going to jump into the IS200s.
Look at the
and Martin Richards is like, yes! My time to shine. We're going to move it along to the next battle while those guys get ready in 2 stock IS200s. I can't believe it's finally happened. Yes, judges.
Thank you. Thank you.
What the result we wanted. Right, they're going to go down to the tunnel. They're going to jump in the IS200 to go back to the top of the track. We're going to move it along to the next battle, which will be Connor Falvey's take on Chris Brady.
I almost want a replay of just the joy on their faces. Both of them immediately just excited because they knew what's coming next.
I mean, it's dry now. That's all that worries me.
The pinnacle of drifting will be coming here momentarily. But first, we get through an epic battle here with Connor Falvey.
It certainly is an epic battle here for Connor Falvey. Connor Falvey sits on the line, the rookie of Drift Masters 2024, alongside Chris Brady, a man that hopes that one day he can make it into Drift Masters and do a full season in this brand new car that was built by James Dean's team, by Lucky Competitions. Insane build, unbelievable quality, and the car is so clean. It's yet to lose a tail light. Could this be the battle? Because look at Connor Falvey's car. Well, it's battered and bruised after a tough season, but now it's time to decide who will be going through to the final 4. Falvey flicks that S15 across the circuit. Bits of the bodywork fly in the face of Chris Brady, but Brady goes for it. But he has to back out. Goes for a dive onto the door as Connor Falvey now works his way into outside zone 4. Brady, big handbrake drags. He tries to set himself up onto the door. Now Connor Falvey's drift games Nissan S15, they fire towards the wall, and Brady getting lost here a little bit, having to shortcut the circuit massively as Falvey stands on the accelerator, Brady onto the back bumper.
I mean, is Connor Falvey going to be the first person to really mess up this beautiful S15? That's the next question that's coming up here. But Connor Falvey, I mean, same thing again, just seeing how much better everybody is getting, because like we got into some of these early battles like, oh, this is it, this is the best it's going to get. Somehow each run keeps getting better, and Chris Brady driving so aggressively, overshoots a little bit on the initiation, able to catch up, and look at Connor Falvey, stable, aggressive, bits of body parts flying off. This car is going to be just a bare shell by the time we are finished here. And yeah, is Chris Brady going to be able to survive this event with that S15 looking as beautiful as it is now?
Well, I mean, if he can.
I bet if he can, yeah. But, I mean, isn't it a good day? I feel like a good day of drifting, it's just a bucket full of zip ties, and you're picking
up a bruised car.
Exactly, and a car that you have to clean up with a dustpan.
Yeah.
that is a good day of drifting.
Well, Connor Falvey did a dirty thing, and he threw a load of body panels in the face of Chris Brady there as they come through the initiation.
What a great tactic.
Yeah. It's the Mario Kart tactic.
Exactly. I mean, you know, Nintendo's getting some free plugs here.
This car is held together with zip ties right now.
Hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
That is it. No headlights, we're missing body panels everywhere. I mean, it looks good at about, I don't know, 20 meters?
Yeah.
I'm sure it was a beautiful car at one time.
It was. The beginning of the year, it was immaculate.
Yeah.
Good job they took photos then, because after that it didn't look so clean. Here we go, they're off the line. Brady to lead out, Connor Falvey. Responding to final four awaits. Through the gears down. No, look at this big flick across the circuit from Brady as he puts that car right where it needs to be now. Unleashes the throttle. Now starts to unwind the power underneath the bonnet of this S15. Puts it into the outside zone. Falvey has to shortcut a little bit, but now he finds that proximity. Looks for the door of that lucky day S15. They fire through. They go for the wall. Wow! Look at Falvey. No messing around. Makes a big risk, a big dive, but he can't get back on the door. Or can he? Right across the line.
So close. So absolutely close there from Connor Falvey. I mean, he's already out a bunch of pocket money. He's not going to eat lunch at school for the next little bit. So I don't think you want to get so aggressive he's paying for even more parts. He'd basically be he'd be the paper boy for all of Ireland by the time this weekend's over if he crashed into the side of that S15. But yeah, Connor Falvey doing a good job of keeping things held back. But Chris Brady out front, looking stylish. Love seeing the lead. Look how much grip he's trying to dial into this car. That back end sagging as he gets on throttle. Connor Falvey losing a little bit of ground there through the last couple of outside zones as Chris Brady just launching through, firing through, and having a blast.
He certainly is having a blast, and I'll tell you where he will have a blast, because he's the first driver into the Final Four. Chris Brady gets the win and advances through to the Final Four. And we say goodbye to Connor Falvey as Connor Falvey bows out of competition. Chris Brady gets the win.
I don't think they've realised it yet.
They don't know. Chris Brady's going to be like, who's got the win? Look, we'll see how long they can wait there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. Okay. Yeah. But good on Connor Falvey. Just a star in the making.
Oh,
I mean,
for sure.
Yeah. There's the teenager coming out.
Yeah. Now he's angry.
Yeah.
Now he's angry. He should have been like that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. This is it. The biggest part of the show. We've been waiting for this for 2 days, and it is finally here, Jacob.
Oh my gosh.
Mondello Park, brace yourself. We have the one more time battle between James Dean and Martin Richards in stock IS200s.
I haven't been this excited.
I don't think we should let him off the line until Mondello makes some noise. Mondello Park, please. I know it's cold and wet and we're tired, but Mondello Park, make some noise! All it took was 2 IS200s and the place goes wild.
Crazy.
Right. It's time to get them off the line. They are going to run, I do believe, the short course.
Okay. We need to.
We can't send them over the hill. Well, we can.
We could.
There's no rules.
It'll be the last time we see those IS200s then.
Right, so we're down there with a start like Marshall. When he gives them the thumbs up, ready to go, it will be James Dean to lead out Martin Richards in the stock IS200. I can't believe I'm even saying this. It doesn't even make sense. They're flat to the floor, ladies and gentlemen. There's no messing around. What will he do? Oh, look, Martin Richards goes for an early initiation as James Dean puts him right where it needs to be. Oh, a little waver in there, but look at this as Martin Richards goes for the double. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Door to door.
Oh, what a transition!
There's already tire marks on the door of James Dean's IS200. And now Martin Richards goes for it. Doors James Dean across the line. One last transition to go. He blocks him. He impedes the lead car, but it doesn't matter anymore as they fire in. James Dean gets the job done across the line.
This is everything to me.
They're never
Do they
gonna
know
stop.
it's over? Do they know it's over? They have no idea it's over.
They're just going to keep going.
That's fine with me. There are bits and pieces flying. They're just going to keep going. Gentlemen, we need those cars for later.
They did 3 runs. They were like 3 laps is fair. Look at the tyre marks on the door of James's car.
I am more excited about this than any other part of this event.
Oh yeah.
This has me so happy. This is really what drifting is all about. Terrible cars. I mean, amazing cars. Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, you're in the wrong part of the world to say that.
I know. But cheap cars, inexpensive cars, and 2 friends just beating on them the whole time. Look at these transitions. This is so great. The weight transfer that you've got to do to get all screaming 93 horsepower going. Look at Martin Richards just pushing James Dean around. Oh, what a great idea. We got to bring this to every major drifting organization
in the world.
It has to be.
It has to be a thing.
This is the only way to know who the best driver in the world is. There's no other way.
I just can't believe they kept going. Look at that transition. Martin Richards, look at this.
It's so good. Look at
There's parts coming up the car. Oh my God!
Oh man!
Well, we're going to go see it again anyway because there's another half of the run. We're going to do it again,
right?
And now we're going to see the silver car get a load of tyre marks because now Martin Richards has to lead out James Dean.
I'm not going to get the smile off my face for weeks.
It's going to take forever to get over this.
So
here we go.
Smoking the tires right off the line.
Smoking the tyres, no messing around. Here they come. It'll be Martin Richards to lead out James Dean. Just expect pure carnage this time. Oh, a little opposite flick from both guys. They fire in. They look for this outside zone. James Dean a little lost now. What can he do? Can he find the door? He certainly can. As he now starts to trade pain. They come through. Oh! Close on the transition. Martin Richards going for it though. He's not letting James Dean get too up close and personal. Oh! And I think that's it. I think it seals the deal.
Oh my God.
They have no words.
I'm so happy.
And he even throws in a nearly 360. I don't even. I'm out of words right now.
It's so good. I mean,
it was going so well for Martin Richards until he hit the wall.
He had the win. I hate to say it. He had the win. He was out driving James Dean this entire time. And look at this. Just.
Oh, he goes so wide.
Thank you, slow-mo.
He does the door as well of James Dean's car at the same time. That's just phenomenal. They're out of the cars, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause to James Dean and Martin Richards. And I can confirm, taking the win and advancing through to the final 4 is James Dean. James Dean gets the win. Adam Ivel, you're down there. That was hilarious.
I'm down here. That was probably the most fun battle I've ever seen. Mondello Park, what did you think? Now mine, I know a lot of people really like these cars, and they were really quite spicy before. I think the sports kit on the back here is taking a bit of a dent. How did that feel inside?
Didn't feel a thing. No. I just thought I was just brushing up a little wall.
But how was the battle in these? I'm sure you both have done a lot of 1 more times in your time of drifting, but that was interesting.
I'll tell you what, I've never driven one of these cars, let alone try and drift it in front of all of you guys. And I'm so happy it worked out so well.
James, you've progressed through, but I want to know from yourself, how did that feel for you in the Lexus?
I had no idea what to expect. I knew he was on me before we entered, and I just threw it in, and I'm like, okay, steering works, handbrake works, it's working, and like, you just keep it going as long as you can. Oh my God, what a blast. That was good fun.
A blast indeed. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Yeah, and 2 completely battered IS200s down there now. They were immaculate just 25 minutes ago.
They're still driftable. They're good to go.
Yeah.
I see no problem here.
Good to go to the scrapyard, I'd say.
I think we need at least 1 or 2 more times on those.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
I think we're running out of competitions again, but maybe we'll do the final battle in it. Who knows?
Yeah.
James Dean can't get in now because the door is so damaged. So he's got to climb over.
Oh, they're going to kick it. There it is.
There we go. He's in.
Oh, man.
It's all fun and games here at the LZ World Tour. Right, we're going to head back down to the start line once these guys make their way off circuit. And I've just been told in my headset that Connor Shanahan's in a different car.
Because why wouldn't he be?
Because it's the LZ World Tour.
Yep.
He has jumped into Fionn Roche's car. And these 2 guys, hilarious. That was Absolutely hilarious.
It was perfect.
Yeah, it was brilliant. So there we go. Connor Shanahan sits on the line in Fionn Roche's GT86. Not sure what's going on down there in the paddock. So much swapping around. Connor throws his hands up. He says, well, the whole year's been like it, so why wouldn't it be like it right now here at the LZ World Tour? He's going to be battling against Kevin Quinn in this incredible Quinn's M Sport S15. And Kevin Quinn's feeling comfortable out there, looking confident.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You made it this far. You've driven incredible. The car still looks great. And now it's time for Connor Shanahan to change that.
Exactly that. Well, there we go. They get the thumbs up all round. Kevin Quinn starts to jump the start line. Connor Shanahan through the gears in this GT86, flicks that car across the circuit, but Kevin Quinn kind of impedes him a little bit there, holds him back, stops him going for that wild initiation. What happens on? The rain falls a little bit more here at Mondello Park. You see a little bit of tyre smoke appearing. Kevin Quinn goes for the dive, falls down on the inside as Shanahan gets into the outside zone now, starts to work it around. Quinn goes for the rear bumper, looks for the transition back, and now will he make the dive as he comes down into outside zone 6. Shanahan on an absolute lovely lead line. Kevin Quinn not taking advantage, fires angle at it, looks for the back bumper, and Shanahan drives away.
Not bad from either of these drivers. I mean, a little more respectful driving than I was expecting. But, yeah, I mean, Connor Shanahan, if you squint, it basically looks like him and his car. A little bit different of a color, but basically the same thing. But, yeah, it looks really, really good out front. I mean, I love the way that Connor Shanahan drives. Doesn't matter what vehicle he's getting into. He's doing a great job. Kevin Quinn, though, I mean, he's pushing the pace. He's keeping things close. I was kind of hoping he'd start, punching into the side of it. Yeah. I mean, we got really spoiled with the Lexuses, and I mean, I just need to see more chaos and carnage at this point. So we'll definitely swap them around. We'll see what things are like on the other side of it. As Connor. I mean, you did mention the Shanahans help build these cars, so are they maintaining them as well? Like, is he making more work for himself if he punches his car real hard?
For Jack, yeah.
Oh, for Jack. Oh, so he doesn't care then.
So he doesn't
cool.
care. Yeah,
All
Jack does all the work with the rest of the team behind the scenes at the Shanahans, and Connor, if you watch the vlogs, he stands around.
Yeah,
he's there.
He's really good at
moral
being
support.
Yes, motivational. Very motivational. Yeah. So he'll be motivating Jack to do more work on this car.
Exactly.
Perfect.
There's just 3 cars to rebuild now in the off-season.
Exactly.
Well, there we go. They're back on the line. It will be Connor Shanahan to chase down Kevin Quinn. He gives him the thumbs up. Doesn't look too sure, but nevertheless, who knows what way this is where he's going to swing. And Kevin Quinn just needs to throw down that perfect lead line. I think that could be the seal of the deal here.
You just be perfect. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
All you got to do is be perfect.
But they're creeping through the chicane. Off the line they come. Through the gears down. No messing around. Oh, what is going on now?
I mean,
I have no idea anymore. Well, so we're finding out that it sounds like Kevin Quinn's car broke off the line. That's what our start line marshal was saying as he clicked through the gears. It sounded like the car broke.
Oh no!
So it wasn't a play. It wasn't trying to get a go in the ice 200s.
I mean, it would have been a good tactic.
It would have been a good tactic. But it sounds like Kevin Quinn's car broke because he came off the line. And Connor Shanahan is going to just do a little bit of drift and stopped because we can't let him cross back over again.
Yeah, car in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be a little reckless. Even for a Shanahan, that'd be a little reckless.
And we can trust him. Right, so we're going to try and get Kevin Quinn down. Kevin Quinn looks like he's stranded on circuit at the moment. Give Connor Shanahan a round of applause. Mondello Park, your local hero, a man that's been driving around here for many, many years. And we're going to see, I think it looks like we need recovery for Kevin Quinn. Oh, okay, so there we go. We're hearing word now that Kevin Quinn's gearbox is full of neutrals. There isn't one gear in there that will drive, so we're going to get Kevin recovered off circuit. That means that going through to the final 4 is Connor Shanahan. Connor Shanahan gets the win, advances through to the final 4, and unfortunately for Kevin Quinn, his weekend ends there with a broken car.
Yeah, the all-neutral mod is not one that you want.
No, certainly not.
It's pretty low on the
He's been
the tier
learning
list.
from Dave Egan's book of gearbox.
Okay, I see what's going on now. But yeah, Connor Shanahan, moving on. Any thoughts on what car he might be in next? It could be anything at this point.
What's out there? I'm just trying to think of what's out there. He could just jump in next.
Maybe the Vet. I'd like to see him in a rotary. Just for fun.
Yeah, or what else? What else have we got out there that's just different?
It's just weird and different.
The IS200.
Yeah, no, let's just go to that. Yeah,
just go to the IS200. The silver one.
We could just do the rest of the event in them.
We could. Yeah, we could. We could just do the rest of it like that. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Quinn recovered off circuit. A box full of neutrals is not how he wanted that one to go, but unfortunately that's motorsport. That's the way it goes sometimes. And
The engine still works.
And Kevin Quinn says, I thought Kevin Quinn was going to say, take me for a full pass to circuit. Rev limit's still there.
Yep,
still
yes,
works
that part's
fine.
good.
Yeah, that part's good.
He may still be trying to put it in gear.
Still trying to drive himself off circuit. Right, there we go. The final battle of our Grade 8 awaits. And it's going to be Jack Shanahan now to take on Alan Hines. So Jack Shanahan will take on Alan Hines. Alan Hines on a ripper.
This is a good one.
Yeah.
This is like a really,
All
really
Irish,
good one.
tough battle.
Yeah, this is one I'm looking forward to too.
Do you know, I just took a look at the battle tree. The whole podium's going to be Irish.
Shocker.
Right?
It's almost like they know this track.
There we go, off the line. Jack Shanahan to lead out Alan Hines for the final spot in the final four. Look at Alan Hines straight away onto the door. No messing around, bumper to bumper on initiation. As Hines now knows the pace and the grip in this GT86 of Jack Shanahan. They fire into outside zone 4. Hines on the handbrake, works his way into the door, looks for the back bumper, looks for the transition. Very clean from both guys in a moment. As Shanahan gets into outside zone 6, there's no shaking Alan Hines. As he opens up the throttle, goes onto the front wheel, and Hines pushes Shanahan across the line.
Man, that's what I expected from both of these drivers. I mean, we've talked about how many drivers have grown up here, but I mean, hundreds, thousands of laps between the two of them that they've done here. Look at Alan Hines, those corrections. I mean, you don't want to see the wobbling, but that is how you make a correction mid-drift, where you're not losing line, you're adding angle back in, you're still slowing the car down. Expert maneuvers through that section, and Jack Shanahan out front, just super smooth, very consistent, still aggressive. I mean, you can see the amount of angle that he's got going into that wall section, but Alan Hines just has his number all the way through. Just shadows Jack Shanahan all the way. And I mean, yeah, just super cool to see. As somebody who did not grow up here, somebody who's not from here at all, to see Alan Hines and Jack Shanahan in Mondello battling each other, it's just so cool. As a drifting fan, it's just so cool.
Exactly that, yeah. As a drifting fan, good to see these guys go door to door, especially here at Mondello Park. Well, they pull back onto the line. It will be Alan Hines now to lead out Jack Shanahan, and I think Shanahan's going to try and batter and bruise the side of that S14.3. We've got some loose bodywork maybe from Alan Hines. No? Starline Marshall just giving that car a little check over.
A little shaky shake.
He's like, that bit's loose, but it's still kind of held on. And
it's grabbed little bits and bobs.
He's like, it's wrecked anyway, so it's too late now. It's the off season.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the nice thing about doing this time of year. I mean, obviously the weather's the not nice part, but the good part is all these cars have to be rebuilt soon. So why not just send it?
Exactly that. Perfect time to put some more marks on these cars as they sit on the line. Jack stages himself a little bit back for a better run in here at Mondello Park. Slams the door closed, puts the car into gear, and Alan Hines will lead them out through the chicane, and they come. And this is for a spot in the final four, the final person to drop into final four before we end the round. Team drift battles, and look at that from Shanahan onto the back bumper. Big angle from Alan Hines, and Shanahan deals with it now as he shallows up and goes for the dive down on outside zone 4. He goes on the inside of Hines' car, looks to put the front bumper towards the door. Hines on an absolute grinder of a lead line at the moment. They transition back, and Shanahan goes for it now. Wheels dropped from Alan Hines, but he opens up the throttle. Shanahan left a little bit, but he looks for the back end and across the line.
A lot of give and take in these battles. I mean, there are some spots where Shanahan did an incredible job in the lead, and some spots where Alan did a much better job in the lead. Same thing with the chases. It was kind of tit for tat all the way through. Very similar here in the leads, where we saw great initiation from our lead driver. Chase driver had to wobble around a little bit to stay in the pocket. Same section through here. I mean, this is very. I mean, if there's a decision, it's by little bits. This is very, very close to a one more time based on that. Alan Hines goes a little bit deep through that section. I mean, but Shanahan doing a good job to mirror that all the way through. So I legitimately have no idea which way this could go.
I think this could be all down to the wheel drop. We're going to find out. The judges taking a look back at the replay. They are dropping their decision in. And both guys out of the car trying to work out who is going to make it into the final. Oh, we're going to have a look back at another replay.
This is definitely interesting.
Judges wanted to see the first run, some wobbling and wavering. So what are they trying to look for here? We're trying to see anything that we missed when we called it on the commentary and the breakdown.
Yeah, like this section, the second half of outside zone 4, I would say Alan Hines did a better job. But through the first part in the chase, Jack did a bit better of a job. And then both of them here, so Jack in the lead didn't go quite as deep, but it didn't go over the line, whereas Alan did in the lead. So it's really close. I can hear the judges.
Yeah, I try not to listen anymore, because otherwise you get too sucked up in the decision, and then before you know it, you want it one more time because you want to see him in the ICE 200s. That's the problem.
I mean, that's just all I want to see.
That's all everyone wants to see.
I know. I mean, I'm kind of jaded by all these crazy, 1,000 horsepower pro cars. I just want to see something I could drive.
Exactly.
Something I might own one day.
Well, there we go. Decision drops in. It's a split decision, ladies and gentlemen. But taking the win and advancing through to the final four is Alan Hines. Alan Hines gets the win on a split decision. And there we go.
And there it is.
There we go.
I get it. I don't agree with it because I want the 200s, but I get it.
You're like, I don't want to see this.
No.
I want to see it one more time.
Yeah. Doesn't make me a bad person.
So there we go. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Shanahan makes his way off the circuit as he comes past you the wrong way around Mondello Park. Give him a wave and a round of applause. Jack Shanahan in that incredible GT86.
What an absolute legend.
Incredible.
Yeah, absolute legend.
Right, so there we go. That is it. Our final four is concluded.
Here we go.
Here we go. It's going to be James Dean to take on Chris Brady, and we'll have Connor Shanahan to take on Alan Hines.
Man. It's unbelievable.
Well, do you know the thing that makes me smile a little bit?
What's that?
James Dean built the car he's just about to battle.
Interesting.
James Dean based this car on the car he already drives.
Okay.
So what we have right now is two almost identical cars on circuit. One's a little bit more battered and bruised than the other one. The other one's very, very clean. No marks on it just of yet. But two almost identical cars, two very good Irish drivers. Who is going to take it through to the final? We're about to find out. They come through the gears over the hill. Two S14.9s as they fire in. Look at this. Chris Brady knows what he's dealing with right now. The world champ. Oh, tags the rear wheel and puts himself into the grass. Brady goes too hard, trying to take down James Dean. Dean handles that little nudge onto the rear wheel. Gets himself in to outside zone 4 and starts to drive away as he fires the back end towards the wall. Brady trying to catch up, but he's already lost in this battle as Dean brings him across the line.
Yeah, it sucks that the first person to put a scratch on Brady's car is Brady himself, but it is what it is. I mean, James Dean, just an epic initiation there. So much speed, so much commitment that it's so hard to chase. Look at that. Just 90 all the way through, back on throttle, and I think Brady just missed time getting back on throttle by a split second, and that's all it is to push you wide in Mondello. The initiation here is absolutely everything, and it's, you watch it on TV, you don't realize what that hill is like.
Yeah.
That you're almost blind coming over it. You already need to be at angles. You're already sideways, coming over a hill, and you go, oh, I guess I should probably get on throttle. And at that point, you're too late. So, and that's basically what we saw here. And I mean, James Dean guaranteed could do this in his sleep.
Yes, for sure. He could do this with his arms tied behind his back and him blindfolded.
Yeah.
Drivers say when you come down the start straight to initiate, all you can see is the roof of the grandstand.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe it. And then you're initiating and then going, oh, there's the
track.
track.
Down the hill, there's the track. Right, there we go. We've swapped him around. It will be Dean now to chase down Brady. Did he point himself saying, I'm number one?
I think he did.
Yeah,
I'm the man.
I'm the man.
I'm the man.
And no one's going to argue with him, that's for sure. So there we go. Dean on the line, ready to take down Chris Brady. Chris Brady in that lead position. He knows what he needs to do. Can he fire in a 90-degree initiation? Can he upset James Dean? We're about to find out. They come through the gears. Look at this, a big flick to angle from Chris Brady as he puts that car right where it needs to be. But Dean deals with it this time as Dean now tucks up on the inside. He's going to go for a dive down the inside on outside zone 4 as they both fall into that zone. Perfect timing from both of the drivers as Brady leads them across the circuit. Dean goes for the dive onto the door into outside zone 6 and Dean finds a pocket, takes the dive, jumps up onto the wheel and across the line.
I love seeing how synchronized the transitions are because, the wings, the body kit, everything, these cars, I mean, as you said, they're basically identical cars. And just knowing what James Dean can do, it was just super neat to see. Like, right here, look at, it's perfect. It's perfectly
Perfection,
timed.
yeah.
Same angle, same line, all the way through these transitions. And, man, there's something about that sight. Seeing both of them, those wings kind of parallel with each other, just absolutely incredible. And Chris Brady did set up a really, really good lead run to allow James Dean to put on a clinic and do a demo of exactly what, incredible chasing is. So, huge round of applause to both these drivers. Such a unique thing to get to see, and that's why the LZ World Tour is so cool, because when else would you have the opportunity to see this?
You wouldn't, and that's for sure. That's why the LZ World Tour is such a good weekend out. But we have a winner. The decision's in, and taking it through to the final is James Dean. James Dean takes it through to the final. Chris Brady will go into the 3rd and 4th place playoff, and Adam Ivor is down there with both of those guys.
Cool to see you, I am indeed. Over my left shoulder, James Dean is ecstatic of seeing the two cars together. So James, I just want to know how it felt to be out there, and yet again, similar cars to the last battle.
Yeah, even the sound of the cars when I was chasing this car, I'm like, am I hearing this car or my car? Because they're identical. And yeah, it was really cool to see this car driving. Chris is really getting to grips with it really quickly, and that first corner is just super challenging right now because every single time we go around it, it feels different. So good job, and yeah, I'm having fun.
Chris, I hope you've had a great weekend. How's it been out for you out in your brand new car?
It's been amazing. There's a lot of challenges for us, just learning the new car as well, because it's built to this level. So I think we've did well to get this far. Like, so I'm delighted. Like, look at the crowd here. Look at the atmosphere. Like, it's amazing. Like,
it's not over for you yet. You've still got the playoff to go.
Better go get some fuel.
Enjoy.
But there we go. A massive thank you to both of those guys. Yes, and we will see them both again in competition. James Dean heads to the final, and Chris Brady heads to the 3rd and 4th place playoff. And while we have a few moments while we wait for Alan Hines to make his way back down to the grid, we're going to jump to the giveaway.
Right.
Because this is a reminder, if you want to win some free tyres, head over to tyrestreets.com or tyrestreets.co.uk to enter now. And if you just want to buy those tyres, Jacob, well, all you have to do is go to the website and enter in the code LZWT20 for 20% off semi-slick tyres. As we said earlier, they're not the only tyres, but the tyres they're driving on this weekend are the ones that we're focusing on because they are incredible.
You want to hear something crazy?
Tell me.
Absolutely crazy. Tire Streets lets you mount and drive your tires for the first 30 days. And if you don't like them, you can return them.
Really?
Yeah, your first set.
Do you think James Dean's going to do that for all those part ones?
I don't know if it fits to drifters, but daily drivers, 100%.
Right, okay.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And these 651 Sport Extras, they come in sizes all the way from 15 to 19. So if you're on a Miata, or you've got some crazy GTR or something like that needs the 19s, you can get these tires in that. So this is a company that is building and supporting the community. They're developing these tires for drifters. Their goal is to make drifting the best it can be by developing all these crazy tires. So super, super cool to see. We obviously massively appreciate all the support that Tire Streets has put in and Accelera has put in by providing all these tires. And the least that we can do is express that appreciation and ask you, support the brands that support what we're doing here today. So if you need tires, take a look at Tire Streets. Obviously, if you're in the UK, if you're in the US, take a look, see what the prices are like. You know all that. All this information, all these crazy stats, you can find it on the website as well, because there's way more that we haven't even gotten into, but we absolutely appreciate it. And the nice thing, too, is Tire Streets carries more than Accelera. We're just talking about Accelera because that's what's here today. So USA, Armstrong, Z-Tex, MRFs, and in the UK, Accelera, Armstrong, Otani, Z-Tex, Michelin, Continental, Yokohama, huge selection.
Big selection of tyres, yeah, and as we said, they do a whole range of tyres, from truck tyres to off-road tyres to drift tyres, all specific brands and all specific needs that you guys could use throughout your daily fitness. Yep. They're not the only partners we've got here this weekend and throughout the LZ World Tour. A massive thank you to Link ECU, Greitz Garage, LZ MFG, Drift Games, Kansai Wheels and Drift HQ. And look, Kansai Wheels, we've seen the advert today so much.
Great wheels.
I want to get some.
You know what? I got my protege at home, the 323. I might have to hit up all of these sponsors at once. Talk to Kenzai, get a set of wheels, hit up Tire Streets, grab my tires, grab Griot's Garage, make sure that thing is looking super tidy. And I know I'm going to be running a massive tab with Drift HQ.
They certainly do. And if you didn't know, Drift HQ does ship to Europe and the UK. So if you want to get some parts from them direct, you can hit them up at Drift HQ and get all of those pro parts. They supply everything across the board for drifting and for motorsport, so hit them up for sure. And a massive thank you to Link ECU. Yeah, we've seen it in play this weekend.
So many Link ECUs here.
So many Link ECUs on so many of these cars, and we've seen it come into play where cars get hot, they lose a little bit of oil pressure. The ECU saves the engine and saves you thousands and thousands of pounds.
And if you want a very unique take on this weekend, I don't know if you've ever heard of them, check out Drift Games. Some of the most fun content. They produce some incredible stuff, and people don't know this too. This event, Drift Games. Yep. That's who's putting this on. That's the organizer. This is the people. You and I get to listen to a Drift Games employee in our ears all day.
All day
It's
long.
great.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And it's great. Yeah, so a massive thank you to all of our partners that help the LZ World Tour be a thing. And a massive thank you to all of our track staff, our marshals, our judges, everyone behind the scenes that has made this whole machine work perfectly this weekend. We've had some ups and downs. The weather has not played in our fortune, but hey, what can you do? You can't control the weather, unfortunately.
And I gotta say, if you are watching this now, or if you get to watch clips and photos of it later, thank a media person. As an ex-media person, appreciate all the media people that come out and spend tens of thousands of dollars on equipment to take photos, produce content. So, you know, make sure to give them a like, make sure to give them a follow. If you can afford it, grab some photos, grab some videos from them. It's massive. If it wasn't for media people, nobody would ever know that an event even happened.
Exactly that. So there we go. We can see cars warming up down the back end of the grid, and this is for the next battle lining up, and it will be Connor Shanahan to take on Alan Hines. Connor Shanahan still in Fionn Roche's car. As you can see, maybe some issues there with Connor's car, but nevertheless, a spare car in the paddock ready to jump in at any single point of the weekend. And Connor Shanahan gives us the nod to say, hey, I want to be in that final with James Dean.
I did find out that that deal, that 30-day deal with Tire Streets, that does affect drifters. So James Dean can return those tires if he wanted.
He can?
Yeah, but I don't think he will, because I'm sure he loves them.
Yeah, he loves them. He loves them. Here we go. Off the line, it will be Connor Shanahan to take on Alan Hines. This is for a spot in the final or the playoff. One of these guys is going to go to the final to battle James Dean. Who will it be? Shanahan fires it in, and look at this from Alan Hines. He deals with it, deals with the angle, deals with the pressure as he does an absolutely insane transition. Now glues it to the door of Shanahan's car through outside zone 4. We look for the transition back. A big flick coming up from Shanahan as he puts it towards the wall. Alan Hines once again deals with it. Big clutch kick, jumps onto the front wheel, jumps onto the door and across the line.
Oh, man. So great. Alan Hines doing an incredible job of predicting what's going to happen with Connor Shanahan and able to anticipate it, able to make the right moves, while Connor Shanahan doing exactly what we expect him. Big entry, super stable, a little bit of a left foot jab there just to keep the car stable as he comes through those zones, transitioning back out, and now you can see Alan Hines. This is where he starts to put on a clinic. Little bit of a tap there, getting the wheel into the side of it, transition backs out, and I love this prediction. Able to get the car dialed in, able to get back on the door of Connor Shanahan as they push through these last set of outside zones. Just two experts, phenomenal. And this is why Ireland produces arguably the best drifters in the world.
100%.
It's crazy, this little island. these insane people.
I've told you, you need to get down to Cork.
Drink the water.
Drink the water.
I might do it.
Bottle it up. Take some back to America with you.
Maybe it'll
help. You could sell it.
I could
take it to FD. Take a crate to FD. And be like, you want the extra sauce this weekend?
This is it. Yeah.
This is fresh from
Ireland.
Ireland.
Do you remember the movie Space Jam?
Yep.
Remember the special water?
Special water.
Exactly. That's what this is.
That's what these guys live on.
Yeah. That's wild. That's why they don't leave.
No.
That's why James is still there. Shanahan's is still there.
Yep.
Who else? Is there anybody else on that road that we need to be worried about? I'm sure there's some kids growing up right now on the drift water.
There's some young guns coming through the ranks.
Oh, it's going to happen.
They'll be out in a few years.
Look at just bopping away. Has he got music on the go?
Probably, yeah. Probably. There we go. Alan Hines pulls to the line, ready to lead out Connor Shanahan. And Shanahan sits in a chase position. He gives a thumbs up. I think he's looking cool, calm and collected in Fionn Roche's pro car right now as they sit on the line. We wait for the thumbs up from our start line marshal, and there we go. Car slot into gears. This is the final run. One of these guys is going to be going into the final to face off against James Dean. The other will be taking a shot at third step on the podium against Chris Brady. Look at that from Shanahan. That was disgusting from Shanahan. Oh, but he can't hang. Shanahan goes wide. And Alan Hines keeps in it. Shanahan has to now work his way back into the battle as Alan Hines goes wide on outside zone 4 and makes it happen now. Big transition back. Shanahan goes for the back bumper once again. They fire into the outside zone. Shanahan can't get the proximity as Hines puts it across the line.
Man, it is super rare to see Connor Shanahan wash out on a turn.
Yeah.
Does not happen very often. And it sounds terrible, but every time he makes a mistake, I love the rest of the run because he gets super aggressive, fires in, finds any way to get back in the battle. Look at this. Shanahan, tons of angle and cannot hang with Alan Hines. Craziness. Absolutely monumental event that just happened there. But Alan Hines not shook by the fact, I'm sure he checked his mirror, went to see where Shanahan was and realized he almost went off in the dirt.
Yeah.
But yeah, Alan Hines does not slow down, does not give up, stays on his run, and then Connor Shanahan has to cut the line through 4, match that transition through 5 to get back in before our last couple of zones. Wow.
Well, there we go. Guys out of the cars, shaking hands, having a little discussion about that one. But the decision's in, and taking it through to the final is Alan Hines takes it through to the final. Connor Shanahan will face off against Chris Brady in the 3rd and 4th place playoff. We'll see both these guys back in a bit. But now, the highlight of the weekend.
Of course. I'm waiting.
The team drift final.
That's what I've been waiting for.
I can't wait to see a bus full of nuns.
It is a spectacle.
It's a spectacle. Those guys are incredible. We've got 2 teams left in our fantasy.
And I believe 1 run. They got 1 shot.
So they have 1 run.
That's it.
Are they going to get scored by the judges?
Yeah, they are.
Highest score wins. And they're going to get to come down in front of the grandstand, and you guys are going to get to cheer for them as well. So that's where we're at next.
Yeah. That's a lot of pressure for a bus full of nuns, and I mean...
I don't think it is.
You don't think so?
Nah, I think they've got it dialed. They've been on it all weekend. Every single run, they've just been getting better and better. And it's the proximity, it's the way they put it together. So a bus full of nuns, there's the highest score so far.
I know, 96.6. But Candy Culture, they've been getting better. They've been progressing. They've been taking bites out of that score. I mean, they only had a 70. But that's significantly better than the 50 they started with.
Well, here we go.
There's progression.
The team drift final is about to happen. We're down there in the tunnel, and you can see our start line marshal ready to rock and roll. He's wrapped up warm because it's cold outside, but now the sun erupts through the clouds for the final this weekend as we see a bus full of nuns in the car ready to get this off. 1 run to get it done. No mistakes. This has to be super clean, super precise, with loads of proximity.
The pressure is unimaginable. You haven't been out on this track. You don't know what it looks like. Is it dry? Is it not dry? Will we get smoke? Won't we? But bus full of nuns. It all comes down to this.
Well, here we go. A bus full of nuns come out of the tunnel, and they haven't got that symmetry they had before. They've started to pull away from each other. Now they back it up. Now they all initiate at the same time. A bus full of nuns, ladies and gentlemen, in the team drift final, make it around that first outside zone. We're looking for the perfect transition. Oh, and it's beautiful. Wow. This is so good from a bus full of nuns. They get into that outside zone. All 4 cars absolutely identical. As they go for one last transition, this is so good from a bus full of nuns. They look for that final outside zone. Stephen Hafferty, a little mistake, but he gets himself back into it, and a little separation, but can they clean it up right across the line? They can. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a bus full of nuns.
Absolutely beautiful. It's the best way I can put it. It was beautiful. It was gorgeous to see the fluidity, the commitment, the line, the style, everything that we look for in drifting, you could find at a bus full of nuns. And look at this. Out to that zone, they make small corrections, small mistakes here and there, but look at this trim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like a beat, like music. It's a perfect tune all the way through. If you would have told me when I started this weekend that I would be this impressed with a bus full of nuns, I would have no words for you. Yeah. But yeah, even this small correction they make here, they still make it look good. They get it back, they get everything dialed, and I am just so impressed. And
yeah, there we go. So the score drops in for a bus full of nuns. It is an 87 dead.
Wow.
An 87 dead for a bus full of nuns. I think it was a separation of that last outside zone.
That's it. Yeah.
So this is it, Candy Culture. They have 1 run to get it done. They need to beat an 87 to win the team drift final, and they have swapped formation.
They listen to us.
That is a stupid idea. We have no idea what we're talking about.
Why would you do this?
Right, here we go.
The Sorers in the back. What will happen?
Well, we're going to find out right now. Here we go. Candy Culture come off the line for 1 run to get it done. Can they win the team drift? Look at this. They know what they need to do. They've been watching the broadcast back, and they flick in now. What can they do as they fire into this first outside zone? A little separation. Oh, and it's already starting to fall apart for Candy Culture. They need to tidy this one up. They need to keep it clean. The transitions are out of formation. The 2 S-bodies are doing a sterling job. And when he goes super wide, they all go wide. Oh, it's falling apart right now.
In the moment, in the time, this is it. They could have grasped onto glory. This was their day. Candy Culture was scraping back. They're starting to get things dialed now. Is it too little, too late, Ian?
I think it is. I think it's all over for Candy Culture. I don't think the judges are going to like that. Too much separation. It was scrappy from most of the guys, but they are going to put on a real nice...
I will say those donuts, though, quite nice. And we know the judges love it. Look at gone, disappeared.
Gone. All 3 cars gone.
Magic act.
They're going all sorts of ways around now the track. This could be dangerous, but who knows what's going to happen. That is some serious tyre.
Why not?
Murdering.
Why not?
Why not?
We got a few of them kicking around.
Yep.
Just waste them away.
Just waste them away.
Yeah.
Just kill them off.
And there we go, Candy Culture lining up. Did they do enough? Did they have what it takes to take out a bus full of nuns?
Sounds more and more ludicrous the more you say it.
I want to keep saying it.
You want to keep saying it. We're going to bring both teams down in front of the grandstand, and we are going to announce who the winner is as the judges now make their final decisions. So we got a bus full of nuns and Candy Culture pulling up in front of the grandstand. Those guys are going to jump out of the car. The Team Drift final. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your Team Drift finalists. Right, so I'm going to fire it down to Dave Egan. Dave's trackside. Dave, you've got the result.
All right, guys, so we are down on the grid. All handshakes. Everyone's still alive. I was worried for a moment that we might lose. Right, hold on. We got mixed up. So can we get Bus for the Nuns on this side, Candy Culture on this side? All right. We got 4 skating. First of all, can we get a big round of applause for both of our final teams? A very risky stuff out there with that many cars. If all these BMWs hit each other, there could be hundreds of euros of damage done. Okay, I have been given the information of who has won the Team Drift at LZ World Tour in Mondello. And it is not a train full of priests, because it's a bus full of nuns! Give it up for Candy Culture in second place, and the winners of the Team Drift, bus full of nuns. Well done, boys. Amazing driving all the way from start to finish. Our insurance company has no longer any interest in us at all, but you guys did a great job. Amazing. Enjoy. Oh, now that that's over, we got some final skateboard decks to give out. And you know what? I reckon we can save the best to last.
Thank you very much, Dave. Yeah, and we are saving the best till last. We're almost ready to kick off the final battles of the day. We're going to send these guys off the circuit, and then we are going to witness our 3rd and 4th place playoff between Chris Brady and Connor Shanahan.
Crazy. I love all of it. I'm kind of sad that we're nearing the end.
We're nearing the end, yeah.
I know.
It's been a long weekend. It's been a fun weekend. We've had a lot of fun here at the LZ World Tour. Stop free in Mondello Park. I hope you guys watching along online and here in attendance have had as much fun as me and Jacob, because I'm just so glad we get to see the Ice 200 battle.
I know. I've been waiting the whole time, and I'm so happy we got to see it. And we got to see Carnage with it.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
If
and
they would have came off unscathed, it wouldn't have been the same.
No, I would do it again.
Run
another
again.
one more time.
Yeah. There's no limit. We can run as many one more times as we want.
You're right. We make the rules. I mean, somebody does, but yeah. We can do what we want.
Not us, so we can bend the rules.
We can bend the rules.
We can bend the rules.
Yes.
It's fine. Look at that Ice 200 still poking out, just ready.
I love they just left it running, ready to go.
They're like...
I think if they turn it off, it may not start again.
Yeah.
That could be why.
Right, so here we go. We are almost ready to kick off our 3rd and 4th place playoff. Cars are making their way to the start line at the back of the grid. I hope you guys have had a lot of fun. As we say, we have enjoyed ourselves no end here at the LZ World Tour. Stop free and the playoffs.
Yeah.
So this is for the 3rd step on the podium. You told me about the trophies.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them.
Oh, they're beautiful. They're absolutely stunning, and I think these drivers are just driving for it. There's some bragging rights for sure, but yeah, no, the trophy. Everybody wants a trophy.
They certainly do. Well, you could get a trophy.
Could
at some point. I don't know where. I don't know how.
You could get 4 trophies.
But you could get 4 trophies. Look, this is your last reminder of the weekend. Head to tirestreets.com or tirestreets.co.uk and enter now for your chance to win free tyres. And like we said earlier, if you don't want to win them, if you don't want the risk luck, lady luck being on your side, and you just want to outrightly buy them, enter the code LZWT20 for 20% off semi-slick tyres.
Time is running out.
Time is running out for you to get those entries in. Mine and Jacob's are in, but they've been deleted and thrown in the trash can.
Pretty much immediately.
Yeah, straight away. So there we go, down the back end of the grid. Connor Shanahan warming up the tyres on the back of Fionn Roche's GT86 Pro car. And we can see Chris Brady in that incredible Lucky Day Competitions S15 warming up, ready to do battle. He's having so much fun, and I don't think he thought that a brand new build for him, a brand new car, something he just jumped in a few weeks ago, was going to get him this far in competition. But it just goes to show how much of a good driver he is.
Yeah, he's been absolutely crushing and doing exactly what he needs to do to get through the event without, making his car look too bad. I mean, a little bit of a dirt drop. There's some scratches on it now.
There's a few scratches, nothing
which is good.
Too major though.
That's good for it. It's like getting a brand new skateboard deck and mucking up the bottom.
Exactly that. Well, here we go. Thumbs up all round. Off the line. This is it. The third and fourth place playoff. The third step on the podium awaits for one of these guys. Through the gears comes Chris Brady. Down with a big flick comes Connor Shanahan as he fires in that GT86 and no messing around. Look at this. Dialed up to 100 now on both of these cars. And Brady holds onto it this time. Fires that car towards the side of Connor Shanahan as they get into outside zone 4. No messing around from Brady as he looks for the back bumper on transition, but Shanahan giving him the perfect lead line to follow as he goes nice and deep into outside zone 6, right to the edge of the circuit. Brady onto the door across the line.
Wow, Brady just surging there at the end, just putting everything on the line, his paint, his wing, his body kit, and everything, just to show Connor Shanahan who's boss, who has been just decimating people all the way through, almost unshakable. One mistake all weekend is all we've seen from Connor Shanahan. And look at this lead. So quick in that transition, so snappy, right to angle. And then here you can see Chris Brady able to predict what's going on, get in front of it just a little bit. Just expert driving. This is phenomenal. I can't believe this isn't our finals. This isn't even our finals.
No, this is not the finals.
This is a battle for third
place.
Yeah. Wow. We're going to swap them around now. Connor Shanahan has one of the greatest chase games in drifting right now. Will he be respectful of this car?
No.
You don't think so?
No, I think he wants the trophy.
Okay. I believe you. I 100% believe you.
I think he wants a trophy.
He has no respect when it comes to that.
No, I don't think he'll be... No one's yet to put a tyre mark on the door. Everyone's been very respectful.
That's a great point.
They've kept their distance. They've let Chris Brady get away unscathed. I think Connor Shanahan might say, just one door.
Just one. Just a quick one.
Yeah, just a quick touch on the door just to say that you made it through, but you didn't make it through unscathed. Yeah. Well, there we go. They're on the line. We get the thumbs up from Connor Shanahan in that Toyota GT86. Chris Brady ready to go. Look at the run-in that Shanahan's going to go for. He knows that Brady's fast in that S15. What can he do? They come off the line, ready to rock and roll. No messing around for Shanahan. He's going to fall into formation. Straight onto that back bumper goes Connor Shanahan. They down through the gears. A big flick from Brady as he fires in. Incredible angle, incredible pace. Can Shanahan hang on to this one? He can. Now he makes a dive on angle as he comes through. Looks for outside zone 4. Jumps up onto the door. Goes for the door of Chris Brady's S15. They flick through. Big angle from both guys. Shanahan playing with fire as he backs it in onto the door of Chris Brady's S15, wheel to wheel across the line.
Wow, this is why Connor Shanahan is arguably one of the greatest chase drivers we have in modern drifting. His ability to see what's about to happen, to be able to predict it, to make sacrifices in really, really strange places in order to get the proximity back. Look at this. So lines it up perfectly, times this super well, adds almost more angle because he knows he's able to cut in on that corner. And then look at this, parallel all the way through. Right here, adds a bit more throttle on Chris Brady, sets things up so perfectly for Connor Shanahan to have a great chase, hitting every single zone, having a ton of angle all the way through it. Great line. I mean, this is just A-tier, expert level driving from both of these athletes. Big fan. Big fan.
Big fan? Big fan?
Big fan. Not
Big
that
fan.
I wasn't before.
No, you.
But
we got a D-bead on Brady's car.
And somehow the car still looks incredible.
The wheel's not even damaged.
I know.
How did he even manage that?
Some protective aura around this car.
Yeah, it's like a force field around it. Oh, right. So I'm hearing the decision is in. So decision is in for who will take third step on the podium. And I can confirm that taking third step on the podium is... nobody. Go and get in the IS 200s. It's a one more time. We're going to run them one more time. They're in the IS 200s. Chris Brady's like, you kidding me? Oh, you kidding me?
Is there anything left of them? They've had a good bump.
Well, apparently they still run.
Okay.
So we're not going to run them straight away. We've got to wait for these guys to go and get ready and get in those cars. We get to see it again, Jacob.
Perfect.
I don't know if Connor's excited or worried.
I don't know. I mean, it's not his usual equipment by any means.
But he does love a bash car.
He I was just going to say, he loves a bash car. I mean, who doesn't? Especially someone else's bash car.
Yeah.
That they don't care about.
Drift Games bash car.
Yeah, exactly. You imagine your friend comes up to you and goes, hey, I know I have this car, but I do not care what you do to it, and I want you to drive it as hard as you possibly can. And I don't care. Whatever happens, happens. I'm planning on throwing it out once this event is done. That's what's going on right now. And
That's what's going to happen.
And then you do that to one of the most aggressive drivers in drifting. It can only end well. I think, now the question is, how do they decide which one to take? Because...
Okay. Connor's gone for the red car.
Interesting. But does that mean he's going to mess up the silver car more? Or should he be in the silver car so he can mess up the red one more? I'm just assuming...
I tell you what, Connor Shanahan's mindset right now is this red car still has a back end.
Okay. There's a discussion going on.
Yeah, there's some...
Yeah.
Connor's like, you want me to drift what?
Yeah.
Okay. They're like, right.
Just fill the zones. Just go see the little white boxes everywhere.
Crash into each other a little bit. Yeah,
that's it. It's great to see their two stunning vehicles behind them as we zoom in and focus on
two standardized 200s.
Yeah. Like I said, handbrake. I think a wheel. I think there's a wheel.
You think there's a wheel?
Yeah, and then
a welded diff, and that's it.
And maybe some cut knuckles. I don't even know if there's cut knuckles, actually.
I don't even think there's cut knuckles.
No. Perfect. This is every IS200's owner. This is it for them. They're like, finally, the respect we've been waiting for
has finally been earned.
We're getting it now.
Well, so there we go. Chris Brady jumps into the silver car.
Okay.
So he's going to be leading first.
That may or may not be driving straight. We do not know.
No.
Neither do they. And are we even going to let them warm up their tires? Or we just send it?
Nah, just warm up them tires.
Yeah. No, that's it. Engine's warm.
They've been running since the last battle.
Heat's blasting. It's probably the warmest car they've sat in all weekend.
Well, here we go. There we go. So we are going to see Chris Brady take on Connor Shanahan in the IS200s for a one more time battle. This will decide who takes third step on the podium, hilariously enough. And they're off the line. We know what they need to do. They are going to do the same track run as what the team drift did. So here we go. Through, down they come. We're going to go, opposite flick there for Chris Brady. Oh, Shanahan goes for it. Oh, now Shanahan, a little bit of aggression.
Brady.
Big straighten from Brady.
Let's see here. Can Shanahan get things dialed back in? Oh, Brady in transition. I think the silver IS might be a little bit hurt, but you couldn't tell at this point. I think they're just trying to do what they can. I believe I lost count at about 15 clutch kicks from Chris Brady. Well, Shanahan now just trying to figure out what is going on as we do the exact same thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. There's been no contact, though. That's all I know. They kept it clean and respectful.
Very. I mean, if anything, it shows how much of a handful these cars are.
Yeah. For me, I think Shanahan did a better job. There was a lot of straightening from Chris Brady.
Yeah, but I mean, I think we don't count straightening right now. We throw that rule out the window.
Okay.
And it's just who managed to drift for the most amount of seconds. I was told you can get second in the wet. I don't know what they're doing in the dry.
This is going to be first gear.
You think so?
Yeah, there's no way that can take second gear around there. I could be wrong.
Maybe.
I could be wrong.
They've probably set the PSI to somewhere around the 90 pounds mark. Yeah.
Well, this is hilarious. I like the way it bunny hopped.
Yes.
When Connor Shanahan handbraked there.
Very strategic. Yeah. Loosen up the grip in the rear. But, I mean, they made it around. They made drifting happen. They did drift.
There was some drifting going on there. And, yeah, Shanahan's having a lot of fun. You see him arm out the window, waving to the crowd. He's enjoying himself. Right, we've swapped him around. Going to be Connor to lead, Chris Brady to give chase. I want to see some carnage now.
Yeah.
I think the time for keeping it clean is over. I think that we need to see some bashing, some crashing, and some of these guys to remove some body panels off these cars. Now Chris Brady, look, going for a little bit of a aggressive initiation, goes to flip that car in. Shanahan goes for it. Now Shanahan seems to have got the grip of this IS200. Chris Brady still can't keep a hold of it, and I think that silver car is slowly dying as Shanahan drives away. Look at this, Shanahan, he actually gets into the outside
He's got that zone. He has spent more than a moment in that outside zone, and Chris Brady, I think the trunk pops open, and our cameras are not wide enough to show this action. I think the silver one might be a bit damaged.
Yeah, I think the silver one's had its day so far.
Yeah.
And there we go. Shanahan finishes off the run. And I think this could be an easy decision for the judges. Shanahan doesn't want to stop drifting. He's enjoying himself now. He's in the flow.
Yeah, he's definitely licking the track. He's got this dialed at this point. I mean, he is linking this track now, ladies and gentlemen. Connor Shanahan is putting on a bit of a clinic in this IS. I am more than impressed. Yeah! Oh, one of the best 360s we've seen.
Insane.
Yeah.
So much fun.
We may have to stop him. They may run out of fuel.
They might run out of tyres.
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think they've got the power to kill tyres?
No. I think they could get about 60 laps on these bad boys.
There we go. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause. Chris Brady, Connor Shanahan. And one more time in the standard IS 200s for the third step on the podium. And the decision has dropped in from our judges. Oh, Chris Brady's car just trying to roll away.
Yep, there we go. Yep.
And we're going to stop that from rolling away.
Leave it in gear.
And we're going to let Chris Brady get out of the car and come over to Connor Shanahan before we release that decision. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. Give him a round of applause. Chris Brady and Connor Shanahan. And we can confirm. Taking third step on the podium, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Connor Shanahan. Adam Ivel, you're down there with Connor and Chris.
What an awesome way to end the playoff final. Chris, how was that for you out there?
I was hoping to be driving that with a bit of rain now. That was actually really, really fun. Like, in fairness, Connor actually drifted it. I kind of drove and did a handbrake here and there, like, but it was good crack.
Connor, how was it? You look so at home in an IS200.
I know, I felt more comfortable in that than I did in Fion's GT86. Yeah, no, it was good. A great day. Unfortunately, the car, we had a problem. I was really pushing and having a lot of fun in my own car. I just couldn't drive. Fion's car was good. So, third place today. Good battle with Chris, good battle with Alan, just trying to way behind him. Wasn't used to the car, but highlight of the day is an IS200 of Mondello, something I never thought I'd be saying in a way. So I hope you all enjoyed your day, and yeah, another one ticked off the books and another history day in Mondello Park.
Excellent. Right, final time.
Yeah, well, there we go. We're going to get those guys off track. And it's time to move on to the final.
And what a final. James Dean, Alan Hines. We're talking about the greatest that Ireland has produced, up against one of the fastest up-and-coming stars of Ireland. I've actually, I look back, I called Alan Hines back during the lockdown era in online drifting.
Yep.
And at that moment, I was like, this guy has got something. And thankfully, I've been able to follow along and see what he's been able to do. And now, up against the king of Ireland, if we can go that far.
Oh, wow.
I mean, who else?
I mean, yeah, who else?
Who else? This is epic. Amazing. There's so many words we could throw at it, but this is it. This is the finals.
Yeah, this is it. This is the final battle of the day here at Stop 3 of the LZ World Tour at Mondello Park. Our track marshals get the all clear that the track is ready to go. They get the thumbs up all round. James Dean to leading Alan Hines, ladies and gentlemen, for the final battle of the weekend. And here they come, through the gears, over the hill. James Dean's going to throw everything at this. Look at the initiation from both the guys. Alan Hines and James Dean both hang on to it. A little separation from Alan Hines as now he tries to find the side of that S14.9. He dials in on outside zone 4. Dean absolutely locked onto that qualifying line as he flicks that car towards the wall. Alan Hines goes for it, but he's lost some ground. Dean dials on the angle. Hines goes deep. Dean starts to pull away across the line.
Wow. Wow, this is just exactly what I wanted the finals to be. We're talking about the greatest drifters right now, just going at it, going head to head, throwing everything that they can at it, throwing a ton of angle, as much speed as humanly possible through this track, and Alan Hines doing a phenomenal job there in the chase. Well, James out front, just laying down a clinic, so at home, so comfortable, so aggressive and stylish through this entire run, while Alan Hines behind, putting on a clinic in the chase. It's exactly how I wanted this to end.
Yeah, 100%.
This is it. And now potentially we get to see it again. and this could be it. This run right here
could be it. One and done.
Or they could go to the 200 hours anyways. Yeah. We've hit that hard.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we've pushed hard for that.
We have pushed hard for that. We have seen it.
But it was so rewarding to see.
So great.
Well, there we go. This could be it, the final run of the day here at Mondello Park. Alan Hines pulls into formation. He will be leading out James Dean. Can Alan Hines lay down that clinical lead line? James Dean was your first place qualifier yesterday in our Super Lap. And Alan Hines points to the camera and says, this is it, we're going for it. No messing around. James Dean, as always, rock steady, cool, calm and collected. Looks down the track. gets himself ready to rock and roll. Our start line marshal puts the thumbs up both sides. Alan Hines to lead out James Dean for the top step on the podium awaits for one of these guys as they run through the gears. Down over the hill they come. Alan Hines goes for the big flick, and look at James Dean. Onto the back bumper he goes. Looks for the side of that S14.3 as they flick through. Dean closer than Alan Hines. Now some separation, but Hines finds the outside zone and Dean plays with him as they go through the transition. James Dean's going to go for a big dive, and he does into that final outside zone. Right to the rear wheel goes James Dean. Spoilers onto the wall, wheels onto the door, across the line. Mondello makes some noise.
Pressure makes diamonds, and that's what we saw at a more angle than he's ever thrown. Just absolutely sending it from Alan Hines out front. Look at this, 90 degrees all the way around, tipping the front bumper in, trying to shake the champ, trying to shake the King of Ireland and James Dean, and Alan Hines right now throwing down, putting on a clinic, and James Dean showing why he is James Dean. He is one of the greatest of all time, putting on one of the best chases we've seen so far. And Alan Hines going to the wall, hitting the bumper, breaking the wing, just sending it the entire time. This is why everybody loves Irish drifting.
Insane. Absolutely insane, incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, they're out of the cars. Hit them with a wall of sound. Make some noise for Alan Hines and James Dean. So we await for our judge's decision to drop him.
Not an easy one.
Not an easy one at all.
Still discussing.
So we do have a decision.
Not an easy one.
Not an easy decision, but we do have a decision. We're going to bring Connor Shanahan back out onto track. Dave, I'm going to throw it down to you. You know the decision. The podium is set. You guys are ready to see who wins. Dave, it's all down to you.
Yeah, that was scary to watch here at Mondello. Look, I think it's been a phenomenal weekend. We've had laughs, we've had fun. You struggled a bit in the IS200, James, but you're all right in this thing. And the most important thing is, did everybody here have a good time? Before we announce the winner, we let Connor get out. The most important thing about this event is that we want to showcase the best drivers we can, the best competition, but we also want to have fun doing it. And we've had more smiles, I think, than we've ever had in Mondello this weekend, so I'm super proud. Also, can we get a round of applause for the entire LZ World Tour and Drift Games team behind the scenes, keeping it all moving throughout the whole event. Those guys don't get a lot of thanks, but they put everything into this event for you guys at home and here in attendance. But, you know what? We're going to announce who has won. Now, these are the beautiful Kansai trophies. Who's going to take them home? Well, first of all, we do know in third position, he's the first man to get up on the podium. We get up for Connor Shanahan. And I can announce, in second position, we make some noise for Alan Hines, your current and reigning Irish Drift champion just 2 weeks ago. But after an incredible year in Drift Masters, an incredible year in Formula Drift, representing the Irish all over the world, but he always puts on a show when he comes home. One more time, I gotta say it, the winner, James Dean! What a phenomenal event, Adam. We have had an absolute blast this weekend. It has just been smiles for miles. That is what the whole point of this event was. At the end of a very serious drift season, we had IS200s crashing into each other. We had 7-year-olds doing some drifting. We had a NASCAR at one point. We had 3-car trains, 4-car trains. We had a bus full of nuns, and we're still all alive. Every car in the grid is wrecked, but I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, I vote IS200s and NASCARs have become a staple in drifting. I think it's been fantastic, Dave.
Amazing. Well, listen, guys, we want you all to have a very safe trip home if you're here in attendance. If you've been watching it online, thank you for tuning in. We hope you guys enjoyed the show over the 2 days. One more time, give it up for your winner, James Dean. And we'll see you guys around the world soon for another LZ World Tour. When and where? Stay tuned. We'll find out soon. For me and Adam, see you guys soon.
Amazing.
Tire Streets UK
and Tire Streets US.
A combo that just makes sense.
Like peanut butter and jelly,
fish and chips, baseball and hot dogs,
Accelera 651 Sport,
and Adam LZ.
and especially bangers and mash.
Okay, sure. Anyways, our mission is to make high-quality tires accessible.
No matter where the road takes or doesn't take you.
Visit TireStreets.com
or TireStreets.co.uk for your chance to win a set of your own, or save now with 20% off our semi-slicks using code
LZWT20.
Link ECU, let's go!
Top of on ECU, internal wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all we need. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
Blame me some of that able pimpin', man.